Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and visualize live.
Oh, morning. Listen to my voice. It's not sore. This is the thing that normally happens in April with the pollen, and it's happened today. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, I'm fine. I'm not in any pain, so don't worry. It might be painful for you to listen to. Dan's already complained, but it's his middle name, isn't it? Dan Complainer, Dan Angry. He's got all the nicknames in the building. And then yesterday I found out, remember I said about at Christmas, the freelancers get a different present to the staff, right? Nobody even ordered it. I went up and said, where's my Christmas present? No, oh, nobody did it. Because Vic said, oh, yeah, I got mine. I was like, what? She said, oh, yeah, I got a bottle of Prosecco. No, that was your present from Hayley. She said, and I got chocolates and wine. And I said, that was your present from Wayne. But we didn't get a management present. Anyway, how are you all? -2 it was this morning. And how many reindeers were out this morning? That full moon was bright, wasn't it? Shall we do the early bird? Right, the early bird. And now, when I first started at Wimbledon School of Art, this was the only piece of equipment they gave us, apart from a sewing machine. And we did everything with it. This is producer Kat's favourite gadget. It's a metre stick. It's also got the yard on it. It's got centimetres on it. It's got all your conversions and everything on there. $4.99 normally. Never been discounted, ever. Never, ever, ever been discounted. Oh, thank you, June. I've got my water. I've got my tea. I will keep lubricated. Thank you very much indeed. That's what she's put. It's very hot in here. $3.99. £3. It's never been reduced before. Do you like the new thingy, chopping board? It's not staying. Well, watch, because if we go too far out, it's like when you're cropping a pic. Look. Oh, hang on. You're trying to get the whole ruler on. It won't fit on, will it? Go out then. Now you can keep going. There you go. So it's a metre from end to end. You've got your yard there. Loads of you there. Good morning, says Claire. How are you all? Good morning. Oh, actually, that's the wrong screen. I've got the wrong screen up. Oh, my goodness, there's loads of people there. I've got the screen. I'm not allowed because I'll start shouting out names, you see. Chantal says, good morning, lovely people. We normally see, that's it, perfect. Leave that, don't touch that. When we have a producer from Hobby Maker, they keep putting all the different screens up. We just like that one. Hayley's producing today, by the way. Yesterday, it was so funny yesterday because she says morning. Jen was producing yesterday and everyone kept saying, oh, thank goodness you've replaced Ben with Jen. We'll be able to remember that. And I was like, no, she's only here for the day. She's only here for the day. She's got a couple more during the shift. She did ever so well yesterday. And she made that quilt. She's never, ever made a quilt before and she made it for the show. I said, you've made a rod for your own... Oh, a rod for your own back now. They'll be expecting it every time. New year, new hobby, dressmaking today. It was quilting yesterday. It's what? Is it essential? What? No. No, they didn't tell us. They gave us it when we first started in 1981. I've still got it. I have got it, and I've also got one that Ian gave me when he first started at Sewing Quarter. I don't know why he gave me a ruler, but he gave me a ruler. Right, keep going through 399. It is brilliant because you can do all... It's long enough to basically draw your own pattern. We needed it at Wimbledon for drawing our own patterns because we were doing pattern drafting and everything, but it's brilliant for doing hems and things like that. Yeah, also what a lot of people do is if they're measuring a lot of fabric, they screw this, because there's holes at the end here, look. They screw it to the table. So they've got it already on there. So you can just, when you have to measure your fabric, like that in fabric shops and things like that. Loads of you there. Margaret says, good morning, John. Sue says, good morning. How are you all? My voice sounds worse than it really is. It'll warm up in a minute. Good morning, John. Hope your voice gets better. Wrap up warm when you go outside. I will, Josephine. I'm not planning on going outside. I've been very quiet in prep. You're the one that's been talking. Hilary says, morning, lovely. Morning, Hilary. How are you, my love? I keep forgetting to say Happy New Year because it's only the 3rd of January, isn't it? Is it the third or the second? No, third. $3.99. It wasn't meant to be today. Rebecca Reed was supposed to be in today, but she went to a New Year's Eve party on New Year's Eve and she's still hungover. Oh, no, she planned it. She planned the hangover. We didn't ask what you're... I thought Stuart would have done that on the 1st. No, you asked me, but we didn't ask the viewers. Okay. Dan says... Angry Dan says... morning, John. All at SewingStreet. Looking forward to today's show from Bella in the Isle of Anglesey. Thank you, Bella. Have you got some New Year's resolutions? I don't make them because you're setting yourself up for failure, aren't you? Because when they don't happen, you then go, no, I was going to lose weight. Oh, I was going to do this. I have a mantra that I stick to every year. Never be anywhere you don't want to be. That's a good one. It's a good one, isn't it? Yeah. $3.99. John, the programme guide on the FreeSat channel is showing the guide for several days ago. It's been like this all week. Oh, Carol, I saw somebody wrote that on the Facebook page. It's because the office, that's out of our control. FreeSat are still on their holidays, we think, yeah. Because it's not, we send them all the Lucy's. Lucy sends them all. She's so excited about putting messages up. Lucy sends them all the details. Good morning, John. Looking forward to the show. As a quilter, I need to banish my fear of dressmaking and actually make something. Today's the day. Yes, Claire. Yes. Do you know what, Claire? The 3 patterns I've got today are all brilliant for beginners. The 3 that Wendy's making later, they're all brilliant for beginners. I was in yesterday. Good morning, John. Happy New Year to you and the team. Thank you, Fiona, my love. Chantal says, I don't do New Year's resolutions because I don't have that kind of self-control. Well, that could maybe why I don't. Sharon says, good morning. Gillian says, good morning. Crazy Lorraine says, oh, not long till your operation, Crazy Lorraine. I know. Oh, hang on. Hayley's got a New Year's resolution. Yeah, but we've all been there when you've started a business before. Okay, so she used to have a business, Forever Living. What's it called, Forever Living? Forever Living. We all bought loads of aloe vera stuff that we really didn't want. No, we weren't healthy. We just felt sorry for you, so we just kept buying it. And they kept doing... I didn't do the Clean 9, but they all did the Clean 9, didn't they? And then what was the other business? You had 2 businesses. Oh, no, I'm thinking of Rachel. Rachel had Ring a Roast. Ring a Roast. Right, moving on. Shall we look at today's menu? Here's the new... Oh, it's been changed up. New year, new hobby, dressmaking essentials. Tilly and the Buttons. Oh, it's lovely, this dress. Tilly and the Buttons. Now, you normally think of Tilly and the Buttons as stretch, don't you? It's not a stretch one, this one. You can use a bit of stretch if you want to, but it's not a stretch. Gorgeous pinafore. Really lovely pinafore. Wendy's loving that, Wendy Ross. Then we've got Dressmaking Fabrics Displaying, testing you, John. See, that wasn't added on, was it? So we've got different fabrics for you to wear, and I'm going to use, and I'm going to tell you what you should and shouldn't make out of things. 11 o'clock, we've got the Tessuti pants. Now, we've got 2 things. We've got the Rae top, which is that one, and we've got the... Oh, hang on. There you go. Oh. What's it called? Is it the Mahlia Skirt, I think that one's called. And that's Wendy, modelling first thing this morning. Dan was so funny. He said, in your own time, Wendy. Off you go. And then at 12 o'clock, it says we've got overlockers. We haven't just got overlockers. We've got storage. We've got overlockers. We've got mannequins. We've got all sorts of things. Millie doesn't know how to thread any of it up, so I'm going to have to do all of that for her. But she's leaving. She doesn't go, oh, Dan. Now, I need to tell you that... The one on the right-hand side, the one on the left-hand side is a bundle. And there's another bundle as well. Where's the other bundle? Bottom right is a little bundle, but you can't see in it. It's a bundle of 5 boxes, bottom right. We've got lots of other things in that as well. That's nice, isn't it, Dan? Angry Dan. You are so angry. Oh, Lowe's message. Morning, John, just leaving Bruges to get to go on the tunnel, not been able to book it. Oh, no. Hope you get through. Well, shouldn't you be back at work? Oh, no, it's Saturday. Right, where are you starting then, Hayley? Oh, sorry, I'm too busy chatting. Yeah, 3 ways to get in touch. First way is by email, studio@SewingStreet.com. It normally flashes up and reminds me, that's all. Angry Dan didn't put it there. Hey? Facebook? They're the ones I'm shouting out. Mari says, morning, John, loving the voice. Oh, thanks, Mari. And then third way is website, www.SewingStreet.com. You go there, top right-hand corner, click on Watch the Live Show. New year, new hobby, new year, new you, new year, new lover. Then what you do is you write a message, it's gone red, in there, and they're the ones that come on the bottom later. Scroll down the page, you'll see everything that's available for the next 5 hours. There is so much, we're not going to go through all of it. I'll just do a few pointers because there's loads and loads. So you've got tools for the beginner at the beginning, and everybody else, obviously. Tracing paper, chart copy, I wouldn't be without that. Oh, here we go. This could take 10 hours. Hayley hates spending time on this. I know, but it's good for pre-orders because people do their pre-order. Beautiful. You can go and have a look. Right. Okay. Oh, I've got a special deal on the calico. I've got a special deal on the bolt of calico. I'm not doing it yet. Not doing it yet, but we're taking money off. Oh, I don't think I was supposed to say that. We're taking money off. We're taking money because when you start dressmaking, right, the first thing Wendy said when she came in about the Tilly and the Rose, Tilly the Buttons dress. Why can't I speak? Make a toile, she said. Make a toile. That's what you need your calico for. And we've got a special deal on the bolt of calico coming up later. Right, so where am I going to start? Oh, yes. Now, you need to mark up. This was yesterday's early bird, right? Now, there's only a few left, right? This was brilliant. We had it on Christmas Day as well, but this is going to be it now, I think, today. Let me see how many I've got left. Oh, no. They'll sell out today. These will sell out today. So what you get, let me explain what you get for your $34.99. You get 3 marker pens, right? They're chalk, right? They could be £10 each, couldn't they, in real life, right? So you get a blue one, a pink one, and a white one, right? Then you get your glue stick. That we know that's £8, right? Then you've got, I'll do that one last. Then you've got an air erasable pen. This is brilliant for marking up fabric and then it eventually disappears. We don't sell that. When we first started sewing quarter, Joe Carter used to use one of these on every single thing. We sold hundreds and hundreds, like $8.99, that should be, right? Then we don't sell these. This is a stain made, right? If you get blood, you know, if you're sewing, you get blood or you spill coffee or you do something like that on a piece of fabric, you literally dab this and it takes the stain out. It takes the stain out. Yeah, your Joseph needs one of those. And in the box, you get it all in that box. It all comes in that box, right? And then in the little box, you also get this, which tells you what everything is. Now, they've said here that the stain made is your free gift. We're giving you more than the stain made. Yeah, that for $34.99 is brilliant, right? You'll never believe them. They're going already. They're going already. Watch the price they go to. How do you fancy paying £2 per each item? $11.99. $11.99. So, you see, also what I said was, yes, they come in that box, but what you could do is you could do like presents like this, couldn't you? You could wrap that up, that's 3 presents. Yeah, if you buy 3, you're at the price we should be at, but you don't need to buy one. $11.99 for all of those. What a brilliant saving. What a brilliant saving, I know. Nanny Angela says, all sexy voice this morning. I'm not getting poorly, low. It's I've eaten too much chocolate. It's gastric reflux. Delia, good morning, John Noel. Have you tried throat tea? My Thai Chi mentor recommended it to me. No, I'm not doing that. That's too arty-farty, that for me, Delia. No, not this morning. Last night. It's because too many people bought me chocolate for Christmas. $11.99. Now, these are going to sell out today. These will sell out today. I'm warning you now. I would multi-buy if I were you. So let me just remind you, you get your stain made. You get your 3 retractable pencils, but they've got chalk in them. So they've got pink, blue, and white. And then you've got your glue pen. And then you've got your stain... Oh, no, not your stain made. Your, what's it called? Air thingy. I'll remember. Air erasable pen. Right, be careful now. How many? Right, there's 12 left once you've checked out. That's it. That's how popular this has been. We started with hundreds and hundreds of these. You know what I mean? 12 left once you've all checked out. But you do need to check out. Don't leave it. Don't think, and also remember, unique selling point, 1 P&P for the whole day. It's not, well, no, because at other places you go to, you pay per order, don't you? Not here. Look. All day. Oh, I've got a message that's going to upset me now. Shall I go home now? Where is it? Morning, I have a new TV, John. You're looking a bit puce. Have you changed your makeup or you need to adjust your television? I'm not puce. Purple, like angry, like Dan looks every morning. How rude, Guy. I don't know who this guy is. He's just started messaging in. He's called Guy. Yeah, he's called Guy. But he's just started messaging in. I don't know who it is. I know. Yeah, we need information. Right, how many in baskets now? Okay, it's now more people in baskets than we've got stock of. Normally, I'd suggest honey and lemon in hot water be kind of funny. Can you know, June, that's really doesn't... Calpol? Calpol? Why have you got Calpol? Have you got secret babies? Calpol's for babies. You don't mean Calpol. Cavonia, there's a difference. Happy New Year, John. Try glycerine thymol from the chemist for your throat. It's what all the opera sing. Oh, I've got that. Is that the spray, Sarah? Is that the spray thing? But doesn't that, not cauterize, what's the word I'm looking for? Anesthetize your throat. Anyway, so Calpol. Now. How many baskets, right? Sorry. Okay, there's way more people. That's going to sell out. If you've got that in your basket, you need to check out, otherwise you're not going to get it. Right, thank you. I'll give it to Millie. Yeah, this is nice. Here we go. Look. Good. Now, today is New Year. Oh, it's not, doesn't not mention it. Where's New Year, new hobby? Where's that? Oh, not behind me, I meant. No, I meant here. Have I not got a slide? Oh, okay. Where? Just says Happy New Year, look. No. Look, I thought we were going to have Happy New Year, happy new hobby or whatever. Anyway, this is brilliant, right? Brilliant. So, now, when Alison came in to launch this, how many hundreds of these did we sell? Hundreds and hundreds of these sold. They're all, I don't know if they are, because the first... Oh, Millie, have you got the one that came from the warehouse, please? I'm just going to check, because I know on the day, we only had so many that were signed, and then after that, they weren't signed. And I'm a bit worried that... I'm just going to double-check with Millie. Is that one signed in the front? Oh, there you go. That's the sample from upstairs. There you go. Signed by the author herself. This is a fantastic book, right? So it takes you through equipment that you might need, talks to you about fabrics, interfacing, patterns, and then it's got all in here, stitch essentials, darts, tucks and pleats and gathers, frills and ruffles, collars, facings and necklines, waistlines and belts. All of these are all in one book. And what's lovely is she does it in colour. You can't see it from the side, but each section. So Alison Smith, MBE, she's a sewing teacher. She used to own a shop in... No, shush. They're all trying to make that... Morton back. No, where is it the RAF people come to? And the Royal something. Not Royal Leamington Spa, no. Anyway, she's well known. She's got pink hair. She's got white hair with a big pink streak through it. You know her. Yeah, but it's in the right place then, isn't it? Right. No, the book isn't. Now my leg's all cocked up against the desk, I think. Yeah. No, there's a thingy in the wingy. Anyway, look, we're getting this. We're getting this, aren't we? A new drafting ruler in. All of these, all the different tools. Oh, look. Now, Hayley said just today, why have we got all these pins, all these different pins? It's all in here. Needles, all the different kind of needles, all the different kind of threads. Now, actually, do you know what we're going to do first of all? Before I start going ooh, 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 right? We're taking the price down. I know, signed, remember, signed. £19.99. £19.99. Excuse me, what word do we have it? Yeah, £27. I shall move it for you. £27, right? This is meant to be. What brilliant value this is. You know what? If you've got your Christmas money, or I got a SewingStreet voucher for Christmas as well, right? So if you've got a SewingStreet voucher, use it on something like this. Treat yourself. Wootton Bassett, thank you very much indeed. Barbara and Marilyn, thank you very much indeed. Look, all the feet for your machine, everything that you need. Because sometimes you get a sewing machine, don't you think, oh, what's that for? What was that one? All of them are in there. Overlocker, how to thread an overlocker, Millie. Yeah, it's here in the book. Oh, she'll read it, she says. And then, this is what is even better. This is what my 10 o'clock hour is about. Different fabrics, right? So you can see what they are for, what you use them for, how you stitch them, what needle to use. I mean, I'm only on page 37, and already we've crammed in so much. Look at this. Oh, do you? What's the letter? Oh, okay, right, okay. So people, Hayley just said, oh, I do love our audience. And I thought, oh, have they complained about me? Basically, they're saying, where are the patterns for Tessuti? She's forgotten to put them in. She'll do it in a minute. She'll do it now. Sorry about that, because I know you like to shop and go. Joe's watching. Morning all. Happy New Year. That's Joe from Storage for Crafts. Kay says, good morning, John and team. Happy New Year. My New Year's resolution is to complete the over 40 unfinished objects before I even contemplate buying anything else. That won't last. That won't last. I sorted out my craft stuff. It took me 2 days. I even found a half-finished one for my son when he was 5 or 6. He's 45 now. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, you know why that is? Right, okay, on Monday, Joe's not coming in, but I'm allowed to do, because there's been new furniture since, I haven't been on with Joe for ages, I think they're keeping us apart. But basically, remember the day when one of the guests couldn't come in? I think it might have been Sandy Chuck, and we had to do that, Hannah and I had to do that, we'll just sell whatever's in the studio. And we did some storage crafts, and loads went. We're going to do it again on Monday. So that'd be nice. Joe, and what happens is, Joe, are you home on Monday? Because Joe tunes in while we're doing it. And if you want any questions, she'll answer your questions from home. Yeah. Interfacings, look at this. I mean, I'm literally, then we go on to patterns. Oh, we're going to move on. Right, this book is perfect for anybody who wants to start sewing, somebody who is already sewing, but they want to just refresh all the different about seams. Oh, there you go. We're going to cover this later, how to shorten a zip. You see what I mean? It's got everything you could need in it. It's a brilliant, brilliant buy, this one. £19.99, should be £26.99. Oh, £27, and they're all signed. Right, there's 30 people got that in their baskets. I'll remind you about that, actually, at 10 o'clock. Right, where are we going next, then? The clapper. Now, this isn't necessarily for somebody who's just starting, but it's brilliant to have in your stash, right? You know when you're pressing jeans and it's kind of a bit lumpy, or if you're working with wool, what you need to do is you need to steam press something, right? Really, really lots and lots of steam, right? And then you press it with this. You whack that down on it, right? This takes the moisture into the wood, but keeps the heat there. So it really gives you amazing, sharp hems and seams and things like that. Tailors use these in Savile Row, but ours is slightly different because it's also got the thing on the top there where you could do collars and seams and things on the top there. So it's a point presser and it's a clapper. Again, it sounds like Ian bought me lots of presents. He gave me the ruler on my, how old will I have been when we were at sewing quarter? 60. Yeah, so 60, when I was 60, right? Oh, we shut 6 years ago. Oh, I don't know which birthday it was then. But anyway, he had me a clapper made for my birthday. Not one of the, I mean, the one he had made for me was £50-something. This is really good value at $19.99. Pam Minihani says, good morning. Lou says, Happy New Year, John and team. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, yeah, Joe's going to watch on Monday and she'll answer any questions we need. Brilliant. Can't wait. $19.99. Thank you, Hayley, from Jean. Oh, that is Jean, one of the people who messaged about the patterns. She'd forgotten that she was loading them. Oh, OK. Right, where we go next, then? We've got to take the graphics out because Hayley's got to load the patterns for 11. And then, but where are we going? I'll start talking about it. Oh, 11's now loaded. That was quick. 11 is now loaded. Oh, don't say... Yeah, you need nice scissors, don't you, for dressmaking. Right, here we go. Right. Let's start with... You need scissors because you've got fabric to cut. Hayley's like, why do you need scissors? Right, OK, so... You can use your kitchen scissors, but you'll chew up the fabric if you want. OK, so we're missing... I'm going to start... Well, let's do these first. Only because I read... this is my fault. This is my fault, because I thought it when we were prepping yesterday and I didn't say it, because I think Munch came and disturbed us. But you need a really, really good pair of scissors that you're only going to use on fabric. That, and I know Stuart has just said recently, oh, yeah, you can use paper. Cut them with paper, doesn't make any difference. Lynn Goldsworthy and I are kind of like, we don't believe that. But my main fabric... Now, if you have a decent pair of scissors like the ones in this box, right? I bought mine in 1981, right? And they're still going strong, right? If you look after them, they never cut anything but fabric. They kept in their box. They're never, ever out of their box. I mean, obviously, they are when I'm cutting things with them and everything. So this one is an investment for the future. So if you're just thinking, oh, I might try dressmaking, don't buy these, right? Don't buy these until you know that you definitely want to do it, or you put it on your present list because the box is sealed. Right, hang on a second. Yeah, no, but you can't use, you're not supposed to use these for paper. There we go. No, the 10-inch cutting shears. Now, they're going to look pricey for a pair of scissors, but they're so worth it, right? They'll feel heavier than you... Oh. KQD470. Right. Oh, why? What's it? I don't know what you're talking... I can't see what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, they're different on the this is what you'll get. This is what you've got. And so many people have bought these, right? Now, I'm going to say something, right? If you think you want these and you think, I can't justify spending £54.99 on a pair of scissors, tell your family... because a lot of people think, oh, we're not buying scissors for somebody, it's a present. Tell your family, friend, whoever's buying you presents, right? Because I always say it like this, right? Get them to club together, because if you go to the shops with £54, right? Say you just go to a supermarket, there's a bunch of flowers, £30, right? A nice bunch of flowers, £30, right? Or I sent John and Chris, my old neighbours, a bunch of flowers at Christmas, right? £45. They're only from Marks and Spencer's. They weren't from a big florist. Yeah. So let me do this first of all. So a bunch of flowers, £30-odd. Box of those chocolates with a bit of alcohol in them, £25. We're at £50 already, aren't we? They're going to be gone by the end of the week. These, Hayley's saying, think of the years. Oh, well, 1981 I got mine. 1981. And yes, I have had them sharpened. OK, I'm also going to say something. I don't put them in that. We sell a sharpener where you go like that, right? I don't put these in there. I have these sharpened by the man who comes with the upside-down bike around the villages and does it on his wheel and everything. But they are the most fantastic scissors, these. They're heavier, but the balance is perfect. They won't hurt your hand. They've got a lovely big space for your fingers to go in there at £54.99. Now, these are for somebody who knows they're going to carry on doing dressmaking. These are for somebody who thinks, like, I bet Wendy's got a pair of these. We'll ask Wendy when we see her later. She'll have a pair of decent shears like this as well. They are brilliant. They cut through fabric like a knife through butter, whatever it's called. These are beautiful, beautiful, beautiful shears. £54.99. Oh, yeah, I'll get, pass me some, oh, I've got some calico here. I'm going to cut this calico. No, this calico looks different to normal. Right. Look at this, look. These are Mundale. Basically, Mundale are like Wilkinson sword used to be. They are your old-fashioned traditional. They've got a lifetime guarantee. Not from us, obviously from Mundale here. This is from the Forge line, Mundale's most complete assortment of scissors and shears, ranging from traditional dressmaking to very specifically developed sewing and craft scissors. They're all forged and tempered and nickel-plated for a lifetime of sewing satisfaction. To keep your scissors in good condition, here you go, maintain it clean, dry, and keep it in a safe place. When necessary, lubricate the blades and with a little drop of lubricating oil every now and then. Be careful when handling, because they're obviously sharp. Right. But look how beautifully I just cut through that calico. Look, they are, and also the angle of them is such that you don't have to keep lifting your fabric up. Look. Also, what's lovely about a big blade like this is if you have a smaller blade, you have to do more cuts. When you do fewer cuts, you get, look at that, look how clean that line is there. 54.99. I'm going to move on because I'm waffling on too much. Right, okay. If you've never tried Mundale before, get these. Now, these are 12-inch shears, which I would normally say you only get a 12-inch shear when you know you're going to be a dressmaker or a pattern cutter, or you can use these for patchwork as well. These are your 12-inch. They're not the same as those because they've got the soft grip handle. More affordable, these ones, $24.99. But again, look at how these just slice through this calico. Oh, this one, somebody's gone over a pin with this one. There's a little thing at the end there. Somebody's been using these, obviously gone through a pin. That's why you have to keep them safe and secure. But again, look, beautiful, beautiful cutting on that. $24.99. Lightweight, you've got your silicone hand. If you're going to move from an 8 or a 10-inch to a 12-inch, don't splash out with the heavy ones. Get these, because not a 12-inch pair of scissors isn't for everyone. Alistair, you know Alistair, he's got 12-inch scissors like this. $24.99. What's the matter? $24.99. Beautiful. Message on the bottom. Morning, John team. I love my man. There you go. Thank you, Lisa. You see, a lot of people go, oh, John, you're paid to say good things about things. Well, I don't always, as you know. But, you know, it's your job. You're a salesman and everything, right? John, I've had my scissors over 35 years. They're an investment. Brilliant. Thank you, Angela. It's true. If you buy these, right, the first shears I showed you, you'll keep those for years and years and years. And they'll be your best friend in your sewing room and everything. Right, now, we mustn't forget our left-handed friends. We do have Mundale left-handed scissors. Now, they're not big shears, but they are left-handed scissors. Don't buy these if you're right-handed. These are your 8-inch left-handed sharp scissors. They're not shears. They're not big enough to be a shear. They do come with a sheath to keep them in and everything. But again, good quality. $34.99. Oh, I can't cut with this because I'm not left-handed. It doesn't work. If you're right-handed, they don't work, you see. Now, a lot of people who are left-handed, because people didn't have left-handed scissors, they've had to learn how to cut awkwardly with a right-handed pair of scissors. $34.99 those. Morning, John team. I love the sound of scissors cutting fabric. Happy New Year. Thank you, Carol. Morning. A good pair of shears are worth their weight in gold. Once you cut with them, you'll guard them. Heaven help anyone who uses them for paper. Exactly, Susan. That's what I say. But that person's going into the patio. I don't think I'm allowed to say that. The noise of cutting really sounds nice. You can tell, it's very satisfying. You can tell a good pair of scissors by the noise. Now, something I haven't got are pinking shears, right? I don't own a pair of pinking shears, right? But I've been told that these are, people who have bought these, that they're the best pinking shears they've ever owned, right? Because what happens with a lot of pinking shears is they're very heavy. Because of the size of the blades, they're quite heavy and everything. And also, when you cut with them, what happens a lot of the time is they kind of twist like that because they're trying to chew their way through fabric. These, however, are not, look. So now, when you pink edges, basically pinking shears came about before overlockers and before finishing machines, because when you cut fabric on a pinking shears, it means you're cutting lots of little bias cuts. And fabric, if you cut it on the straight, it will fray. If you cut it on the bias, it won't fray. So what you're doing is you're cutting lots and lots of little bias edges, so that when you finish seams, if you haven't got an overlock, or if you haven't got an overedge stitch, or you don't want to zigzag them, it's what people, if you look in really, so when I trained as a pattern cutter, we had this book by Nancy Bradfield, which had, she'd gone to all the museums and found all the old clothes, and she'd done drawings of the inside, because that's what we had to know. So, excuse me, what she'd do is she'd do a drawing of the actual dress, and then she'd show you the inside of the bodice. All of the seams were pinked, because they didn't have overlockers in the 1700s, did they, and things like that. So, but they didn't have pinking shears either. They had to get little scissors and do little snippy cuts like that. But it saves you, so you can chuck it in the washing machine, do all sorts of things like that. It means that the edges are finished. The Mundell's shears are a pleasure to use, so pleased I decided to buy them. That's from Mary and Devon, that's a FIFU. $32.99. Oh, here you go, Pauline. Oh, Auntie Pauline's in. How are you, Auntie Pauline, my love? I bought the left-handed Mundells. They are great. There you go, that's Auntie Pauline, you. Anyway, $32.99. Bit. Oh. These are lovely, aren't they? Also, been brilliant for toy making, anything like that, yeah. Well done, so that goes there. Then, like I just said, in the old days, they didn't have pinking shears. They had to use little snips like this and literally cut their own, like, little zigzags, like that, little dags. So these are your 4-inch, they're Mundells, though. They're Mundells, so the same quality, good quality, $15.99. Beautiful. Oh, I've only got 4 of these left. I've only got 4 left of those. Make sure you check out. Right. Now, I've been doing the calico. I think it's time I did the calico now, because I haven't got any more scissors. I think the calico, it's very, very, very important that you make a toile, right? That's what I'm saying. Do it now, yeah. So, we have got it by the half metre. Right, no, okay. Okay, let's do it this way round, right? I'm going to do it by the half metre first, but don't buy it. Don't buy it yet, right? Because how much is it by the half metre? $2.99, which is really good value because it's extra. I've already cut this one up, but look. It's extra wide, look, 60 inches wide. You won't get this bit, don't worry. 60 inches wide. Now, it's a lovely, stable fabric. If you've just started learning to sew, oh, no. Of course you can buy 2 metres, but what I'm going to say is I'm going to show you price per half metre when we get the bundle, because I'm going to reduce the price of the bundle, right? Derek, these pieces of historical information are fascinating. Thank you. Oh, it's my pleasure. You wait till Fabric Ask John, or whatever it's called, later, that I knew nothing about. And Hayley went, well, you should have read the forward planning thing, shouldn't you? My forward planning thing doesn't have the title of the shows. It just has what's in it. Anyway. It's really, calico is fantastic, right? Because it's a very stable fabric. You can use it to back cushions, you can back quilts with it and things like that. It dyes up a treat. You can print on it, you can do cross stitch on it, you can do red work on it. It's the most versatile of fabrics, and it smells lovely. I love the smell of calico. So it's $2.99 a half metre, 60 inches wide. Yes, by all means buy it. I'm not saying don't buy it, because you might just need 2 metres to do a couple of cushions or something, in which case do. But if you're going to do dressmaking, excuse me, and you're going to make lots of toiles, we always sell this bundle at $124.99. So it should be more than that. It should be £150, shouldn't it, basically? It should be £150. We've always discounted it. So it's 25 metres, that's 50 half metres. Yeah, so it should be, if it was $2.99 a half metre, it should be $2.50, right? But how much did it work out now at $124.99 then? No, 120, yeah. No, it's $124.99 divided by, yeah. Right now, if you buy it on the bolt, it works out at £2.50 half metre. Well, amazing, because it's £2.99 here. It's £2.99. Right, we've already taken £24.50 off, right? We are now going to take another, would you say a tenner? Another £10 off. So only for today. So now we'll crash it then. So it's still on split pay, taking £10 off. So it now works out at what? No, £2.30 a half metre. So you can buy it like this at £2.99 a half metre, or you can buy it like this and the equivalent is £2.30 a half metre. So if you are going to use a lot, if you are going to use it, this is the way to do it. £114.99 only for today. Only for today. Well, the thing is, it's Hayley's saying, if you're making a toile, how many metres do you get through? Right, okay. For example, if you're making a dress like the dress we've got coming up later, I would make the whole toile. You see this dress here? Sorry, there. I would make that whole dress as a toile. I wouldn't put the zip in, but I'd make the whole dress as a toile because you need to know about the fitting of the skirt and things like that, which we're going to show you later on. That's 2.5 metres. However, the skirt is in big pieces. So when you finish with the toile, no, not that one. No, that one, the skirt on that dress there. Because now, okay, that's a good point though. That skirt, see this skirt here? That's a stretch fabric. You do not make a toile of a stretch fabric out of a stable fabric. You use like for like. So if you're doing something stretch, don't make it out of calico, right? But what you're going to do is, you see that dress, right? The panels of the skirt are quite big. When you finish with the toile, you take it to pieces and you reuse the bits from the skirt to make another toile. Do you know what I mean? So yes, that's 2.5 metres of fabric in that dress, but you'll use 2.5 metres to do your toile, but then you're going to use 1.5 metres of it again because it can be reused to cut smaller pieces out of. And also, it's 5 units, isn't it? 2.5 metres. £11 in the fabric, right? Oh, yeah. So it means you don't waste your fabric. You don't cut into your fabric until you know because we're going to cover this in the next hour because Wendy says she would recommend making a toile for the dress coming up in the next hour, only because the fitting of it needs to be, you need to be able to know how you're going to get it on and off and things like that. We're going to discuss all of that in the next hour. It's not a negative, not saying negative, but imagine if you cut the dress out thinking, oh, I'm a size 14, I'll make a 14, and then you make it doesn't fit you, you've wasted all of that lovely corduroy. Whereas if you've done it in calico, you spent £11, but half of that you're going to use again anyway. Do you know what I mean? You can use it as a cushion back, you can use it for a smaller toile and things like that. Now, what I was going to say is if you make a dress that's got a fitted bodice and just a big skirt, don't make a toile of the skirt. That's a waste of fabric because it's just a gathered on rectangle, isn't it? Only make the bodice because it's only the bodice where you might need to alter the darts or the side seam or the shoulders or something like that. So £114.99. Do check out. So you normally get £24.50 off. We've taken an extra £10 off. Now there's loads in baskets. Make sure you check out. I'll bring that back again in 10 o'clock, right? Now, talking of toiles. What time is it? Oh, all right. Talking of toiles, right? This hadn't been invented when I learned how to pattern cut and trace patterns off and everything like that. This is just the most brilliant invention. Now, Lauren from Guthrie and Garney brings us this and everything. It's called Pattern Trace Swedish Tracing Paper. Okay, so let me just tell you what's happened. So when we launched this, we've got a roll of 10 metres that's 1 metre wide. We've got a roll of 20 metres that's 70 centimetres wide. And then we've got the one for 50 metres, right? And I know what happened was when we brought it, loads of people bought this one, right? The 1 metre wide by 10 metres, right? Within days of receiving it, we had an influx of people coming in to buy the 50-metre roll. When Lauren came back the next time, we showed the 50-metre roll. This is the one, this was the best seller. This was the best seller because people use it so much. No. So I'm going to start with the 10 minutes. So what it is, it's the weirdest, I can't read this one open. It's the weirdest, it's made of banana pulp. It's made of banana pulp, right? And it's a paper that you can trace through. You can see through it, look. So if you need to trace off patterns like for a dress. Okay, so you bought a dress pattern, and in the pattern, you've got sizes 10 to 18. You're making one for yourself to size 14. You don't want to cut the pattern, so you trace the pattern off onto this, right? But then the brilliant thing about this is you can then sew this together. It's not like pattern paper, which you then have to transfer onto fabric or onto calico. You can sew this together, and then you can put it on a mannequin or you can put it on yourself. You can make the toile out of this, out of the pattern piece. You pin it, you can sew it, you can do anything with it like that. And then, if you've got to make any alterations, you can just transfer it onto the pattern, or use that as your pattern piece, then cut your real fabric out. Have you got the pictures on the website for this? I want the one way she's sewing and pinning and doing things like that. Yeah. Hang on, we'll just get the pictures for you now. Right, there's her tracing. There's her tracing through the pattern for it. Look, here you go, there you go. She's stitching the actual paper, right? Then she's putting it on a mannequin. Have we got that picture? Is there a picture of a mannequin? There you go. And she's pinning it she's actually on an actress, on a person. So you can pin through the paper and it doesn't split, it doesn't shred or anything like that. It's the most incredible. Now, it's eco-friendly. Even though it's called Swedish paper, it's made in the UK and it's made of banana pulp. And if you've got extra bits left over, you can stitch them together and make another piece of fabric to then cut a pattern out of. Here you go. Morning, John. I bought the Swedish tracing paper and it is so much nicer and easier to use than the other tracing paper, in my opinion. Karen, it is. It is indeed. Yeah. This is amazing. Not stiff as tracing paper and doesn't tear like pattern paper. Kate in Hampshire. There you go, Kate in Hampshire. It is absolutely brilliant. So what we did was we said, buy this one and try it out for yourself. Now, the thing is, 10 metres of the paper one that we do is £10, isn't it? It's the one we do, it's about £10 anyway, right? This is, it's more, but you're going to be able to reuse it. And you can't reuse the paper, and you can't sew the paper, you can't make a toile out of the paper. You just have to draw it onto that and then use that as your pattern. Whereas this, it's such a... I don't know how they found it or who made it, what it was originally made for, or anything like that. Anyway, so that's your 1 metre. The next one is... Now, this is 20 metres, but it's only 70 centimetres wide. Now I went, oh, that's not very good then. And Lauren said to me, how many patterns do you know that are wider than 70 centimetres? And I was like, oh, you're right. Because if you're doing the front or the back of a coat or something, you put the fold on this edge, there's very few patterns that go twice that width, aren't there? Even if you're going up to a size 30 or something like that. So this is her bestseller. When she sells this is her bestseller. 70 centimetres wide by 20 metres on the roll for $23.50. Brilliant. Then, there's people like Julie Vaughan who bought this one on the first show and went, it's absolutely brilliant, I want this one. And we have so many people come in to get this one. Now, I understand it's considered purchase, 50 metres, £78.15. But if you'd... Oh, I've only got 8 left. I've only got 8 of these left. Two-way split pay. When did that come from? Two-way split pay. Now, we've got the birthday shows in February. She's coming on to the shows in February. But get this now. Get this now. 50 metres on there. £1.56 a metre it works out at. OK, here you go. Lintuit says, good morning, John. I've used the Swedish tracing paper. It does everything you're saying about it. It's really good. There you go. Carol says, silly question. You always say make a practice garment, but can you actually wear the practice? Yeah. Oh, Carol, if you make the practice garment onto calico and finish it off, most practice garments aren't finished. People don't do the hems and do the zips and everything like that. You can finish it off and completely wear it. Of course you can. Happy New Year, John and crew. Use and reuse this all the time from Barbara in Cambridgeshire. 6 left. 6 left. That's all I've got today. I can't get any more today. I've got any baskets. Oh, it's the Chinese spotting. Yeah. Don't worry, 6 left. I mean, it could be that there's hundreds of people want it, but we think the Chinese spotting. What? Yeah? We will get more, but it won't be today, that's what I'm saying. So if you want this delivered next, what day is it? Saturday, next week? 5 left. I told you this was popular, didn't I? This will be people, the people who, I don't know who's buying it, but the people who are buying it will be people who've come in and bought this one or this one and realised what a good value this, this one is. Hiccup. Because I'm having to talk so much. Lots of talking in my job. Right, now look, I've got to just show you something else before we go on, right? Ah! This just arrived. This has just arrived, right? Brand new, gorgeous steamer. Oh, Lo says she loves the Swedish tracer paper. Everyone who's got it loves it, Lo. Right, okay. Right, look at this, right? Look. It's brilliant, isn't it? So you fill it here. Now, you don't have to have it switched on the whole time, right? What you can do is you button under here. You can lock it on or you can switch it off. So you can just do it and press it in like that. There you go, like that. Right, let me just make sure I switch it off. Right, okay, you can see the steam, it's gone now, billowing out, right? So you can basically have it where you do shots of steam like that, or you can push it in, press it down. Oh, come on, John. There you go. And it stays steaming permanently. Now, it does come with this bit here. Have you got the box there, Millie? It does, underneath, thank you. It's rose gold. It's not real rose gold, obviously. It does come in the box. It's got the 180 millilitre removable tank, ceramic sole plate, fabric and lint brush, which comes off if you want to. And it's brilliant, right? So for $32.99, that is a brilliant... I didn't say how many minutes of steam it does take. Look at the steam coming off there. Okay. Oh, so Hayley took one of these on holiday with her, and it was a blessing on the holiday, right? Why would you want one in dressmaking? Well, a lot of fabrics you can't iron. If you've got a creased chiffon or something like that, or you've made the dress, and it's been hanging in your wardrobe, it's all got scrunched up, you don't want to iron it, hang it on a hanger. It's like putting it in your bathroom overnight with all the steam going, isn't it? All the creases will drop out and everything like that. Absolutely brilliant. Or if you've got a crease in your lapel or something like that, you don't want to iron the whole job. And some pieces of clothing can't be ironed, can they? Because if you think they go shiny, if you press on them, if you haven't got a pressing cloth, this is... Oh, we're going to take some money off. Excuse me, why are you taking money off? It's brand new. Shouldn't be taking any money off. But I've got something to go with it in a second. $28.99. Can we have the graphics with the line, please? Oh, OK, you have to take them out and put them back in again. Isn't that what you do, Dan? Look, should be $32.99, should be $32.99. Hayley's taking it just for today to $28.99. Now, this is your water tank here. It comes off really, I'm going to say it comes off really easily. I can't get my fingers. There you go. There's your water tank. So you fill that with water, click it on there. It's very lightweight. Even with the water in, it's lightweight. Beautiful. And then, of course, you've got your steam. Look. You don't iron before you go. Oh, so Hayley irons everything before she goes on holiday, and then she gets there and it's all creased, and she's like, why did I even bother ironing it? Don't iron anything before you go. Take one of these with you. Or if you go into classes or anything like that, take it with you. It's very lightweight and portable. Right, but I've got to get on because we nearly ran out of time. We've got this, right? We've got this. Now, Ben loves this. Producer Ben loves this. It's called a garment steamer paddle. Now, what you do on the overhead there, right, what you do is can smooth out collars. So you get one of these. Oh, actually, they've got this one in the picture. Look, they've actually got this steamer in the picture. So what you do is you put that behind the lapel and then you steam like this And so it's like steaming on an ironing board. Now, I've got something very special to do for you today. This should be £7.99, right? This should be £7.99. They're going already, these paddles, right? You're not going to pay £7.99 for it. Right, OK, now, hang on, before you do it. Right, how much should it go to? Right, OK, well, let's do it, right? This is how much we're allowed to reduce it to. Remember, it's £7.99, we're allowed to reduce it to here. Right? However, because it's Hayley and because we can, we're doing this. Yeah, do you have to buy it? She'll get into trouble if you don't come in and buy it. People are buying it already. It's going already. Watch. $1.99. $1.99. I mean, they're supposed to be $7.99, right? We sell them normally at $4.99 when we do reduce them. Good morning, John. It's cold in Honeybourne. It's cold everywhere today, I think, Paul. Oh, yeah. Now, you might get a silver cover, you might get a bronze cover. They're random, but they're the same thing, because that comes off. You can wash that. That comes off, you see, you can wash it. And then this, you can use it whatever you want to use it for. It saves you burning your hands, putting your hand behind the paddle. Scalding, it wouldn't be a burn, it'd be a scald, wouldn't it? And then look. 58 in baskets now. 58, and that's not a Chinese bot in sight. $1.99. $1.99, but you do need to check out. Make sure you check out. Look. Well, no, you could use it as if you like spanking. Dan's just passed out. Angry Dan's just passed out. Wendy thinks it's funny. What? No, don't kill flies with it. We're humane here. Exactly. So basically, put your collar, if that's your collar, right? What's the matter, Dan? Oh, actually, do you know what would be brilliant for? You know when you steam your curtains, right? Rather than just going like this, right? You can put that behind it and go. I don't steam my curtains. I get someone to do it for me. $1.99. Dan hasn't even got curtains. There's a queue on the phone lines. Sophie says, good morning, everyone. Morning, Sophie. $1.99. That's obviously this for $1.99. We haven't done many. Well, now I've got 12 o'clock. We can carry on doing them at 12 o'clock, can't we? Yeah. Yeah, 12 o'clock's going to be very busy. Or 10 o'clock. Oh, I tell you, we need to do this little needle box later on because it's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Do go and have a look on pre-order. Right, how many of these? Right, check out. It's this one here. 70 people have got this in their baskets now. $1.99. There is a small queue on the phone line. Welcome to SewingStreet. Lots of new people joining us today. It's all about new year, new hobby, new year, new you. Right, we've got to go now. Wendy's up next, doing this dress from Tilly and the Buttons. Straight after this break, we'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with Split Pay.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. New year, new hobby. Wendy's here with us. Fine. Now, yesterday in prep, Hayley was saying how many people, how many new viewers we get every week on the channel. And we kind of forget that and we just carry on. And I don't always say, hello, I'm John Scott or anything. People could tune in and go, who's that fat person on my telly? Do you know what I mean? I'm not fat anymore. Not anymore. But anyway, so I'm going to start by going, what's your name? Where do you come from? What do you do for a living?
Okay, well, I'm Wendy Ross, and I live in Stafford, and I used to be a biology teacher, science teacher, and I don't do that anymore, and now I just spread the joy of sewing.
Okay,
that's what I do.
How did you end up here, then?
So I entered the Search for a Star. I was talked into it by the lovely Alison Marion.
Oh, of course. Are you a Staffordshire Stitcher,
I am
then?
a Staffordshire Stitcher, yes. I've been going to
right.
Staffordshire Stitcher now for 3.5 years, which I keep reminding myself, But honestly, although there was a lot of reluctance at the start, but it's one of the best things I've ever done.
Isn't it funny how those things sometimes you think, oh, I'm not going to do that, I'm not going to do that, and actually turns out to be. But also, this is me and my belief, I believe that we're sent opportunities, and it's whether we take them or not. And no decision is the wrong decision. So if you'd gone, oh no, Alison, I don't think that's really for me, that would have been the right decision for you then.
That's
but look
right.
how it's complete. Because not only because you're brilliant. I was on with you, wasn't I, when you did your thing, and you were like brilliant from the start. But now you've set up your own sewing group.
Well, I have, So when I was younger, I was very much you've got to plan your life, you've got to know what you're going to be doing. And then as I got older, and then when I left work, I started to have a bit of a, well, let's just see what happens attitude, which is quite brave for somebody who likes to be in control. Yeah. And
also, when there's no money coming in, isn't it funny
exactly.
how quickly it goes out much quicker than it comes in, doesn't it?
Especially when fabric's concerned.
Yeah, well, but anything is just kind of like, how's my bank balance so empty?
Yeah.
You know?
So I thought you just got to put yourself out there, Wendy. So I started a sewing group in Stafford, which is going so well. We're the Stafford Social Stitches. So we're sort of under the umbrella of Staffordshire Stitchers. And I mean, before Christmas, we had 13 people turning up, and our room isn't very big. So that's just been fantastic. We're a nice little community. So that went on for just over a year. And then I thought, I want to start Saturday socials because there's such a thing around the country and they're so popular. So I started that. That was planned from March, and I started that in September. So we've done 3, which were all fully booked. We've got another one next Saturday. We've got 1 space left. And then I thought, right, Wendy, what's the next step? People kept saying to me, can you show me how to do this? Can you run a class? Well, I can't charge at Asda because it's a community room. So I thought, right, the Village Hall where we do the Saturday sew days, let's just get some evenings booked and let's just see what happens. So I built a website, which was quite a learning curve. And I've run a couple of introduction to sewing machine courses, which have been very popular. And now I've got a weekly dressmaking club, which is getting booked up. I've got bookings until the end of January.
Brilliant.
And the important thing to note is that it's all not for profit. And that's really important. So
you're still not making any money?
No. Well, the idea is that I don't want sewing to be seen as something that you have to have a lot of money to be able to do. So I want to make it accessible. So I cover my costs, but all the money that is raised, because obviously the social day raises quite a lot of money, I'm going to be using it to run sewing workshops for community groups.
Oh, brilliant.
So people who sort of come into the sort of community, people who go to community groups, people who access social prescribers who are looking for workshops that people can go and do and join. So that's the next thing in the new year.
Okay, very quickly. So how do we find where it is?
I've got a website, so Stafford Sew Days.
Right, so spelled S-E-W.
S-E-W days, .co.uk.
Yeah, so Stafford Sew Days. And whereabouts? It's obviously near Stafford.
Yes, we're based in Stafford. I mean, in terms of the community work, I would go anywhere in Stafford and surrounding area, but all the organised things at the moment are at Dunstan, which is junction 13 of the M6, which is such a fabulous location.
Oh.
Yeah. And you can contact me through the website. So I'm also open to offers for private. I've done some private workshops as well for people at community sewing groups and things.
And stag parties or anything like that she'll do.
I don't know about that.
And did you make this dress?
Of course.
It's lovely.
So this is a Wendy special.
Yeah.
So it's a shirt pattern that I've used a lot, that obviously I've made it to fit me. So I've got all the features of a shirt. And then the skirt is very, very simple.
You need to make that into a pattern. That would sell so well.
I know, that's what everybody says.
Anyway, that's fine. Right, go on, we're doing Tilly and the Buttons Day. So now it's New Year, new hobby, and you're all about like you just said, teaching people who've never done it before.
Yeah.
We had somebody messaging this morning saying they were an avid quilter and they're terrified of dressmaking, and today's the day that they're going to step into dressmaking.
Yep, brilliant.
So either this show or your next show would be absolutely perfect for them.
Yep, if you can sew in a straight line, you can do dressmaking.
Yeah. Well, what did you just say?
If you can sew in a straight line, you can do dressmaking.
There you go.
You can use a sewing machine, you can do dressmaking.
Wendy was so excited this morning when she came in, we started talking about this dress. So, let's talk about it. Tilly and the Buttons, do you use their patterns a lot?
Well, I have used some of their patterns. I can't say that I've used them a lot, but I've seen people using them. And when I saw this pattern come through on the email, I thought, oh, that's just absolutely fantastic. Her patterns are just brilliant. So they're very size inclusive, they are very beginner friendly, but then like this one, for example, if you were an improver or if you were advanced, you would, this would be a really good pattern to do. The instructions are really, really clear, and her website is amazing. So if you're going to buy any of her patterns, you must go to her website because she's got, so for example, with this one here, the Noa.
Which is her latest one, isn't it?
Which is her latest one. If you go under resources, and then you look up, I think it's extra pattern help, or extra pattern support, there's a box to click for the Noa, and she's got all sorts of videos. So she's got, all sorts of resources, how to lengthen, how to shorten a metal zip, how to do a full bust adjustment, which is really important on this one. If you If you're not, there's an issue with your sizing, how to grade, how to lengthen, how to shorten.
And they're for free, aren't they?
They're all for
because
free.
I know that Tilly does
burrito.
do ones that you can pay for.
Yeah, so I
doesn't she?
think, and I hadn't looked actually, because obviously it wasn't, but you said that you thought it was a pay one for this one. But I know she does do lots of ones that you can buy, and you have access to those forever. It's not like a one-off thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. So what exactly is it then?
Well, it's a pinafore dress.
Right.
Okay, so you've got two options. You've either got the V-neck, which is the sample, or you've got the round neck, which I'm going to see how far we get with the demo. The round neck.
Yeah.
It's drafted for a 5'5". Now I'm 5'8", so I would definitely lengthen it.
Right.
So I'm going to show you how to lengthen. Just going to do the bodice piece because obviously it's a bit easier, just for the purposes of the demo. It's got a facing inside, which I can show you, which it's not lined, but it's got a facing that goes down the front, round the shoulders, and you do a burrito on the shoulder. Now, if we don't get a chance to see the burrito, of course, Alison demonstrated her burrito on Christmas Day, and there is also a good resource on her website for how, because it's a double burrito. You do one each side.
Yeah.
So it's got the princess seams, which are so flattering, and they're quite gentle princess seams. So if you've never done them before,
because it is a curve. A princess seam is a curve. Yeah.
But they're certainly on the smaller sizes, it's very gentle. But then even on the bigger sizes, she tells you how to do it for a slightly bigger size. Princess seams on the back, which I just think is beautiful.
Well, that's from period garments, isn't it? Oh,
yes.
now because this is another option, isn't it? Sorry,
yes.
you explain.
So the important thing with this dress is not to overfit it, and she says that you mustn't overfit it because it's slightly high-waisted, and because the zip only goes to the waist.
So wait, because you normally have a zip going to the hip.
You're not going to get it on.
No.
I mean, I had this problem all the time, which is why you'll see there's only a partial placket on here.
Yes.
Because you don't always want to have buttons on the bottom. But the advantage with this one is you've got the darts in the skirt, so it's a nice straight skirt, which you could make to an A-line.
Yeah.
But then you've got the buckle at the back, so it cinches it in.
Oh.
So if you look at it,
I'm just taking it out so we can see it without.
Yeah.
There we go. I mean, we've got D-rings, but you could buy a buckle. But there you go. So you can make it into a shift
It's
dress.
quite straight.
Yeah.
And when I put it on, because I made it just to the size that I was asked to, and I put it on just to see what it had. I thought, oh, it fits me. And then I pulled it in the back. I thought, oh, actually, that's really quite smart.
So basically, we were talking about the princess seams at the back. These are like from an Edwardian riding jacket. They're very, very period. They're lovely feature and really easy to do. If you don't put by all means, put the tabs on the back. But if you don't, it's just a shift dress.
Yeah.
But otherwise, you can then cinch it in, and it becomes a completely different dress, doesn't it? But it is a pinafore dress, isn't it? No sleeves.
No sleeves, and obviously there isn't a sleeve option because pinafores don't have sleeves.
And also, the armhole is made for, because armholes are different, aren't they?
It's
There's a sleeve
higher.
and no sleeve. So don't try putting a sleeve in it.
No. If you
wear a top underneath it, and it's designed, isn't it, for you to wear something.
So it is. It's not designed to be really, really close fitting, which is why we say don't overfit it. But I put it on my mannequin to take a photograph for social media, and I just put one of my long sleeve jersey tops underneath it. But a t-shirt, you could make obviously a summer weight version, or you've got some denim. Think about how you could go the top stitching.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Brand new today, flying out. I just want to talk about the size inclusivity, because she doesn't do dress sizes like we know.
She doesn't, no. And I think a lot of that is because it's so that people aren't hung up about sizing. So there are two lengths to it as well. There is a knee length and a mini. This is the knee length.
Right.
And it is knee length.
Yes.
So if you weren't, it's easy enough to lengthen it. So when you're choosing your size, it's really important that you choose the high bust. So on the pattern, she's got high bust and she's got full bust. You need to...
Where do I measure a high bust?
So a high bust is literally just above your bust. Now, obviously, depending on your bust, some women's busts start higher than mine.
Yeah.
But you just under the arms, just over the bust.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's literally, you're not going round point to point. You're not going
on the
nipples,
apex. No, that's right. You're going above. And
how far above do I need to measure?
So I would measure it.
Sorry to make you
That's
dirty
okay.
yourself, but
that's okay.
we're not going to show you the measurement. We're just going to show you where to do it.
No, and I don't normally have this problem.
Oh.
So just above the bust. So try and keep it as
So
straight.
literally where the bust starts.
Yep. Try and keep it as straight as possible.
Yeah.
To the ground, like you would if you were measuring any of your other measurements, but it's not the fullest part of the bust. So that's your starting point. Now, because it's still relatively fitted compared to a lot of garments, what I would do, I would choose the sizing based on the bust. Okay.
On the actual bust?
On the
high
high bust.
bust, yeah.
Because the bust is the hardest bit to alter.
Right.
If you can avoid doing a full bust adjustment, you're going to want to avoid doing a full
Yeah.
bust adjustment. And then the next important measurement is your hip, because then obviously those are the 2 points that you're going to start with. And then any grading that you do will be done through the waist. Now, because you've got the buckle at the back, you might think, well, as long as I can get it on, and as long as it isn't too small or too big, actually the waist is the least important one.
Yeah, exactly. And also sometimes, this happens to me, and I'm not a lady, obviously. Someday you can. I've got fat shirts and I've got thin shirts.
I have got Christmas dinner dresses and.
Oh no! So today I've got a thin shirt on because I'm
Yeah.
feeling. But some days I come in and I'm a bit kind of
course.
bloaty or whatever, and
You
I have
can
to
adjust it.
And so this,
Yes.
make it to the
Yeah.
bigger one, because then on those days when you're feeling a bit bloaty, you can still wear your favourite frock,
Exactly.
but you don't have to tug it
Yeah.
in. And then when
Yeah.
you're having a slim day, tug it in and feel a bit sassy. You know what I mean?
And also, what you could do if you wanted to, you could drop the waist slightly. So this, you were saying in the first hour, twirl this.
Yes.
You've got your calico.
Get your calico,
It's
twirl
really
this.
important. And this is one, like you said, you're not going to just twirl the bodice. You're going to twirl all of it.
Oh, yes.
Because the fit across the hips and also the length as well is crucial.
You don't put a zip in your twirls. You don't do a fasting union, or do
For
you?
this, it depends on what it is. Depends on what it is. So if I was making a pair of trousers, I would, because it's critical that I see how the trouser front would lie.
Right.
If it was a skirt, if I was telling a beginner to do it, I would say put a zip in, because then they're practicing putting in a zip.
Okay, yeah,
I
yeah.
would just pin it. Down the back of a dress, I would probably put a zip in, just because it's easier and you can see how it goes. But obviously, when you're twirling, not only are you looking at the fit, you're practicing the garment as well, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
Everything.
The only reason I'd ask is because I always twirled costumes when we were making
Yeah.
costumes, because you never know when you make the twirl before the actress arrives, so you're going by their measurements or something like that.
Yeah.
I would never put the zip in, because I'd be pinning, because I'd be
Yes.
altering and everything like that. So I've
Yeah.
never even thought about putting zips in. But yes,
You're doing it for
right.
yourself.
You can put it in. You don't have to use a decent zip. You can use an
Yeah,
old stash. But,
exactly.
But literally, it's practice of putting the zip in, and you can try it on properly like that.
If you're fitting for yourself, it's much harder. It's much harder to pin. I can't pin my back.
Yeah. Okay, Hayley's telling us to hurry up. We're talking too much. Right, so that's your pattern. Very, very popular. It's at £18.49. Now, it goes from size 1 to 15, which is a button. I'm going to say full bust, because that's the measurement you'll know. 30 to 60-inch bust. 24 to 53, and these are your measurements, not the finished. These are your actual measurements, not the finished measurements of the garment. And then hip 33 to 61. So it really does include also. What would you say that was? Oh, have we got it in our... Oh, 34. It's a size 34 on regular dress patterns, that is.
Yeah.
So that's your pattern. That's your pattern for £18.49. I just need to take you through some fabrics, first of all. So we've got the fabric this one's made out of, which is your cream corduroy. Winter white, I'd call it, actually, rather than cream. Now, 2.5 metres. 2.5 metres, cover all sizes. People look at jumbo cord and go, oh, that's too thick, that's too bulky. This is actually a really lovely waist,
It is
isn't it?
actually. I was quite pleased when it came. The only thing I would say with this one is, and all the other jumbo cords, is when I made it, it's quite bulky with the facing. So it's an opportunity to get a lighter weight fabric, like a nice cotton or
Can I do the
contrasting-
facings out of a fat quarter?
Oh, you probably couldn't.
So you need half a metre.
You would need half a metre
yeah.
because of just the shape of the
Yeah,
pieces.
I only ask because it's kind of like people think. Oh,
I know.
What should? Oh, okay. This should be £34.95 apparently. We have got it. Oh, okay. We have got it by the half metre as well, so it should be £34.95. Did you say? £34.95. So you're saving almost £5 on the bundle. Do you want to do it by the half metre now, in case? So if you want to do it by the half metre, we can do. How wide is it? Oh, blimey.
It's very wide.
Very wide, yeah. 55 wide, 55 inches wide. Really gorgeous colour. We called it cream, but I'd call it a winter white. Let's put the half metre in then. And then we'll get on with some sewing. Beautiful. £6.99. So basically, look, yeah, there you go. £6.99. It should be £6. So you're better off buying the bundle because you're saving almost £5. If you just want a metre, if you want see, I love that corduroy. It's cushions. I love cushions made out of that. Right, so we've got that one in different colours. What are you making, Tim?
The denim.
Okay, right. So then we got the dark red. It looks a bit rusty, doesn't it, on the telly? £29.99, again, saving. Dark red, that one's called. We have got this one on its own as well. So you're saving about £5 on that bundle there. So you're getting like a half metre for free there. We have got it by the half metre. That's right. Hayley's just trying to find it now. Oh. OK, we'll come back to that one. We'll come back to that one. We've also got it in a beautiful... What colour would you...
Oh, it's like an Air Force blue, isn't it?
Oh, do you call that Air Force blue?
No,
See, my dad was in the RAF. I wouldn't... The uniform wasn't... I'd say teal.
Yeah.
Teal, yeah.
Yeah, I like
gorgeous.
teal.
And the thing is, on the telly, it kind of suppresses... Because it's that corduroy, it's got that lovely... It changes colour as it folds and everything, doesn't it? £29.99. I don't think I've got that one by the half metre. Teal. Oh, I have. Beautiful. We've got that by the half metre as well. Yeah. Very popular, these bundles. OK. There it is by the half metre, £6.99 for half a metre. Beautiful colour, gorgeous colour. Then that's the end of the jumbo cords. We've also got it in a slightly smaller cord. Now, this is not for the faint-hearted, is it, this one? £24.95. This is your 8 wale. Now, when it says 8 wales, you see the ridges in the corduroy. The one before was 4.5, I think. It's how many ridges you get within an inch, and that's how you know the size of the corduroy. So the higher the number, the smaller the more ridges there are per inch. So like needle cord and baby cord have got like 24 or 21 in, isn't it? This is 8. £24.95. Now this is very limited, this one. OK, lovely. Moving on. Now, I've got these denims here. One with the flower on it. £21.99. Now, see, she suggests a heavier weight fabric.
She definitely does. And you could go to a heavy linen, but I wouldn't go for a lightweight drapey fabric.
Oh, what about, like, quilting cotton? Would that be too light? You know, like just regular cotton.
I suppose if you wanted to make a summer pinafore, as long as it was a quilting cotton, not like a lawn.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah.
I suppose it's because you've got your fitted, isn't it? Canvas. Canvas would be nice, yeah, lovely. Artist, be like an artist pinafore there, wouldn't it? Saving money on this one as well, £21.99, because I've got that by the half metre very quickly. Saving £6 on that one. There's this one. Let's see the other side of this. Oh, actually, you could use both sides of this if you wanted. If you wanted a little more subtle. Lovely. At £5.49 for half a metre. The other one I've got, now this is show scheduler Jen's favourite. She loves the denim in the leopard print. £24.99 for your 2.5 metre bundle there. Five units you're getting there for your 2.5 metres. No. OK, lovely. Have I got it by the half metre? Yeah, got it by the half metre. Morning all. It's himself's birthday day, so I'm just sneaking on to treat myself, says Sue. Oh. The other Jan says good morning. Half metres in, £5.49. I'm just hurrying because I want to get as much sewing in as I can. Now, these are new to us. I've not seen these before. These are denims with a very, very slight stretch. But you said there's no need to use a stretch needle on this.
No, you would... If you do a test first on your machine, but it's not a jersey, do a test on your machine, and if your normal needle starts to play up or the thread breaks or it looks a bit, then try a stretch needle.
Yeah.
But I I didn't use a stretch needle.
I wouldn't
No.
automatically put a stretch.
I
It's
would
got
only-
tiny.
Yeah.
It's not what you can see. It's not a stretch as in boing boing. It's
Yeah.
literally, basically, if you're making this dress and you're going out for dinner and you're going to stuff your face, it'll just give with you. If you're going to sit in the office in it for a long
Yeah.
time, it'll give with your bottom and everything like that.
Just it's nice and comfortable to wear a bit of stretch.
Yeah,
in your
exactly.
denim.
18.99, you're saving a pound. 2.5 metres will do the biggest. Hang on, how wide's this one then? Hang on, where is it? Where's my cut edge? Oh yeah, lovely and wide, look, lovely and wide. There you go, there you can just see the stretch on there, look. Got it by the 1/2 metre. 145 wide. Oh, I thought it was 160, that. I think you'll find that's 55-inch wide, I imagine. Anyway, $3.99 for 1/2 metre. 3% spandex in there you go. 3% spandex. Right, so that's that one. Then I've got now. These two look this. Yeah, hang on. This must be medium. They're very close, aren't they? Yeah, mine haven't got codes on them. I've got CLLJ01. No, because that's the bundle thing, isn't it? Which is the dark. See, to me, they look identical.
They do look identical.
I think I've only got that one. Yeah, no, I haven't got the code. Is that the bundle code?
Oh, there it is.
NVLJ28, there you go, that's that one. Medium. I haven't got it in the dark, I've only got it in the medium. There you go. $18.99. And we've got it by the 1/2 metre, and then we'll move on to some sewing. I know, it's $3.99 a 1/2 metre, isn't it? And it's got just that little bit of stretch in it like that, just to give you that comfort. Right, let's get on.
And you can still top stitch.
Don't worry about the dark. Don't worry about the dark. The dark's on the website. Yeah, run it through. Right,
Yep,
so,
okay.
let's just put the pattern back in first of all. So the pattern, very, very popular today. What are £18.49? Oh, it has been very popular. What are you going to show us?
OK, well, I thought we would start off by looking at a few pattern alterations before you even start fitting.
Yeah.
Or if you've made your toile and you think, oh, I need to make a few adjustments. And there are a couple of alterations that you can do that are really, really simple. And everybody says, oh, it's really simple to lengthen or shorten here because it just tells you where to do it. But I thought, well, actually, unless you've actually shown how to do it, it's not always easy.
Exactly.
So I thought we would start off by looking at how to lengthen or shorten just one of the bodice pieces. And I've chosen one that's on a curve, although actually when I did it, I didn't need to use my French curve particularly, but just to illustrate how you would finish it off after you had done it. So what I've done here, I never ever cut my patterns. I always trace my patterns off, but
You need some of that Swedish pattern
I do.
paper.
Well, one of my ladies actually is making a toile out of some, so I'm fascinated to see, and I will get some.
Yeah.
In fact, whilst we were at the class, a couple of other ladies were ordering some on their phones.
Oh, Alsa Marion loves it.
Yeah.
Oh, right. As a New Year's gift, we're giving you a roll to take home with you.
Oh, right, OK, thank you.
And use it on the
Thank
next
you
show.
very much.
Yeah.
Oh, OK,
That means you've got to come back, you see, as well.
Oh, I'm back in March, yeah.
Fine.
Oh, that's fabulous, that's brilliant. OK, so I put this on my printer. I've printed it off so you can see the actual pattern piece.
Yes.
So what I've decided is I've made a toile and I want to lengthen all of my bodice pieces by 2 centimetres. So how do I do that? Well, the most important thing to remember is your straight of grain.
Yeah.
OK? Now, I did check because I thought, I'll just see whether my side seam is parallel to my straight of grain, and it isn't. Okay, I love my quilting rulers for doing my dressmaking alterations. So I can't use this line. I have to use my straight of grain. So my straight of grain obviously is perpendicular to my lengthen or shorten line. So I'm going to lengthen it by 2 centimetres. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get a piece of paper that's big enough for my pattern piece to fit on after I've done my alteration. And I'm going to draw in just a straight line, which is going to be my grain line. Okay, now I'm going to cut my pattern piece along my lengthen or shorten line, but then I need a reference point to line it up to. So I'm going to draw a line which is perpendicular to my grain line, okay, and which means I'm going to line that up there. But now I'm going to lengthen it by 2 centimetres. So I'm going to draw a line that is exactly 2 centimetres below that line there. Okay, so that's my if you like, my framework. So I'm going to use my paper scissors to cut.
How do you know they're your paper scissors?
Because I just do. So these scissors, I bought these scissors over 30 years ago to make my first wedding dress.
Your first wedding dress.
And so they're
How many have you made?
I've only made one. I didn't make the second one. But they've been sharpened and sharpened and sharpened. But I have recently replaced and bought some new ones.
Yeah.
I just know that the orange-handled ones are my. Yeah. So these are almost vintage. So I'm going to cut along my lengthen or shorten line. Now,
there's 2 lines.
I know.
There,
I don't know why.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't matter.
Do you know why?
No, I've got no idea why. I've never seen it before with 2.
Oh, right. Some patterns have 2, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got my 2 pattern pieces. Some pattern pieces have more than one lengthen or shorten line. If you were doing let's say you had a princess scene that was all the way down the dress, you would have lengthen or shorten lines depending on where you needed to lengthen.
Yes,
so, for example, you might want to lengthen the skirt part, but not the bodice part, for example. So but these ones all just have one.
Yeah.
So I'm going to place my grain line and the cut edge of my pattern piece along the first line that I drew.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, some people use glue, some people use sellotape. I tend to use masking tape because I can draw over it with pencil.
Okay, I always used to use masking tape until I found Crafter's Companion low-tack tape.
Oh, right.
Because it doesn't ruin, because masking tape you can put on and off this paper, can't you, without it ripping
Yes.
it. Whereas the low-tack tape is exactly the same and it's see-through.
Yes. Well, I would trace this off now.
Yeah.
But yes, that's so. Crafter's Companion.
Yeah, we'll sell it here.
Okay, right then. Right.
There won't be any in stock now.
So I'm just going to put that piece there. And now all I'm going to do with my second piece is I'm going to place it...
Oh, yeah, just bob your head back a little bit. There you go, sorry.
I'm going to place it so that the grain line is bang on with my grain line.
Oh, and that means... yes,
and it's just created that
Because
gap.
if you don't draw that line, if you were to put that down just slightly off like that, it's going to throw all your seams, isn't it? I did it excessively there, but even if you just come a little bit off, whereas this way, with lining up that line, you know you're getting exactly where it's meant to be.
The other thing you can do as well, because I've drawn my grain line in pencil so much longer, you could actually just do that.
Shade at the bottom, yeah.
And then just to make sure then that when you're lining it all up, it's all bob on.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to quickly take that down. Okay. And then, so on this pattern piece, I would imagine if you were to use a bodice piece that was much, much bigger, because the curve on here would be much more pronounced, you'd have to do a little bit more work joining it all back up together again.
Yes.
So because our bodies aren't straight, nobody has any straight lines on their body, we just need to make sure that we're going to join everything.
I'm listening. I've got, I don't know which hour it was in, I've got it was in the 8 o'clock hour. We've got a curved ruler that would be brilliant for this.
Ah, right, so
I'll get Millie to get it. Millie!
So I love my French curve. Now, the critical, this has to stay the same and that has to stay the same. We're not widening it or narrowing it. So I'm just going to get my ruler and I'm just going to draw, just going to join those 2 points up there. And then exactly the same on the front of the bodice. Aha.
Brilliant, thank you. Would that work?
Well, yes, it's not quite as gentle as the French curve, but I mean, these are brilliant, aren't they? So I just need to make sure.
Yeah, you just use the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just going to join it up. And what I don't want is to make it too different to my original. Oh, I'm stuck to my masking tape. To make it too different to the original.
Yeah.
So then what I would do is I would trace that off.
Yes, yeah.
And then I haven't got.
Again, you could use your Swedish paper.
You could use your Swedish tracing paper. So you could. What you don't want is the sellotape or your masking tape interfering with the pins.
I think I might be really lazy then, because I do that, and then I just cut that paper. If this was me now, I would just cut up there, round there, leave that bit sticking up there, and I'd leave the paper on.
And actually I would do sometimes as well. But then if I was, once I was happy that it was okay, I might create a new pattern.
Oh, yes. I think it's because when I was working...
You're working quickly.
Yeah, we had to work quickly. Yeah.
The other thing is, this is ordinary printer paper. This is pattern paper.
Yeah.
So they're different thicknesses of paper as well. And, you know, if it's a pattern you're going to use over and over again, they can get really messy.
It's because I will have drawn every pattern for every actress. So I'll have used it for that show, and then it will have gone in the bin after the show, because you couldn't keep every actress's pattern that you work with and everything, you know.
So that's how you length or shorten. And obviously on the bodice, you've got the centre front, the side front, and then you've got the centre back and you've got the side back. So you'd have to do exactly the same thing.
So whatever you add on to the length, you've got to add that on the others.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
Yeah. So then the next thing we're going to have a look at is how we grade.
Right.
Okay.
Now that frightens a lot of people.
It
They
does.
automatically go, oh, that's grading. That's a proper job.
Grading is a starting point. So grading is a starting point for if you either if you know that you're going to be in between sizes. So on the pattern, on the instruction, she does actually have finished garment measurements as well.
Oh, okay, that's inside.
So they're inside. Okay, so we've got the body measurements just as a reminder, and she's got the high bust as well. And then, but on the finished garment measurements, obviously it's just the full bust.
Yeah.
It's just a full bust measurement. So you would have a look at those, and you sort of make a judgment. How much ease do I want? How loose do I want it to be? So let's just say, for example, we wanted to grade. We're going to look at the front. Okay, so we've got two front pieces. So whatever we do, we need to do it to both of them again.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have actually these are the original. I've just cut round all the sizes. So on this piece here. So this is the centre front bodice piece. I said that she's very size inclusive. Some of the pattern pieces, so this one, for example, the side, it says size is 1 to 6.
Right.
So 7 to 15 will be
on another
piece of paper. It's very well organised the way that she's done it. But on this one here, you've got sizes.
No, Hayley, what it means is you've got 1 to 6 on this piece of paper, and then you get that exact pattern in the bigger sizes on a separate piece of paper. This one's got 7. This has got all of them on there. So basically, this one will fit, like this is number 6, that'll fit to there.
Yeah.
If you're fitting any of these, you need the other one of the fronts.
Yeah. So, and it is very well organised. There's 4 pattern sheets, and they're not so big. I mean, I've got, you know, on my table, they fitted it all on my table.
And they're not on double-sided,
Oh,
no.
I
can't bear that.
No, I'm the same with you. Even for tracing, it's difficult because you're trying to see through. So on this one, she's got the two, because there'll be 2 different blocks. She's got the 2 different blocks on the same pattern piece.
Yeah.
But that's not always the same. So it can be a bit overwhelming, can't it, seeing all those different lines, 15 lines. So let's just say, for example, I want to grade between, say, I'm a size 4 at my bust point, my full bust, but actually at my waist, I'm a size 6, okay? So all you would do is you would get your, I'll have that curved ruler again, use that one.
Yeah.
You use your curved ruler, and you are just going to choose a suitable line that isn't so...
Okay. Hayley's asked questions because Hayley's not a dressmaker.
Yeah.
How do you know if you're going to be a 4, or how do you know you're a 4 at the bust and a 6 at the waist?
Because when you look at the measurements on the pattern, and you've measured yourself...
Yeah, because not everybody is going to be... We know this.
Of course.
Say imagine so on a 4, you might be a 34 bust, but your waist is actually a 44 or whatever. So you've got to grade between the 2 sizes. Because if you cut the size 4 out, it would fit your bust, but the waist would be way too small. So is it Yeah, exactly. So 4, you're going from the 4 bust because that's the size of your bust, to whatever size waist you are. I mean, that's too excessive, the 4
Yeah.
to the 9. But like
Yeah.
4 to 6, right, is quite feasible because we've all got a tummy. And if you've got a bust that's a 4 and a waist that's 6, you just know that on the pattern piece, you need your bust to be cut at a 4 and you need your waist to be cut at 6. But you cut on the pattern piece, it is 4 or 6. So you're
Yeah.
showing us how to make it so that it's a 4 here and a 6 here.
That's right, yes, yeah.
It's new. Well, it's new. We're all about new hobbies.
And-
So
and-
it's brilliant that we have
and
questions.
grading is like a normal path to dressmaking.
Yeah.
It really is. And even if you tried it on and you made it as a straight 6, say, but it was a bit big at the waist, you'd be like pinning it in. That's grading. Fitting is grading.
fitting.
And
Fitting,
you're
grading,
doing it
yeah,
beforehand. So I'm going to use my French
Yeah,
curve
use
here
yours, yeah.
because it's a bit gentler. So let me just move that one out of the
Oh,
way.
it's snowing in Suffolk, says Laurie. Oh, I said not for the faint-hearted, the pink. Guess who's bought it? Only Derek. Derek's bought it for a shirt.
Okay, so I'm going
I just need you to...
No, sorry.
Just move there.
I'm going to start off with my bust point because I don't want to do a full bust adjustment yet. I'm going to just see if I can get away with starting with my bust size. So that is the bust point there. Okay, it's a notch for you doing the princess seam, but it's also the bust point. And I'm just going to choose a nice part of my curve so that it's not angular, it's nice and gentle, and I'm going to draw a line from the 6 up to the 4. Okay? So what I would do then is, this might be I might have traced off both sizes, or I might then trace off the 4 to a 6. But then I have to do the same on the centre front piece.
Yes.
I might not want to alter the back. It might not matter on the back, okay?
Well, also, it depends on where you carry your... These are all things that you learn about yourself as you're going along. Like when you have your adjuster forms, because it has the dials in it, because some people have a small back and a big bust, or some people have a tiny bust and a great big wide back. Wendy, this is the best demo I've ever seen. Thank you so much. Wishing everyone a happy new year with Mr. Scott and the crew from Susan in Cheshire. Thank you, Susan.
Oh, thank you very much.
Carry on. Hayley's been saying it all the time. Oh, you can tell she was a teacher. Oh, she's so good.
I never know whether that's a compliment.
No,
it's not always a compliment.
Because it's what these are all about. This is why people tune in. Because we often go, oh, do a French seam, and then don't tell them what French seam is. This is like, yes, we're not doing any sewing, but we're doing absolute basics that everybody would like to learn.
And actually, I just want people to see that it's not difficult.
Not frightening.
It's not
Don't be
frightening.
frightened. Yeah, exactly.
And also, it's only paper. Trace it off. You can make 100 mistakes.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't.
But if you've got your calico, if you're worried, don't cut into your main fabric until you've done. You can use an old bed sheet. If, to be honest, I mean, I'd rather you bought the calico. But if you don't want to buy the calico, you can use old bed sheets to make your toiles with.
We have a charity shop in Stafford that has a craft room. Fabulous. I've bought sheeting from there, and of course it's 2 metres wide. It's fabulous.
Yeah. Right. So we've done the 4 to the 6 on that.
We've done the 4 to 6 on the front. So now we need to do on the corresponding, on the centre front piece, we need to do the same thing. Now it's slightly different because our bust notch is much further down.
Yeah.
So we just have to. I want to go from a 4 to a 6 here.
Yeah.
So we just need to be a bit more. That's a 4. That's a 6. So we just need to be a bit more gentle, and it might not be. Oh, that's gone across 2. Yeah. So I've got my. That's my 4, my bust point. So I'm going to mark that with my red so that I know, and I want to go down to the 6 here. Okay. I don't want it to be. I'm going to go just there. I don't want it to be angular, okay, but it doesn't need to be too smooth.
You see, I always do it with a straight ruler.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, and then curve it by eye afterwards.
Yes, actually, yes, because then
but
you can
I'm
see it a bit
experienced. I'm not
better.
saying everyone should do that. You know?
I think that as a straight line, you would need to do something.
Yeah.
You would,
and
then you would curve it off there, wouldn't you? Yeah. But then, when you've made your toile and you put it on you, and you'd think, oh, I just need to pin that a little bit, or just need to let that out a little bit. Yeah. So again, trace that piece off, and then make your toile.
Yeah. So they become your pattern pieces. Those new lines become your pattern pieces.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Right. What's next?
Brilliant. Right. So I thought we would look at how to do the princess seam.
Yes, please.
Yep. So
because people will be frightened by this. Every wedding dress I made had princess seams in it because I love them. And I got to the stage where I could do a princess seam and I could put a tiny piping in the princess seam as well. But that comes with, and not everyone would want that, but that comes with practice.
Yeah. Right. So this is asking about using a fat quarter.
Yeah.
This is the facing.
Oh no, yes, you do. Yes, you
So
definitely
it's
need more than
quite.
fat quarter, yeah.
It's quite, and even I was cursing because when I was cutting out the interfacing, of course you waste quite a lot of interfacing, and I know you sent me the interfacing.
Yeah, no.
But it's you've got all these sort of curves and things.
If I use my bundle to make this, will that interfacing be included in my yardaging? It should be, shouldn't it?
The interfacing.
Not the interfacing, sorry, the facing.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah. So don't think I've got to buy extra fabric for it.
Yes.
Your whatever the bundle you've bought will have enough fabric to do this facing in.
Yeah.
Unless you're doing the corduroy and you then think, oh, I want a Liberty print in there or something. That's why I was asking about fat quarters.
Yeah, I'd get half metre.
Yeah, half metre of like a cotton,
Yeah.
but you'll have stash. You'll have something in your
course.
For the denim, you can use denim on denim because it's not too thick. But if
Yeah.
you've gone for the corduroy for your facing, I mean, it can be done because you've done it.
Yes.
But if you
Yeah.
don't want that extra bulk, and when you're turning your burrito through, you want it to be a bit easier, that's where you can
Yeah.
use a quilting cotton or a lawn or
Definitely.
something to do
Yeah.
your lining in there.
Yeah,
Right.
and actually, even if you're using a denim, to do a contrasting, I love a contrasting,
Oh, yes,
especially
yeah,
Liberty.
yeah.
I had a Liberty voucher for Christmas.
Oh, did you?
I know.
Have you been spend it yet?
Not yet, no, because we're going to London in March to the Stitch Festival.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm going to the Stitch
Yeah,
Festival,
okay.
so we might just happen
Tie it all
to...
in one.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah. So, right, so that I just thought I'd show that in
Yeah.
case we don't get on to actually
Yeah.
look at that again. So this is the bodice. What I've done is I have done the back. Okay,
Yeah.
so these are the two princess seams. In fact, if I show the wrong side, that's a little bit better because you can see how the princess seams go. Even though they're curved, the back on the princess seams, they're so flat, aren't they? I just love that effect. So I've stitched them and I've overlocked them. And there's not an awful lot of curve on the back, but on the front, there's a lot more curve on the front, and you can see you've got this lovely shape.
Well, it's creating the princess seam. Let's explain. The princess seam has come from the two darts.
Yes.
You'd have a bust dart and a waist dart.
Yeah.
And if you don't want a dart going up and a dart coming in, you create a princess seam like that, which is much, much more flattering.
Yes. Yeah.
If you haven't got an overlock, you can pink the edges, which we had the
Yes.
pinkages in the last hour.
You can bind
zigzag.
them.
Or you can, well, yeah, binding them. Wouldn't bother binding them.
but
yeah, you could
yeah.
do, you could zigzag the edges.
Yes, and then also got a little bit of interfacing
Or
down
you can buy an
the...
overlocker from me at 12 o'clock.
You could do, couldn't you? Yes. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to show how to do the princess seam on the front.
Right.
Now, on the sizes, I think she's on sizes sort of 1 to 7.
Oh, see, you can. Sorry, I'm interrupting again, but
Yep.
I get excited by things like this.
Yep.
You see, look, if it was a
Yes.
block, that's a dart and that's a
Yeah.
dart, and all they've done is to make it more flattering. They've just created a curved seam, so you're actually building. This is your bust point. You're actually building a 3D shape.
Yes.
Using a princess seam.
Yeah, and likewise, some princess seams start at the
Oh, I
shoulder.
don't like them up
No,
there.
I don't. But
No.
if you get a block, obviously your dart is there. So all that's been done is the dart's been transferred into the
Yes,
arm's eye,
yeah.
and then yeah.
Sorry, I
and
interrupted you.
of course, when you hold it like that, you can see,
Yeah.
can't you?
What
Yeah.
are these lines?
So yeah, so what I've done is I have the seam allowance on the pattern is 1.5 centimetres, but I have stay stitch. So I've just used an ordinary stitch, ordinary thread, 1 centimetre, so 3/8, but 1 centimetre. And it doesn't. This is obviously has a slight stretch, but regardless of that, I've done it around all the neck holes as well. You don't, because you are going to be stretching this as you're using it. You do not want to stretch this,
Yes.
particularly when you've got that curve. So if you need to snip into your seam, which you will do on your centre front, you can snip up to the stay stitching line.
Right.
And that way you're not going to be stretching. Otherwise it's going to be all lumpy, and it's going to. I've made a pinafore, one of the first pinafores I ever made with princess seams years ago. I was never happy with it because I'd obviously stretched it.
Yeah.
It was a stretch cord, right? So, yeah, so I've got my stay stitching. I've got my notch, okay? I've got my notch here, and obviously so I've done an innie, but it doesn't go anywhere near the stitching line. I was going to say something else, and I can't remember what it was now. Oh, yes, so of sizes 1 to 7, she says that you don't need to snip into your centre front, but You may decide to do that, particularly if you're not very confident. But on the larger sizes, she does suggest snipping in, because you've got your two curves, and they've obviously, when you put them together, they go completely opposite ways. One's concave, one's convex. So this one has to stretch a little bit. So I'm going to pins. So I'm just going to pin my princess seam. So as always, we're going to start off with the notch. We're going to start off by matching our notches.
Yeah, this is where people get frightened, isn't it? Because they're going completely in opposite directions.
Yes, yes. And then I'm just going to very carefully, I'm just going to be kind to it, and I'm going to do it step by step. I'm going to just pin down. Now, obviously, the lower part of the bodice pieces are a lot easier because it is a straight edge. And then when I do the top one, so I'm actually going to snip into it just to show you the difference that it makes. So you would snip into the centre front. You don't need to snip into, you're not stretching this one, you're stretching this one to get to that one. So I'm just going to do a few snips up to...
Alison Marion's favourite scissors, these, the little snippy scissors.
Oh, are these the ones that she always
goes on and on and on about these, yeah.
I've never used snips before.
She loves them.
So I'm going to start off at the top. So I'm going to match my corner there. And then I'm just going to very gently, I'm not going to pull it, I'm just going to ease it in. Obviously the centre front has to, if you like, go further round because it's got to go round. And I'm just going to ease it in. And it looks like it's not going to go in, but it does.
Also, I use a German street tailoring technique here, and I put it over my knuckles like that.
Ah.
So the underneath one is shorter than the long one, and the one on the top then fits around your knuckles.
Oh, right.
Don't stretch it, though. Don't stretch it. Don't stretch it.
Yeah. Again, this is something that, doing a toile.
Yeah.
It's perfect because you get to practice. Now, the only thing you've got to watch, so my rule for myself and when I'm teaching is centre down, top down, centre out when it comes to stitching.
Top down, centre.
I
always
always
top down,
and then centre out. So so you're always going in the same direction away from the centre. So when you're pinning, you just need to be careful that you're pinning so that that's on the top side. However, the tricky thing here, obviously, is that this is where it's going to pucker if it's going to pucker anywhere. So you just need to, you can, if you want to, you can turn it upside down and you can do it so that you can make sure this doesn't pucker. Or just got to be very, very careful and get your unpicker out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also, the feed dogs are going to feed if you've got more fullness on the bottom, the feed dogs are going to feed it through anyway, aren't they?
Yeah. And I mean, you could even use a walking foot on this fabric. Yeah. But I'm making a skirt at the moment, and I didn't use a walking foot because I was at my group and I didn't have it with me, and I've unpicked half of it because it just. A
walking foot's not just for quilting and thick. Also, a walking foot's very good for. I'll tell you this in the next hour. If you're doing slippy fabrics as well, walking foot's very good for that. Helen says, "What a brilliant demo by Wendy." Rona says, "It's snowing in Norwich. Can you wish my lovely husband a happy birthday? We've both got horrible colds. The new guest is very informative." Rona's quite formal like that. Happy birthday, Michael. Right.
So I'm going to do my 1.5 centimetre or 5/8 of an inch seam. Back stitch at the top. So I'm doing a back stitch at the top just to secure it so that it doesn't come undone, because this is going to be under a little bit of tension later on, so I don't want it all unravelling. And then all the way around. And we're
stitching over pins then?
I do. That's
No,
why,
no,
that's
I
why
do.
I put them
I
that
do.
way.
No, I
yeah,
do,
I
so-
know. Sometimes if I'm putting in a zip, I've started to be really, really brave and not tack zips in.
Yeah.
But I'll put the pins in, obviously, lengthways and take them out as I go along.
The glue pen, that's what you need to do.
Oh, yes, yes.
Oh, yeah, you just get
Have
to know
got
what
one,
works for
actually.
you, because some people would do it. A lot of people go, you'd never sew over a zip. We were trained to sew over zips. All you've got to be careful of is you don't hit it with your needle, because you can either break the needle, break the pin, or it snap off and go in your face.
But also, I've been sewing since the 1970s.
Yeah, all right.
And so then there was a range of tools that was very limited. Now there's so many new things in the market. I'm still learning about all the, like the pattern trace paper, Swedish trace paper. I'm still learning.
Oh, yeah, that was new to me as well. It's brilliant.
Snips and all sorts. Yeah.
Message on the bottom. Good morning, Wendy and John. I've learnt so much from watching you both, and I'm definitely attempting more dressmaking this year from Collector in the Scottish Borders.
Oh, lovely.
This pattern is amazing. Tilly and the buttons, the Noa dress. It's a pinafore flying out. There's loads in baskets you do need to check out if you want it. 75%'s gone. 75% of the stock has gone already, right? Sizes 6 to 34, £18.49. Brilliant start, a brilliant start. There are our television's just gone off. There are challenging things in there for a beginner, but not impossible, like putting in a zip and doing a burrito and doing a facing and things like that. But go for it, have a real go. Or if you're an experienced sewer, what a lovely dress to make for yourself anyway, whether it's round neck or V-neck. Yeah.
Right, so there you go. That's my princess seam. Okay, so you can see you've got that beautiful shaping. So then what I would do is I would overlock it.
Yeah.
I would overlock it. And
If
then
you haven't got an overlocker, what would you do then?
I would zigzag it.
Yeah.
You can't, obviously you can't leave it. I've never used pinking shears. I have got some.
I don't.
I know, I heard you say, oh, that's interesting, because I bought a pair to go on a workshop and then I never used them,
Yeah.
and they're still sitting in the bottom of my drawer. So I would definitely, and of course, if you've got a machine...
I was going to say,
all
most
sorts of
machines now, even the
stitches.
basic machines, they've got an overedge stitch on them
Yes,
anyway, so
yeah.
you can sort of overlock them without cutting it.
You can get attachments, overlock attachments, can't you? I've never seen them, and use one of my ladies has got
What's
one.
it called? Stuart always gets it, doesn't it? It's side cutter. Cutter, yeah.
Yes, in fact, she bought it from SewingStreet. She was telling me, the lady that my group that has one, she always bought that from Stuart, loves it, she said.
Oh, yeah, Stuart adores it, yeah. Wendy is so good at explaining. As a full-busted lady, I can now see where I've been making mistakes in the past, thinking I knew what I was doing. There you go.
Well, on the website, under the resources for this, for the pinafore...
Oh, on their website.
On their
Tilly and the Buttons
website, she's got a really good visual demonstration of how to do a full bust adjustment. And it's very, very good, because I looked at it, I thought, I'm not going to do a full bust adjustment today, but I thought I'll have a look at it and so I can talk about it, and it's very, very good.
It's really funny, because I know we need to move on, but when we were at Sewing Quarter, we had a lady who'd written a book. And do you remember, I don't know if you were in on the meeting, Hayley, and we said, oh, brilliant, so you can show, it was all about full bust adjustments. I saw she could show how, she said, oh, no, if I do a demonstration on a full bust adjustment, they won't buy my book. And I was like, the whole point is to show us that it's completely and utterly achievable. Keep going through. Loads of you got this in your baskets. You do need to check out £18.49. Right, we're going to have to come to an L. Julie Vaughan's in, one of our prolific dressmakers. Good morning, she says. What do you want me to do? Fabrics? Oh, right, OK, the D-rings for the back of the... Right, OK, the fabrics are all underneath me. I'm not going to recap them because we've got D-rings here. Now, you can buy a buckle if you want to. We put D-rings in. She suggested D-rings on hers.
Yes, but you could use a buckle.
Or you could buy, like, a waistcoat buckle. There you go. £1.49 for your gold D-rings there. 2. And then the silver ones. They're big, they're nice big size. Sometimes they're a bit big, aren't they, for a ring, because they're bigger, they're 32 millimetres, right? And then the interfacing that we used was this one here. So, but I think it's cut to order, this one. £2.99 for half a metre. Look. Would half a metre be enough for this, or do I need more?
Yeah, well, you don't have to worry about the grain, do you?
No.
And you can you can place them around each other. I don't know.
Yeah, get me to just be on the safe side.
Yeah, because you'll always use it.
Yeah, exactly. Right, we're going to have to go. Just recap the button. The pattern again. There's so many of you got this in your basket. It's brand new today. It's our latest pattern. Final word from Wendy on the pattern, please.
Oh, it's fab.
There you go.
But all of her patterns are fab. So even if you went to her website and you've got this one, then they're also very, very on trend as well. And when I say on trend, not just for young people, but across the whole of the dressmaking.
Could be
exactly.
any age. Could be any age.
Yeah.
Right, you're back in now. We're doing a blouse and we're doing a skirt. Again, perfect for beginners.
Especially the skirt.
And the blouse.
Yes.
But especially the skirt. Right, don't go anywhere. It's me doing fabrics. I can't remember what it's called. I'm doing fabrics. I'll see you in 4 minutes.
Kickstart the new year with a burst of creativity. New year, new hobby. Throughout the month of January, we are here to inspire you with new skills, new techniques and new demonstrations. To help you kickstart your hobby, we have an array of tips and tutorials just waiting for you. If you'd like to learn jewellery making, visit Jewellery Maker Tutorials on YouTube. For all of your sewing and soft craft tutorials, visit SewingStreet Tutorials. And for papercraft and mixed media, visit Hobby Maker Tutorials. So, what are you waiting for? Kickstart the new year with your new hobby.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
Your pattern will often tell you to put your fabric RST or right sides together. This means that you put the right side of the fabric with the pattern on the inside and sew on the wrong side of your fabric. Then when you turn it round, you can't see any stitching. Fold your fabric so that your pattern is on the inside, i.e. right sides together. Make sure your edges match carefully and pin them.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on SewingStreet and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel. Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Right, so many things to cram in. We had this book in the 8 o'clock hour this morning. Very, very popular. It's a signed book by Alison Smith, MBE. Everything you need to know about sewing. Look at this. So we were just talking about making a toile, weren't we? So you make your basic block out of your calico, and then this is how to fit it. Well, first of all, how to read a pattern to make that one. Then where you measure your body, excuse me, and then making a toile and where to fit it if the toile's too big, if the toile's too small, adjusting trousers, adjusting tops, altering patterns. A lot of people ask me, once you've done the toile, what do you do? Well, this is it. This is how you transfer your fittings onto your pattern. This is doing a bust adjustment. There you go. We were just talking about a full bust adjustment here. Increasing a French dart, lowering a bust dart, raising a bust dart, all the different things you might need to grow into. But then, yes, it fits you. So it absolutely fits you or who you're making it for. So then you've got all your collars and your facings and everything in here. She's also got patterns in here as well. But look, different sleeves. How to create your different sleeves, how to set them in. I'm sure there were patterns in here. Or pockets, different kinds of pockets. And then, what's this one? Hems, all the different hems you can do. Isn't that fastenings? Isn't that funny? I was convinced there were patterns in this book, but obviously not. Buttonholes. I mean, this has got everything you could need. Okay, it's got curtains in it. Oh, there you go. I knew there were patterns in here. There you go. You got a tired midi dress. That's Millie. Two-tone tote bag. So there are even patterns in the back of the book as well for you to attempt as well. Brilliant book for $19.99. Should be $26.99. Signed, ready to be sent out to you. Whether you're a beginner or you're established and you just need a refresher, then this is perfect. $19.99. $19.99 till midnight, yeah. Lovely. Now, the scissors. People are asking about the scissors. So these are the little snips that Wendy just used. These are Alison Marion's favourite scissors, these, right? So what it is there's a little lock there, which you just release, and then all the pressure is taken by this spring. So if you've got dexterity issues, if you've got arthritis, and you thought, I'll never be able to use a pair of scissors again, I think you should try these. $14.99. Perfect little snips. They're sharp right to the end there. Do be careful, because they're even sharp at the point there. But, and also Fiskars, who bought Wilkinson Sword, really, really good brand. And then when you put it away, you just lock it closed like that. You've got your soft silicone handle here, so it's lovely to the touch. And as you've seen, you can snip away with those. No, $14.99. $14.99. They're always really, really popular, these. And then the scissors, the big scissors that work on the same technique. You got your lock there, you unlock them, there's your spring there. So you can put your fingers in there. And again, dexterity issues, you literally, it's not like using a normal pair of scissors. Much softer. And you're not using any pressure. The pressure's being taken by that spring that's in there. So it's, you know, like when you have a pair of scissors and you're kind of doing this. Yes, you're still doing the same movement, opens itself up, you see, so the pressure is taken away from your hand. You've still got to do that, but also what I love is you see these are really, really flat here, so I'm not going to cut this fabric, but when you're cutting fabric, you don't have to lift them up to cut it. You literally keep them based on the table because of that line along there. You can just keep it based on the table all the time. $23.99, lots in baskets, lots in baskets. I've only got 29 left of those. Only got 29 left of those. We will obviously order more because they're our general stock, our core stock. We always have them. But right, okay, yes, okay, right. What the truth? You want me to tell them the truth? Okay, so the buying team. Oh, it is you then. She blamed the buyers earlier, right? So I've got the buying team. She said, yes, the buying team, not the buying team. So what happens is when Jen and Jess and Kerry and Amy and Hayley put a show together. So they, for example, for that Tilly and the Buttons, Jen, that was Jen's show. So she bought the pattern in and then she chooses the fabrics to buy. Now, supposedly we have a budget of how much we're supposed to spend on fabrics because we obviously have to have a budget because we can't just buy willy-nilly sort of thing because we've got a warehouse, we've got, anyway, you know how retail works. Whoever decided they were doing a boiled wool collection, are we not naming and shaming? No, we're not naming and shaming. I think it was Jen. Oh, it wasn't Jen. Wasn't Jen, okay. I don't mean Jen. I meant Jess. But anyway, I'm not going there. We know that you love boiled wool, right? It's a really, I'll show you some of the fabric in a second. We know that you love it because you don't have to finish it off. It looks exquisite, it feels exquisite, but it is an expensive fabric, right? It is an expensive fabric. Somebody bought too much of it, right? We only have so much space in our warehouse. Well, in the warehouse, I mean, I've got half-metre pieces here, and it's taking up half my table, right? So we've had it, and we keep putting it in shows, but nobody makes a big deal of it or anything like that. So Hayley and I have decided today, for you, for Happy New Year, new hobby. This is for people, all dressmakers, right, who might want to make a coat. Right, I'm going to show you a pattern first, right? I'm going to show you this pattern here, the Bianca coat, right, by Sew Me Something. Now, I know Sew Me Something don't exist anymore, but we still sell their patterns, right? So this is the Sew Me Something Bianca coat. We have sold hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of this pattern, right? You need boiled... You must have scheduled it because it was on my sheet this morning. You need boiled wool or something like that because you're going to see both sides of the fabric. So sometimes, if you make that of a boucle, for example, your waterfall... Oh, actually, it looks quite nice. But your waterfall is a different texture than your actual coat. Whereas this... Oh, actually, Laurie, who messaged in earlier from Suffolk, who has got snow, right? She's made this coat in a pale blue. She's made this coat in pale blue because I was at the class that she went to for her birthday. £24, Sew Me Something, Bianca coat, size is extra, extra small. So we go from an 80 bust to 116 bust. Right, are we going low on this as well? Oh, okay, I thought, so, right, okay. We are going to do you a special deal on the boiled wool as well. So if you're thinking, oh, I'll buy that, but the boiled wool will be too expensive, we're going to do it. Right, £15. £15. I know. Oh, no, oh, right, you've got to be careful. I've only got a few of these. It's just because they were in the warehouse. When Hayley and I were prepping yesterday and she told me what we're going to do with the boiled wool, I said, you need the Bianca coat. We haven't got any of those left. We have got a few left, right? Oh, they're flying out. It's such a gorgeous pattern, this. I absolutely love it. Obviously, Sew Me Something no longer exists. They're called the Cloth Cutter now, but they are no longer in existence. But we have stock, so we're allowed to sell them because they were in our warehouse and our stock. But when they've gone, that's it. You will not be able to get this again when they've gone. Extra, extra small to extra, extra large. £15. How much fabric do you need? Ooh, 2.5 metres. 2.5 metres you need of the fabric. So 5 units of the wool. That's coming up in a second. Loads of you there. It's going to sell out. There's not be enough. There's not going to be enough of these to go round. 15, oh, she's taking the graphics out, £15. Right, okay, let's do some boiled wool. Oh, actually, no. I've got a couple of other patterns that you can use boiled wool for, because it might be that you don't want to make a coat, but you'd like to make a Gertrude gilet. How gorgeous would that be in the boiled wool? You can use the boucle for this as well. I've got boucle coming up this hour as well. So in this one, 7 left. There's only 7 of those left. There it is. There's only 7 of those left. £17.50. How much fabric do you need? Extra wide. Like 1.1 metre. Between 1.1 and 1.8 metre. At £17.50, that is your price tag. That is your price tag. 5 left. 5 left, right? Or, if you wanted to, you could make the Sussex seamstress Emsworth out of the boiled wool. Now, I can't tell you how much you need this because there's no information on the envelope. I don't know because there's no... Can I open it? Can I open it? Oh, look, isn't it lovely? There she is. There she is wearing it, look. Right, hang on. Fabric needed. Oh, Hayley wants to make one of those. Oh, actually, Hayley's going to start her new year. She's going to start dressmaking. Boiled wool or boucle. Up to 3 metres. So 2.5 metres up to size 20, 2.7 metres up to size 28. Excuse me, I've got the really bad hiccups today. Anyway, there you go. Gorgeous, isn't it? Oh, is there a picture of it? Hang on. Sorry, it's my bad. Oh, could you show the real picture again, Dan? Sorry. Look, it's gorgeous. Boiled wool or boucle. £19.99. The Coatigan pattern, sizes 6 to 28 from the Sussex seamstress. I've not seen that one before. That one must have been done on a day when I wasn't in, because I've not seen that one. Oh, demo. 29th of September. I think she's actually coming in, isn't Sussex seamstress coming in? Isn't Jane coming in at some point? Is it birthday week? I don't know. She's definitely coming in anyway. Right, OK, put that there. Boiled wool. I'll show you all the colours, right? Oh, look at these. Let me show. Now, the thing about the boiled wool, all those patterns I've just shown you, you could mix and match these colours because we're going to a brilliant price there. If you wanted to mix and match the colours. Now, people will think boiled wool, oh, it's itchy. I wouldn't say that you'd make a vest out of it because you don't want it against it, but it's not itchy. But what it is, it's wool that they've boiled. And that's basically what it is. They boil it to shrink it all down, and then it turns into like this really substantial fabric, which is very hard wearing. It also drapes, it's warm, well, actually, wool, it keeps you warm in the winter and cool in the summer. So if you did have to wear it in the evening in the summer, make a little cape out of it, something. They're all the colours I've got available. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a colour missing. Here it is, here it is, here it is, here it is. I only know that because we were like counting them up this morning. Gorgeous colours, aren't they? We're going to do the green first. Oh, that's one of my favourites, the green. Right, so here it is. I'll hold it up for you. That's 1/2 metre. Very wide, 60 inches wide. Should be £11.99 for 1/2 metre. Oh, hang on. Hayley just wants to say... Yeah, it's only... Right, OK. Oh. Right, OK. I need to explain something, right? We're reducing the price because we've overbought. However, we haven't overbought in all the colours. So she's now realised that some of these are going to be limited, right? But we're still going to reduce them all to the same price. But let me just tell you, when the new batch comes in... When whoever's allowed to order it is allowed to order it, it will be £11.99 1/2 metre. It won't be any cheaper. This won't be a thing going forward. This is only because we need to clear some shelves. No! £6.99 for 1/2 metre. £6.99. Right, there's loads of you there. Oh, be quick, be quick, be quick, be quick. That's about to go out. That's gone to gone. Teal next. The colour's beautiful. I'll hold it up for you again. £6.99. Now, you know they're all going to be £6.99. You know they're all going to be £6.99. So you need 2.5 metres. That's £35. Is that right? £7 for 1/2 metre, and you need 5 of them. Yeah, £35. Oh, how gorgeous is this? Be careful, there's way more people got it in their basket we've got stock of. Yeah, £35 instead of £60. Right, saving £25. What colour next then? Right, black. Right. Black is versatile, but I remember doing a makeover on this morning and we put a new mum in black and we got so many complaints. Because you don't wear black when you've got a new baby, when they're sick on you and you've got the food on, you do this. Really, it was the biggest amount of complaints we ever got. Right, now, when I say we've overbought, we have really, really, really overbought, right? $6.99. Now, can I tell you? Oh, right, okay. There's over 150 metres of this, but the number is dropping like billy-o as we look at it. So it's the black boiled wool. It's $6.99 for half a metre. If you're going to make that the coat get out of it, you need 5 units. £6.99. And right, this is only because we need to shift stock, right? This will never be at $6.99 again. It won't, will it? I mean, I'm being honest. I don't think we can even... Actually, if I work out our margins, and you know shops and stuff, I don't think we can even get it for $6.99. Do you know what I mean? It's like you are getting it at a wholesale price. And I'm not doing shopping telly baloney. It's true. You are getting it almost at wholesale price. I won't get any wages. If this is all you sell, I won't get any wages today. Versatile black, absolutely versatile. The thing is, even if you haven't bought one of our patterns, right, and you're going to make yourself like a cape, a poncho, a coat, or anything in the future, but you don't know which one it is. I bet Julie Vaughan, I bet she comes in and buys some of this. She won't know what she's going to make out of it, but she knows she loves our boiled wool, and so she'll buy it and then just have it in her stash. Because you know, the edges, when you cut, I can't cut this piece, when you cut the edge, right? Oh, here, you can see here. When you cut the edge, right, it's finished. You don't need to finish the edges. What I like is, you know that pattern we had, I mean, it's all sold out now, but you know this pattern here, you don't need to finish that waterfall edge or the seams inside. But what I did when I did one is I overlocked the edge in a different colour. And I put the pockets on the outside with the seams on the outside. So I overlocked the piece, then I top stitched it down and saw the stitching through it. So you can see, like almost like a deconstruction. I put the sleeves in so you can see the seam going around there. Just if you want to, you can overlock the edge, but you don't need to because it's completely finished. You don't need to because it doesn't fray or anything like that. $6.99. It's nice fabric to use. But again, if you buy this, right, make a toile first. Don't cut into your fabric straight away. Make a toile first. There's loads of that. I'm going to move on, but I'll come back to it. There's a small queue on the phone lines, right? So now I'm going to, I think we've called this one silver. I'd call it marled because you can see all the different, there's grey in there, there's black in there, there's white in there. Oh my goodness. How did nobody notice when the order went in? Did they put the decimal point in the wrong place or something? Yeah, maybe. Anyway, Crash. $6.99. Here we go. It's going already. It's such a lovely colour and the quality. Now, you know I said earlier I wouldn't put it against my skin. Actually, I was talking rubbish. It's lovely and smooth. 60 inches wide, look. Look. Oh, what did I not then? Oh, no, it's my scissors. Look, that's your half a metre. Do you know what? Buy half a metre and make a scarf. So, look, you don't have to finish the edges. Oh, watch my microphone, apparently. What's the matter, Dan? Oh, cushions. Oh, excuse me, pet bed. Pet bed. Oh, no, it's $6.99. It's good, isn't it? Yeah, then she'll scratch it. Pet bed, you can make really lovely cushions out of this. Oh, do you know what? What would be brilliant, right? Is if you bought like a metre of each colour or whatever and made blocks out of it, right? You could make the most gorgeous throw, wouldn't you? Because you wouldn't normally I wouldn't say that because it's $11.99 half a metre. I wouldn't be going, oh, just cut it up and make. But if you buy, say a metre of each colour or half a metre of each colour, right? It's cheaper than quilting fabrics. If you think, right, at Lewis and Ivory, which is one of our most affordable, that's $7.99.5 metre, isn't it? Tula Pink is $8.99.5 metre now. Do you know what I mean? Just to put it into perspective, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the Tula Pink being $8.99. How much are Liberty fabrics? Go to Liberty. Do you know what I mean? How much were how much were all our Liberty prints? Oh, now think. If you back a quilt with it, make it into a coverlet. Don't make it into a quilt. Don't put any wadding in. So just do your front. But I think if you imagine blocks made out of this, imagine the half square triangles. That'd be something. Because, you know, we had that lady on recently. I wasn't on with her. Stuart was on with her. She did the crochet, and all her crochets were quilting blocks. Do you remember? They were American stitching. But imagine making just normal, regular blocks out of this fabric and making a whole quilt top out of it. Right, oh, sorry, I'm getting over what's it now. Yeah, we sold hundreds of meters of that, and there's still hundreds of those. No, oh, yes, there are. There's 95 meters of that one left. Right, here's the blue. I will recap before the end of the show. Okay, Allure. I've never heard that as a colour. I think it was maybe Azure is what they were looking for. My new kitchen, though, is Lilac Allure. That's the colour. I went yesterday. It's all sorted now. Found the worktop. Found the, I've already done the cupboards, done the handles, all loads of rose gold and brass in there. It's going to look gorgeous. No, I'm not having a part. After I've spent that much money, I'm not letting anyone in my kitchen. Trouble is, all my friends think it's so funny because I don't cook. I'm spending £30,000 on a kitchen and I don't cook. That's Dan, you've got this to come. It's definitely allure. But allure means like, hello, allure. Attractive, yeah, exactly. Right, No. Seriously now, there's only 11 metres of this left now. There's only 11 metres of allure left. 7 metres left. It means what, sorry? Okay, so it's none of those. Sold out. That's how quickly it goes, yeah? Right, now, I would call this one camel. But we haven't called it camel, have we? Beige. It's not beige, is it? It's biscuit, it's oatmeal, it's camel. It's like, right, got lots of this one. Got lots and lots of this one. I wouldn't call it beige. Oh, okay. Allure. She forgot to crash Allure in all the excitement. You will only pay $6.99 for it, don't worry. We'll do it now. $6.99. How can you forget to crash? How did I not even notice? It's because we were too busy slagging off the name. That's what it was. How classy is this, right? But imagine this, or with it's not this one, right? But no, imagine with a colour like that, right? Or a colour like this. Oh, I just think you can put so many things with a biscuit colour like that. Now, you know, I said I had loads of this, right? I've only got 19 metres left, 17 metres left now. No, keep going through. I don't want anyone to think that hasn't... Beautiful, isn't it? It's got fluff on it. There you go. Rightio, that's going to go now. Right, now I'm going on to Sangria. Now, sold out. Just crash it. Sangria's already sold out. I do apologise. I did try and warn you. That's what you need to shop ahead. What I'll do is... And then I've got red... No, there's nothing left. It's sold. Sold out. Right, I'm just going to go back. You saw how that... Oh, hang on. What colour... Was it only black? I can recap then. Yeah. That's it. Right. The red... Oh, no, right. The red's definitely gone. Black, then I'll just recap the black. Oh, no, and the silver. The black and the silver. Now, there was an awful lot of black. There was an awful lot of that one. If you want... So I've only got black and silver left now. I'm not surprised it's flown out at $6.99. I can't take credit for this at all. Cooking should be your new year, new hobby, John. Oh, yes, Alison. Oh, Alan's not been in. He's been very poorly. Oh, Alan. What's the matter? Yeah, OK. Right, I'm going to move on silver, and then I'll move on to some other fabrics. Oh, actually, I could do the bouclés next, couldn't I? Here you go. There's your silver. Oh, right, did loads. This one's gone. $6.99. Thank you, Ollie. Angry Dan. Right. Now, boucle. Oh, we love a boucle. Those coats can be made of boucle as well. Right, so a boucle is the way that it's woven is one of the threads is like kept flat, and then the other one is like a loose weave, which creates those bobbles on the top. So this will be, I imagine this is polyester boucle, this one, $6.49 for half. You see, now this just shows you, right, what good value that boiled wool was, right? Actual wool, this is polyester. It's nice, don't get me wrong, it's nice. This one, and let me see the edges. Oh, no, you don't have to finish the edges of this either, look. 150 wide, 100% polyester. Washable, machine washable. There you go, French word for loop. So that's what I'm saying. So one thread stays taut and the other thread causes loops, which then turn into these little bobbles. Use it exactly the same as you would the boiled wool. It's slightly softer. It's a softer drape than the wool. But this is Fox. This is Chumley Fox, this one. This is Chumley Fox. Yeah, use it for toy making as well. I've only got 13 metres of this one left now. Oh, do I mean Fox? That one doesn't look very orange. Oh, okay. Yeah, Chumley Fox was definitely... Was that the orange one or was it the chicken? I can't remember now. Anyway. £6.49, 13 metres left of the rust. I've got to get on. We've also got it in the black. Cooking tips, me. Start with one recipe, bolognese. I don't eat meat, though. You can also use this for cottage pie. Then add a new recipe to your repertoire every few weeks. Carol, thank you, but they have to be vegetarian. They have to be vegetarian. Yes, I'll just get the chef to wrestle me up something. No, of course I haven't. Waitrose is my chef. Well, no, the thing is I only eat vegetables, so as long as I've got a roaster or a... What's that thing? The air fryer... That's all I use, really. £6.49. I don't use mine enough because I need to get a cookery book for air fryers. Well, no, you do. Ideas, yeah, because all I do is at the moment is put vegetables in one tray and a vegetarian sausage in the other tray. That's all I've ever used mine for. Apparently you can do boiled eggs in them. You can do poached eggs in them. Roast potato. I never cook roast potatoes. At Christmas, my whole weight in Julie's roast potatoes were brilliant at Christmas, and she sprinkles them in parmesan before she puts them in the fat. Anyway, that's your boucle in your black. One other boucle in the pink or the rose, I think it's called. Oh, I love this colour. Yeah, this was a Chumley pig. This one. Boucle rose. Oh, yeah. We're laughing and joking. There's only 1.5 meters that one left. Moving on. Right, which fabric do you want me to go to next then? Right, let's do some corduroy because we had the big chunky corduroy in the last hour. These would work for that dress. Oh, actually, is that the same weight? Yeah, I have. So here they are. It's because they're all in different piles, that's why. There we go. So I've got 4.5, 8, and 21. Yeah, these three are 21. Yeah. So I'll start with the chunky one. So you can use all of these for the dress that we just made in Wendy's hour. $6.99, lovely colour, that one. Camel, I see camel. What did I say earlier? Camel. At $6.99 for half a metre, 142 centimetres wide. Cotton. Okay, so corduroy, basically, like the main thing about corduroy is choosing the right size. This is 4.5, which means there are 4.5 of these, like, ridges per inch, right? It's 100% cotton, really easy to sew with. Like Wendy said today, if you're going to do a facing, maybe don't do the facing in the corduroy because it gets quite bulky. And where you're going to put the zip in, it could be quite bulky there. Oh, it's durable. Trousers, skirts, waistcoats, jackets, cushions, children's clothes, furnishing, soft furnishing. In fact, Cherry, when I first went to Cherry's, not the house she's in at the moment, one she was in Warwick, her sofas were this colour, in corduroy. Jumbo cord, very hard wearing. And if it gets a little bit bobbly, just get your defuzz it, which you can't now buy till Manager Special. Trudels is loving the fabric. Trudel sent me a picture of her dancing at New Year's Eve, right? She was the only one in the disco. She went, it's busy on the other side, but she was just dancing all on her. She was flirting with the DJ. She was with that. What was he called? He's got a nickname, can't remember. It'll come to me in a minute. No, it's... I can't remember his name now. No. It's Becky's dad. It's Becky's dad, and he's DJ... Oh, I can't remember. Trudels, what's he called? What's his nickname? He's available in the Kenilworth, not Kenilworth, in the Wolverhampton. No, it's completely appropriate. Then I changed it into something else when I met him. Right, this one is your black QILJ12. So this is your 8 ridges per inch. You can't really see it on there, can you? Hang on, can you see there? No, you'll be fine. Look, there you go. Look, there you go. This has got lots of fluff on it. It's because, I'll tell you why. If you could see my trousers, I walked in and Millie went, what's the matter with your trousers? We had 2 fabrics this morning, which came up by accident, right? And they were shedding, and my whole trousers are completely covered in fluff now, and that's why this was next to it, you see, on the trolley. 6.5 metres, this one left, that's all for $4.99. $4.99. I'm sorry if you think your telly's gone off there, because it's very black. Right, moving on. Now we've got Baltic, which I think Rebecca Reed should make a dress out of this one. Oops. This is corduroy. Yes. Shows how much notice you were taking this morning. This is 21 whale cord. This is like needle cord or baby cord. Oh, DJ Cole, but he likes to be called DJ Gay. His wife, Trudels, just told me that. It's Becky's dad. But we like to call him DJ Gay. Anyone can use this fabric. It's very easy to sew with. The only thing is when you iron it, I would iron it like velvet. I'd iron corduroy on corduroy. So what I do is I put corduroy down like that, and then I put corduroy down like that and iron the wrong side. Because then what's it called? Nap. The nap then kind of catches on there and you don't get any nasty iron marks on it. Now, the reason I've got some of this one left, because it was under 2 SKUs, this one. The SKU is the number here, XQLJ52. So the other SKU completely sold out. Because everyone sold out. And then we found loads of meters of it in the warehouse under a different number. I'm a quilter, but going to try dressmaking this year. I'm armed with a pyjama bottom pattern and an old quilt cover to get me started. Wish me luck. Right, Alison, Hannah did that. The first thing she made, producer Hannah, was a pair of pyjama bottoms. For some reason, she made 2 left legs. And when she put them together, it meant there was an awful lot of fullness in the front and not enough in the back. You learn. She still wears them. Right, this is very popular, this one. It's dark green. The back is dark green. And then you've got your lovely red and white daisies on there. There's a queue on the phone lines. Alan, you haven't upset anybody. Happy 2026 to you too, my love. It's the only pattern corduroy I've got. In fact, I've only got 2 more corduroys to show you. And then I'm moving on to the next fabric. So let's do... Now, this is called Apple, this one. But look, it's more of a hint. There's definitely green in there, isn't there? Right, OK, if you look at... I've got 2 screens in front of me. On that screen, it looks beige, and on that screen, it looks green. There you go. To the eye, it looks like that. Oh, it's the same thing on there. How would you describe that, Millie?
Like a light khaki.
Light khaki, she's called it. She's not even taken her coat off yet, look. It's not cold. Are you coming down with something? Oh, you can't go to Australia if you've got a cold. Oh, the lady was in this morning? Oh, no. Oh, was it yesterday morning? It might have been yesterday morning. I haven't been down there today. The vending machine's broken, apparently. I'm sure I've seen her this morning. Anyway, oh no, it's the weekend. She wouldn't have been in today. Right, and then I've got black, another black cord. This is this almost looks like velvet, this one. $5.99, this is 21 wale black corduroy. Very, very popular. This year is going to be the year I try clothes making. I've got a coat pattern and fabric in my sewing room. It's been there for months. Do it. Do it. Oh, Christine's on the fan page. But if you go to the fan page, just ask. Just ask. People will always help. Lovely. Moving on. Right, where would you like me to go next, then? I think I'm going... Sorry, I'm doing what Hannah does. You choose. I'm picking this one. Look at this, right? This is gorgeous viscose, right? Look at this. Yeah, I've got two viscose. No, I've got three viscose. Oh, no. This is the one we couldn't find, first of all. This is Crafty Pie, Bloom's Large Rainbow Gingham. Let me hold it up, right? Because, look. I don't know. How beautiful is that, right? So this is a viscose. It feels like a cotton lawn. Feels like cotton lawn. It's only 6.99.5 metre, this. How wide is that? Okay, it's a lady called Brogan that runs Crafty Pie. Is it Sweet Blooms? No, Sweet Blooms is the fabric range, and she's called Crafty Pie. Visco, beautiful, isn't it? Lovely fabric. That gorgeous for a blouse or pyjama bottoms. Now, the thing about viscose, right? You need to know this. It's a man-made fibre, but it's made using natural things like cotton and wood and all sorts of things like that. I don't know how they do it these days, but it's breathable. So if you make pyjamas out of it, you're not going to sweat. If you make a blouse out of it, you're not going to sweat. You make a dress out of it, you're not going to sweat in it. $6.99. Lovely. Make sure you check out on that one. That's gorgeous. It's Stuart would like that, wouldn't he? I wonder if Derek's going to come in and get a shirt out of that one. Be nice. All I ask is that you match your... Oh, but how would you match your centre front? Hang on. Does the colour go twice? Oh, yeah. Match your centre front. I can't bear it when you've got a check shirt and they go like that or like that. Rightio, that's that one. Then we've got the strawberry print. Oh, no, that's jersey, that one. It is the gingham one, yeah. Is this by the same people? 100% viscose. This is, the Crafty Pie. Your sister's nickname's Pie, isn't it? Oh, she's not gone. Yeah. She's not in the mood for being here today, Millie. No. She's not as bad mood as you, Dan, but she's in a bad mood. You're in a bad mood every day. Now, how gorgeous is this? Red and pink viscose. I'm not sure what I'd use that for. No, I'm explaining it, but I don't know what I'd use this one for. No, I wouldn't make a baby's romper out of it. No. You could make a dress out of it, but I just think it might be a bit full on. Summer camisole, that would work. Yeah, good job you're here, really. Saved the whole day. Just unpicked a skirt I made for myself and had to adjust the pattern, but didn't understand until your previous guest explained. So now sorting out. Thank you again, SewingStreet. Happy New Year. Well, that's a lovely message, Bev. Hayley's just said, a lot of people do watch us, John, for tips and tricks. Actually, do you know what? Maybe, I know. Jen, upstairs, she's got a skirt made out of this. A very full gathered skirt like that. She wore it to Festival of Quilts. $6.99 half a metre. Right, where am I going next then? I think these are viscoses as well. ZOLJ20. Yeah, so it's digitally printed, viscose with a black background, 100% viscose again. Now, I'm thinking, are you going to a wedding this year? Be beautiful to wear to a cruise. You're going on a cruise. A what? What's a Camino? I don't know what that is. Stuart doesn't do dressmaking. No, I don't know where you've got that word from. Do you know what I mean? Kimono. Camino. And it's not a cardigan. Shit, it's like a cardigan you wear on the beach. It would be a very posh kimono, but I'm thinking a lovely summer's dress. Yeah, now if you've just, my tip would be, if it's your first ever sewing thing, don't buy a viscose or anything like that because it does move, it's quite fluid. Use your walking foot on it, that'll keep it more stable. But I just think if you use the wrong fabric for your first sewing go, and it doesn't go to, you'll go, oh, I'm not doing that, I don't like that sewing thing. Use a stable fabric to start with, then work to something like this. Oh, look at this worked lovely with that dress. Oh, and look at that one. It'd be perfect for that one. I'll do those next. Well, in a minute. I've got some other viscoses to do first. £4.49 for half a metre. Let me see what it looks like, because you have to be quite bold, don't you? It's nice. Lovely. Then we've got this one. Now, this one's a different finish. I think it's still viscose, but it feels different. Do you want the number? Oh, you got it. Watercolour floral pink, digital viscose, £4.49. That's nice, that's gorgeous, very busy. Lovely, isn't it? 135 wide, that one. Wide leg trousers would be beautiful in that. And what? Oh, I'll tell you what, if you've bought the Natasha Hutchins pattern, the NH Patterns X-wide trousers, this would be beautiful in this. Lovely breathable fabric. Now, I've got other viscoses over here. We've got the blue one. This is Hayley's favourite, but don't let that put you off. This is deluxe viscose. Been going on pre-order. Okay, well, it might be a bit difficult to put in a frame. Hayley's going to put it in a frame, put it on the wall. Anyway, this is your digital print Sky Floral, £4.49. Now, has this not been in a project yet? Have you stolen this from somebody's show? It's very Anna Maria. The paintings are very Anna Maria Horner, aren't they? It's what? 144 wide. Dresses, blouses. Oh, Alan says, top tip, add light interfacing to help use the viscose fabric. Thank you, Alan. You see, I don't, because I can see the quantity, and it's the kind of quantity we'd buy to put into a dressmaking show new. Yeah. Beautiful. We've not had it on its own before. It's got no history of its own on its own before. It's lovely. So you want me to hold it up? Lovely, isn't it? Oh yeah. Well, I wouldn't maybe not use it as a lining because it might be a bit too slippy for a lining. But you can make scarves out of it. You can make lovely blouses out of it. Then I've got this one. I think this is the last. Oh. Yeah, this is the last of my viscose, because I've got viscose mixes coming up in here. But then I'll do those dress patterns next. Right, this is pretty, look. I'm just saying, look. Or this one, coming up in a minute. Oh, no, or this one. Oh, right, this is brand new on its own as well. £4.49 for half a metre. Autumnal. Okay, you know how we say autumnal? What's the equivalent word for spring or summer? Don't search it, just message him. Julie says, Happy New Year, John from sunny Whitstable. Thank you, Julie. Beautiful. That's gorgeous. Like a stained glass window, that one, isn't it? Right, then let me do those patterns now. Here we go. We've got the Sussex seamstress Framfield. Very popular, size 8 to 30, beginner. Oh, hang on, Hayley, I'll find it. $16.99, dress pattern, sizes 8 to 30. Very simple, beginner friendly, that one. Lovely. What date was it demoed? No, this year. Last year. No, last year. 5th of December, 2025. Lovely. Then we also had this one, the Bracklesham. Again, confident beginner this time, $17.99. I've not got as many of these. 6th of August last year. I know, it's last year now, isn't it? And then I've got this lovely top. Now, this flies out because she's put extra hacks in the pattern now. So you can do long sleeve. Oh, not on the drawn on the back. There's long sleeve, short sleeve. Oh, actually, are these ones we've got in our warehouse or these? Go to her website. There's all the free hacks. Yeah, these might be the ones that haven't got the hack in them, but you can get all the hacks from her website. Long sleeve, party coloured, different styles and everything. She's done it different. No, there was one little hack in the first one, and then people were saying, "Oh, I like the one you've done there." And I like the one you've done. She's done one with a scarf and things like that. That's nice, Gingham, isn't it? There. £17.50, the Petula top. She's lovely. She's mad as a bag of spanners, but she's lovely. Lovely. Right, now, where would you like me to go now? Because I haven't got many minutes left. Another one. Oh, the dungarees. No, the cargo pants one that didn't arrive. Yeah. Dungarees, you need some denim for this. I'm sure you could use corduroy if you want to. Suitable, medium weight fabric, linen mixes, a needle cord, yeah. Not the jumbo, don't make that the jumbo. Corduroy, so the one with the Baltic would work for this. Those thin ones would work for this. Lovely, £17.50. Right, let's do these William Morris prints now. THV 14. So these are V&A Museum, 50% cotton, 50% viscose. No, there's not many William. And if you go to any of the shops at the moment, you'll see so many of the shops have got dresses made out of William Morris fabric. Can you take what?
The big pile.
If you can get it, you can, yeah. Lovely. Oh, hang on. What? I was just thinking at the time, we've got to stop, haven't we, as well? Look, 60 inches wide. Yeah, 60 inches, 150 centimetres. Right, yo. I'm not lifting it. Yeah, I've said that. Viscose cotton, 50-50. Nobody listens to what I'm saying. There you go. Hayley shouldn't even be in today. Hayley should be at home. You can take the whole trolley.
It's gonna fall.
Oh, be careful. Well done, beautiful. William Morris Hyacinth. No, she doesn't want to wave. Do you not want to wave to your nan today, do you? No. Oh, that's gorgeous. Lovely. $6.99 for half a metre. Dressmaking. No, I'd definitely make... One of these dresses would look lovely. This would look gorgeous in that. Big bold print for the summer. And it's William Morris, never go out of fashion. Right, yeah. Right, what else do you want me to do? Oh, yeah. Now these... Shall I do the ginger one first? I think it's called yellow, actually. Yeah, no. I'm surprised any of this left. Oh, no, 7 metres, this one, that's all. It says yellow and grey. I'd call it dark mustard. $3.99 a half metre. $3.99 a half metre. Nice lumberjack shirt, scarf. Brushed cotton. Pyjama bottoms. Who has? Well done. Nearly sold out, that one. Right, yep. And then we've got this one. This one's a bit thicker. This one feels thicker, I think. Yeah, let's go to $3.99 again. Brilliant price. Why are you in need of a dog bed or a cat bed then? Yeah, because we've had like every fabric. Oh, dog bed, cat bed, dog bed, cat bed. Right, and before I go, I'm going to do the calico again. Only because Hayley's done a special deal on this for you today. We will run through everything that we haven't shown you. There's only a few that we haven't, 1, 2, 3. There's only about 5 or 6 we haven't shown. Right. This should be $124.99, right? And at midnight tonight it will be as well. But for today, on two-way split pay, you can get it for $114.99. Now, we sell this calico for $2.99 a half metre. If you buy this bundle, it worked out at, was it $2.33? We'll double check. So you get 25 metres for $114.99. $2.30 you can get it for. This is what this is now. Instead of $2.99 a half metre, it's £2.30 a half metre. If you've been inspired by Wendy and your dressmaking, but you can use it for loads of other things. You can dye it, you can print it, you can make backs of quilts out of it, you can do cross-stitch on it, you can do red work on it, you can do all sorts with it. It's 60 inches wide as well. Well done. Keep checking out on that one. Keep checking out because it will be back up to $124.99 tomorrow. Well done. More are going. Right, we're going for a break now. Wendy's back. There's no sewing machine and no Wendy. I'm a bit worried. Wendy's up next. We're doing this blouse and we're doing this skirt. Squeezing all that into 1 hour. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Subcutting is a really useful technique that we use in patchwork for cutting one piece of fabric into strips and then subcutting them into smaller strips. It makes the whole patchwork process quicker and easier, and I'm going to show you how to do it. So if you want to cut a piece of fabric into strips and you want to use the whole width of fabric, fold it in half to start with and then have the top fold level with one of the lines on your cutting mat. You can then trim it to start with because this is nice and level. So I'm just going to line up one of the lines on the ruler so I know that this is at right angles. Then using your rotary cutter, just cut all the way along the line. You can discard that piece, you don't need that. Now I'm going to cut it, say I want to cut it into 2-inch strips. If it says in your pattern cut 2 inch times width of fabric, line the 2-inch mark up on your ruler and then cut it, and there's a nice 2-inch strip. Now with subcutting, you want to cut this strip into smaller pieces. So 2 ways of doing this. Line up the strip on one of the straight lines and say I want to cut it into 2-inch squares. Again, I'm going to trim the end off just so I've got a nice right angle, and then lining up the 2-inch mark, I'm going to subcut into 2-inch squares. So you can work 2 inches. If you then put the 4-inch mark, make sure you keep the lines on the top of your ruler parallel. So I've now subcut one strip into smaller pieces. If you want to subcut more than one strip, you can do this all together. 2 ways. You can either lay them on your cutting mat like this, one on top of the other, making sure they're nice and level, or if you've got more than 2, because I wouldn't cut through more than this number of layers together, put one below the other. Just make sure that they're all nice and straight and even. You can put them in a row like this. So I can now cut 1, 2, 3, 4 strips at the same time. Again, trim off the end, making sure it's nice and level. Discard those pieces. And if I wanted to cut them in maybe into 4-inch pieces, so I've got 2 by 4 inches, I can cut through all those 3 layers in one go and then carry on. And I've got now accurately subcut pieces from one larger piece of fabric.
Head over to your App Store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your App Store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet.
Did you
Kickstart the new year with a burst of creativity. New year, new hobby. Throughout the month of January, we are here to inspire you with new skills, new techniques and new demonstrations. To help you kickstart your hobby, we have an array of tips and tutorials just waiting for you. If you'd like to learn jewellery making, visit Jewellery Maker Tutorials on YouTube. For all of your sewing and soft craft tutorials, visit SewingStreet Tutorials. And for papercraft and mixed media, visit Hobby Maker Tutorials. So, what are you waiting for? Kickstart the new year with your new hobby.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together.
When you hear the term half-square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create 2 identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Let's talk about quilt blocks. Quilt blocks are like building blocks. They come in all sorts of patterns and sizes and are pieced together to create a larger quilt top. In sewing, a quilt block is a single section of a quilt design, often made up of smaller shapes like squares, triangles or strips. That's quilt blocks, the foundation of every beautiful quilt.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
So we asked in the last hour if the word, do you know this, if the word for autumn, you go, oh, it's very autumnal, what's the equivalent for spring and summer?
Spring, I would say vernal.
Were you listening?
No, but I'm a...
Yeah, vernal and...
biologist.
Oh, what's that one there? Estival.
Oh, I can't read that.
How'd you say that?
East, I haven't got my glasses on, I can't
You not
read
see
it.
that? Well, look on the big screen. Oh, it's even...
Eastival.
So vernal is
Eastival?
spring and Estival are the equivalents of spring and summer. I didn't know that. It's not a very nice word, is it? Vernal.
Well,
Sounds like something you've caught.
Verdant to describe something.
Yeah, verdant, green, yeah,
and,
but not vernal. That means like wild animal or something.
Ooh,
a rat or something. Anyway, well done. I've got two patterns fit in. It's your fault, Hayley, because I have to say it. Right, got to get on. So the Rae top. This is by Tessuti. Tell me about this top.
Oh, this is absolutely smashing. If you're thinking about your summer wardrobe, your sort of spring summer wardrobe, then this is it's fabulous. A nice sort of drapey fabric.
Yeah.
It's got like a wide boat neck, and you've.
But it's got a boat neck, but it's elasticated.
It is elasticated, but it's not very elasticated.
Right,
It's gentle.
Yeah.
It's just a design feature. But you've got two sleeve options, so you can
Hang on 1 second. Hayley, switch your microphone off. You said earlier, the vending machine's not got anything in. She's got the crunchiest crisps you could imagine. Oh, they're biscottis. It's a corn thingy, but it's so loud, that's all. Right, and sorry, carry on.
But you've got two sleeve options. Well, you've got two sleeve options, and you've got the sleeveless version. So you've got what they call the cap sleeve, and then you've got a longer sleeve that's got the elasticated, which is what.
Oh, okay, is that the longer sleeve?
That's the longer sleeve.
Could it be longer if I wanted it?
Of course you could, if you knew how to lengthen a pattern.
Yeah.
Which
Oh, yes, surprise, yeah.
If you were watching earlier.
But hang on now. Normally, though, if you've got a sleeveless top, the armhole is different to one with a sleeve.
Yes, so there are two different bodices. There are two different bodice patterns.
You get both of them in there?
You do get both of them in, you get everything in there. So you get the bodice pattern. They haven't got it on the I think it's like A and B or something. And then you get the two, so you get the two bodices for both of the different garments. I'll just open up my instructions.
You glued it together.
I don't know what I've done to it. Long nails are fine, but they're a bit of a pain sometimes, or is it at the back somewhere?
You're not used to that?
No. Anyway, Oh, that's right. So you've got the sleeveless look with the bound armholes is view A.
Oh, you've got bound
armhole
right?
holes, yes.
Holes.
Holes. And then you've got the cap sleeve, which is view B. And then you've got the elbow length.
No, you can't see it on there. You don't. There's no point. There's no real point. It's just written down. Yeah.
And then you've got C. But obviously for B and C, the bodice pattern pieces are the same. But for A, they're different.
Perfect.
But the neck is the same.
On all of them.
The neck is the same on all of them.
So basically, they've just adapted the armhole.
That's all they've done. So you can
in.
see, because of obviously you can see with on the sleeveless one, it's just a lot higher. It's just lower on the one with the sleeves.
£15.50 for that there. Very, very price competitive, I'm being told. Okay, quick Google search. Lots of different people selling it, look. £17.40, £18.99. Is there a 19, did you say? 23, oh, that's a dress, the 23 one. Yeah. 17 to 18, oh, yeah. There's the rate top for £18.99 there, look. Right, and we are £15.50, £15.50. It's nice, isn't it? And also, I bet that neckline's quite comfortable to wear as well.
Yes, I haven't tried that on, but excuse me, I would imagine that it is, because it's...
How do you make something? And I try everything on when I make it, whether it's for me or not.
I don't know. I suppose I've been busy. I tried the pinafore on, and obviously I tried the skirt on because I made one for myself. Yeah. But yeah, I can't remember I don't know whether I made this in my size. I can't remember
made
now.
It in my sleeve. Yeah. Anyway, £15.50. Really good, popular pattern there. Sleeveless, cap sleeves or longer sleeves. All the necklines. So, is there anything complicated? Because it says here, advanced beginner.
Well, this was on before, and exactly the same question was asked, and there is nothing. Well, it's a good question. So why isn't it for a beginner? I think the only reason it's not for a beginner is you've got binding, which you might not have done before unless you've done some quilting, and it's quite a novel way of binding, and I am going to demo that because it's just I've never seen it done like that before. I thought, well, I'll show it.
Yeah.
But you've got this facing on the neckline, which forms the elastic casing. So maybe that's...
Did Holly do that last time we did it?
I
can't remember.
Think she did the sleeve.
Oh, okay, that's right.
She did the sleeve, yeah.
Okay.
So that's the only thing, I think.
Lovely, £15.50. We're going to show you how to do that in a second. Confident beginner, advanced beginner, it says there. But it's only binding and elastication, isn't it? So it's it's a challenge rather than an impossibility, I'd say.
Yep.
£15.50. We've got some fabrics for that there. We've got the one that you've made it in, which is this one. 2 metres. Yeah, perfect for spring and summer, for vernal and what's it?
Easterval.
2 metres, did you say? Well, here you go. Meterage. Oh, crikey. I'm not going to go into it. Look at this, because there's all these different things here. No, you can't do view C with 2 metres. But you can do everything. Oh, you can't do view C in a 16 or an 18. Yeah, but all the others are plenty. I think they're covering themselves. I think if you are a 16 to 18, you will get it out of 2 metres, won't you?
Yeah, what have they said? So they've said... that's only 112 wide, though. So if you were using a wider fabric...
Oh, yeah, you'll be fine.
You'd be able,
Yeah, exactly. Lovely. 2 metres... That can't be right. £14.99. Hang on, so that's £7, £8. Hang on. Oh, well, £7.50. What's half £7? £3.75 a half metre. That can't be right. Anyway, printed down in floral sprigs. Lovely, £14.99 for the whole bundle. And then this is what it looked like. And nice to work with.
Yes. Definitely. Well, it's just very stable, isn't it?
So brilliant for a beginner.
Another thing that might, if you were, in terms of being advanced beginner, if you used a much more drapey fabric, so something more drapey than the viscose slubs that you've got there, obviously you've got to, it's the handle of the fabric.
So you could make that. I'm pointing over. It's not there anymore. The viscose we had in the last day, you could make that there, but not if you're a beginner. But be aware if you're a beginner.
Just be aware. It's just a different.
Yeah.
Obviously it's
But
a bit
I
more
said that
fluid.
because when I very, very first started, we made a blouse at Wimbledon School of Art. My mum said, "Oh, I'd like one of those." So I went to Debenhams and I bought some fabric that I thought she might quite like, but it was the most horrendous, because I didn't know about fabrics then, slippy polyester. And I tried to make this blouse out of it, and I was like, I'm not doing this again. Not doing this again.
Yeah.
So it's easy to be put off. So if you're going to start with a stable fabric like this. $14.99 for 2 meters. You've switched us off, Hayley. We've got it by the half meter. We've got this one by the half meter. $3.99. Oh, actually, so you're getting a saving in the bundle. Yeah, and a bit of a saving in the bundle, but $3.99 for half a metre, it's brilliant. Lovely. We've also got the other one of those, which is the floral version, rather than the sprigs. Well, I'll show you. There's the sprig one, which you've just seen. More intense flowers, isn't it, on this one? I've made the top with the cap sleeve in linen. It's absolutely beautiful, says Julie Vaughan. There you go. So, $14.99 for your bundle there. 2 meters. I mean, you're getting a lot of fabric in here. Look at this, right? Where's the cut edge? There you go. Look. All of this for $14.99. We got it by the half metre as well. Hayley said it's very versatile colour, suit everyone. Any hair colour, any skin type. $3.99 for half a metre. Now I've not got very much of it on the bolt, left on the bolt. If you want 4 metres, you order 8 units. And it'll be in one piece. Lovely. Now I've also got the viscose linen slub that you were just talking about. This is more drapey, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, is this what you're doing it in?
But not a difficult fabric to work with at all.
No.
As long as you, when you lay it out on your cutting table or wherever you cut out, as long as you get it nice and flat and just give it a bit of a waft to make sure your selvages are, there's no sort of wrinkling or anything. It's a lovely fabric to work with.
Do you know the best? Not everyone can do this, but the best way to get it like that is, you must have known this, is like cover your table with calico.
Yes.
And it stops anything slipping. You spread it out like that, and it sits beautifully.
Yes.
Because all the cutting tables in the theatres that I worked in, we would have them all made with calico tops on them,
right.
so things didn't slip. $16.99, still a very, very good price, that one. Haven't got this by the half metre, but you are making a saving if we had got it by the half metre. Lovely. And then we've got it in the marine blue. Oh, that's nice. That looks almost washed out, that one, doesn't it? Like it's been through the washer a few times. $16.99. Yeah, it's perfect for your capsule wardrobe, this. $16.99. Have we got this on it by the half metre? We have got that one by the half metre. Did we do it in the last hour? Anyway, I'm moving on. Moving on to the silver. Now, this is what yours is made out of. We'll do the sample, the demo in, isn't it? There's your silver. That last one was called marine, by the way. And then this one's just silver. I think it's called silver anyway. Grey. Mid-grey. Mid-grey. $16.99 for your bundle. Lovely. Have I got it by the half metre? I don't think I only had a few of this. No, okay. The only other thing you'll need is some elastic. Oh, now let's talk, because in the pattern, the Tessuti patterns always do this unusual stitch and tear at the neckline. What's your opinion on that?
Well, interestingly, they always send me some. When there's a Tessuti pattern that needs it, I always get sent some. And the last time I did a Tessuti pattern, and I think it was the top that I did, I thought, I'll give it a try and just see what it's like. And it felt like it was more stabilising. But it felt like belt and braces.
Yeah.
A stay stitch anyway. I'm not sure to buy it and then, you know...
And then,
yeah.
I wouldn't do it. I can be more honest. I'm not honest, but I would say, don't bother.
I was more concerned about actually causing...
Ripping it out. When you rip it out. Yes, exactly. Have you got the elastic in there? Oh, hang on, she switched me off again. Oh, she switched me off because she's going away to eat her crisps. Right, shall we do a demo on that, or do you want to do the pattern for the skirt first? Take your elastics for the skirt. Right, let's do a quick demo and then we'll move on to the skirt.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yes, that's fine. Yep.
So what are you going to show
So
us
I'm going to show the facing for the neckline. Okay, so I have I've prepared the front and the back, okay, and I've labelled the front because although the pattern pieces are different, when you actually put it together, it's not really clear which is the front and which is the back. So it's quite important to make sure that you label them.
Yeah.
Although obviously you've got your notches on your sleeve, so it's not that difficult. And it's an Australian pattern.
Yeah, but if you're not doing the sleeve, if you're doing the sleeveless one.
Although no, that's true actually. So I've cut this bodice. Although I was going to do a demo of the armhole binding, I cut it out. The sleeved version in case I've got to put in a sleeve as well. So I thought yes, exactly. Yeah. So you're right. Actually, it probably hasn't got
the notch.
The notch on it. But it's not until you actually make it and you put the elastic in that it makes it's clear which is the front and which is the back.
Right.
It's a little bit strange. Yeah. Anyway. So I've got my front piece and my back piece, and I have sewn them together at the shoulder seams, and I've overlocked them, and I've pressed it to the rear. And I've only overlocked these now because I haven't stitched them. Normally I would stitch them and then I would overlock them.
Okay.
It's just because this fabric does fray, and I didn't want it to look messy. So that's the bodice. Now for the facing, you have two pieces for the facing. And that pin is there so that I know which is the front. And you sew them together at the shoulder seams. However, it doesn't matter which side. One of the sides, it tells you to leave a gap of about 5/8. So can you see that I have stitched it just at the neckline and then just on the shoulder seam, and I've got this gap, and that's because that's your elastic casing. So whereas if you were doing, say, a skirt elastic casing, you might leave a gap open along here.
Yeah.
It's just different, and it just makes it so much neater. And it means that when you sew the facing down to the bodice, you do it all in one go, and you haven't got to like your gap and where it can look a little bit messy.
What's this stitching here then?
So this stitching here, they do tell you to do it on the pattern, but I would do it anyway. You're going to, when you've sewn your facing onto the neckline, you're then going to turn the facing under on the inside, and then you're going to stitch it so that it's. I'll show you.
Right, okay.
But you need to have a line to press under.
Okay.
Now it's only a quarter of an inch.
Yeah.
But actually, because it's curved, it's very difficult. So what they recommend that you do, and I always do it as well, is put in this line of. It's like a stay stitch, but it's a long stay stitch, so arguably it's a gather stitch.
Yeah.
And you would just be able to pull it up very, very slightly, and then what happens is it tends it to fold itself over.
Are we just turning it over to finish it?
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to start off by pressing. Yes, and you could, so if you...
Oh, no, because you've got to stitch it because it's a casing.
Yes, you do have to stitch it down. So you could overlock it and you could stitch it. If you were using a bulkier fabric, if you were using a heavy linen, I'm not sure whether you'd use a heavy linen to make it, but you might, or if you weren't confident, you could overlock it, but it's still quite difficult to overlock going around a circle, isn't it?
No.
Well,
You haven't got an air threader.
I have.
Trying to sell her one.
But I've also got, and I bought it from George Franklin, I've got a short foot for my overlocker for going around corners.
Okay.
And that's made a massive difference. Yeah. That's made a really big difference. Yes, I made the mistake of going to the NEC with Alison, and we ended up because she wanted something from George, and I ended up spending loads of money.
Are we not plugged in?
No, not plugged in yet.
Not plugged in, Millie.
Yep.
Yeah. Could I elasticate the bottom? Someone's messaged in.
You could do. You could do if that was the
Is
shape
there
that
enough
you
in
wanted. You would need to create.
Oh, there's a message. I really
hem.
enjoyed the show. Just a quick question: would it be okay if it was elasticated at the bottom instead of loose? Thank you from Janet in. Well, it's Jane or Janet in Cheshire.
Yeah, of course.
Is there enough though to?
You could make it longer.
Yeah.
And then you could elasticate. Depends what. And that's the thing about dressmaking, isn't it? A pattern is only a starting point.
Yeah, no, exactly.
So, yeah,
I'm not sure. I think you'd have to make it long because you've got to make enough. You need to make it longer. But is there enough fullness in it to make it gathered, or would it just look a bit mean?
Yeah, you might want to make it more A-line.
Because for it to look like that.
Yeah, it wouldn't look like that.
It wouldn't do that. So if you wanted to look like that, Janet or Jane, there's not enough fullness in the hem to do that because it's literally only got about 4 inches ease round the hip.
Yeah, so you would have to...
No, don't get a sweater cuff thing for it because there's not enough. That you'd need to make it wider because there's not enough in there to... It would look like a couple of... It would look mean. It would look like a mean one.
But the idea is that it's a loose
Yes.
top. I think it would be really, really nice as part of a co-ord, a matching co-ord. So having a pair of trousers, like a linen, like in the marine.
Oh, yes.
You know, because the co-ords are really...
I mean, so the answer is, Janet Jane, yes, you can elasticate, but you'll have to make it wider to then be able to pull it in.
OK.
Right.
So I'm going to just press under the outer edge of my facing, and just by 1/4 of an inch. So I'm going to use my stitching line as my guide.
OK. This is the CAFE project iron. We're using $89.99. It's on 3-way split pay. You get the Soulmate and you get a tin, the gorgeous tin that it goes in. We've sold so many of these, I can't tell you. In fact, I can't wait for you to buy all of these because this is mine that Hayley made me bring back.
It's the first time I've used it. It's nice because it's not... I've got a little iron.
Oh, no, it's not a little iron.
But it's got much more substance to it, hasn't it?
And it's got steam.
Yeah.
And it's got a cord that you can change to the left or the right if you want to. And the little light, and I love it because when Rachel from Dudley was producing, she went, oh, that's brilliant. So you could iron in a power cut because the light would show you where you were going. You were like, if there was a power cut, Rachel, there'd be no electricity for your iron. So, oh, yeah.
OK, so I'm just going to... So you would be paying a lot more attention to following your line, but it's quite a long way round, so I'm going to do it a bit quickly. So if you didn't want to fold it under, then all you would do is overlock it.
Yes.
And then you would because you're going to be, when you're sewing the facing on the inside to the bodice, to finish it off to create the casing, you're just going to sew a set distance around the neckline. So it wouldn't make any difference if you had overlocked it. It's not like this fold a bit over as a feature.
Yeah. £15.50 for the pattern. UK size is 6 to 18, this one, 6 to 18. I think the skirt goes bigger. Yeah, the skirt goes to a 22.
Right. So I've done that. The reason that you do it now is just because it's impossible to do it once you've stitched the facing onto the bodice. OK, right. Just put that there.
Don't forget the mannequins have got to go on the desk as well, Millie.
Right, I just need to...
yeah, but they'll need to be off the legs.
Move that out the way. So now my pin has come out, so I don't know which is my front and my back part.
No.
I might be able to see my pin mark. Yes, there's my pin mark.
Okay.
So that's the front.
Lovely.
So I'm going to put right sides together. I'm going to put the facing on the outside of the bodice, so right sides together. And I'm going to pin all the way around. So I'm going to start off, so it's a bit of a beginner's tip. Rather than just pinning it all straight away, I'm going to start off with my points that I know, my fixed points that aren't going to vary. So I've got my notches and I've got my shoulder seams. So I'm going to pin those in place first. And then if I need to do any easing, I'll know. Don't tell me off.
Putting pins in your mouth. Hayley wants to know, where did you learn to sew?
Oh gosh, I learned to sew from my mum's mum, so my nana, and my mum. My mum could sew. It wasn't her favourite thing to do, but she used to make me dresses, and she was telling me, actually, I saw her over Christmas, and she said, oh yes, I used to go to classes. And I didn't know that she used to go to classes, so that was lovely.
See, family, no, she went to the class, she didn't hold the classes.
And then, of course, because I went to school, like, you know, in the 80s, we did it at school. And I was very, very lucky that at home I had an electric sewing machine to use. So I used to just mess about with bits of fabric, and I'd just throw together stuff. I didn't really worry about. I never had any street cred anyway.
Oh.
So that wasn't. I'd like, if I had a big enough piece of fabric, I'd make it into a skirt.
Yeah.
No neatening of the edges or anything. But I do remember, I think it was a birthday present, and I must have been about 11, or I got a piece of fabric and a pattern to make a school skirt, and it was the first, and a zip, and it was the first proper garment I ever made using a pattern.
And you made your school skirt?
Made a school skirt, like an A-line school skirt, yes, navy blue. Oh. And then I did O-level needlework when it was needlework and dressmaking. And then, I mean, some people might remember in the 80s there was this like a fortnightly collection you could get called Make It Easy. And you got a magazine, well, like an instruction booklet, and each fortnight there would be a theme, so it might be a style of trouser or a jacket, and there'd be all the variations, and of course you collected it, and you got a plastic box to put it in.
Oh, wow.
And I just made everything, and I suppose I just learnt and learnt.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then I had a big gap.
Well, you had to become a science teacher in the meantime.
Well, also I had children, and you know, you don't want to wipe your nose, let alone make your own clothes. But when I came back into it, of course, it's a different world.
Yeah,
it's absolutely fabulous. There's so much, like independent pattern companies and the resources, like learning. I've never had an issue with fitting before because, I don't know, it's just my body shape, or maybe I just didn't care.
Or didn't know about it.
Didn't know about it. Whereas now, of course, there's so much to learn.
Yeah.
And social sewing.
And who'd have thought you'd be here on telly?
Well, if I could have told my 8-year-old self,
yes.
You know.
As a failed dressmaker, I'm feeling really inspired by Wendy. Oh, it's snowing heavily in South Shields. Is that you, Sylvia? Sylvia the twin? They came on the cruise last year.
OK, so the
Happy
pattern...
New Year, by the way. Yeah.
The seam allowance is 1 centimetre.
Right.
OK, so I'm going to set the machine for 1 centimetre.
OK.
And then I'm just going to sew all the way around my neckline, my seam allowance.
Lovely. I need to, while you're sewing that, don't look at me. I'm just going to remind you about the top, because it's halfway through the show. We've got 2 patterns to do this hour. The Rae top, £15.50. Very competitive price. You've seen it elsewhere for £18 and £19. You've got 2 bodices, 2 sleeves. Oh, yes, OK. Hayley's coming out with all these questions for you. Why do you love Tessuti patterns so much?
I like Tessuti patterns because they've got nice features on them, but also I've got 2 of theirs that are for boiled wool. And I'd never used boiled wool before.
Oh, we had this. Did you buy any earlier? We had it on special offer earlier.
Did you?
Yeah.
No, so there's a Verona jacket, which is like a short jacket, and then there's a Berlin, so I've used those. But also, they're just like the skirt, 3 pattern pieces. They're just very straightforward and very simple, and I think they're beginner friendly, and also because they are. I suppose it's a bit like French patterns as opposed to what with like UK or American patterns. You just see little different things, don't you? That you might not see.
And they're very stylish. They're simple, but they're all incredibly stylish, aren't they?
And also, you know, most patterns are aimed at a demographic.
Oh, yes.
And I am obviously part of that demographic.
But old, you mean?
Oh, thanks, John.
You're not as old as me. Morning, Wendy. I still have all my Make It Easies somewhere.
Oh.
I don't even remember that.
Don't you?
In the 80s. Oh, well, I was busy working then. Too busy partying, yeah.
It was, I remember I got rid of them all at a car boot sale.
No.
Yeah, because I wasn't sewing. They were taking up space in the loft. And also I mean, at the time, I thought, oh, no, they're too dated. But, of course, now I look at them, I think, oh, nothing's too dated because I know now more about how to modify it and everything.
Also, in the 80s, I was. What bust sizes does the top go to, please? It goes to... your measurement needs to either be a 32 up to a 44. I'll just tell you that, Malvina. 32 up to 42. In the 80s, I was busy making costumes because I was working, wasn't I? So I didn't think I needed to buy magazines. Yeah, I used to work. But what I did was, obviously I used to have all my sewing machines, everything like that. Then I went to work at This Morning after my films. Scissors. Oh, Millie, can I have the snips back from the last hour?
I can use a cut thread.
And then I went on to This Morning, so I didn't really need my... So I gave... Then I went to work at Rox & Co, selling jewellery. I thought, I'll never do sewing again. I gave everything away. Gave everything to Dulcie, right? All my fabrics, all my haberdashery, my sewing machine, everything. No, I can't ask for it back, can I? So I gave it all away. And then we're working at Rox & Co, and I get the phone call to come to Sewing Quarter.
Thank you.
And here I am, still here.
I do think, though, it's...
Tomo.
I've spoken to a lot of people. I did the wrong seam allowance, so I'm just going to quickly pick out that bit.
No, we're just unpicking. You don't need to see this bit.
I do see this bit. I've spoken to a lot of the ladies that I see. They have had to take a gap for whatever reason.
Oh yeah, yes,
and
exactly.
And it's so lovely that it's something that you can come back into. And of course, when you come back into it, if you've had a gap, you've got that learning curve because your body shape has changed.
Yeah, exactly. Also, there was nothing like this around in the 80s.
Oh, gosh, no.
There was daytime telly in the 80s, weren't there?
No, but then there were
What about golden hands, says Elizabeth. I still have a complete set which explains not only dressmaking, but knitting and crochet. Oh, Elizabeth, never heard of that.
No.
Are you much older than us, Elizabeth, or younger? It was a red box and a folder, apparently,
yes.
for Christine.
Yeah, the red box.
Yeah.
Right,
we just
okay.
looked it up. Right, okay.
So now, I'm then going to get the iron back again.
Oh.
Because I'm going to press the...
Does that one work? Oh, yeah.
Facing...
How much have you got to show us on the skirt? Because I'm just aware of the time.
Just wanted to show the waistband.
Okay,
and then using a twin needle.
Yeah, that's
fine. So set the machine up for a twin needle. Right, so I'm going to press my facing towards itself, and the garment towards itself, because I'm going to understitch.
Oh, okay.
I can show some of the understitching.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then, so I'll just show you that you need to press it that way, and then I'll do the understitching so we can move on. You don't want when you do your understitching, it mustn't be on the garment. So, right. And sometimes you just have to think. When I've started, I thought, no, that's wrong.
Yeah,
do
it's always on the facing.
So I'm going to. You would press it first, but I'm going to be a bit naughty, and I'm just going to go around. So you're understitching.
And you do it in the thread that matches.
Yeah. Of course you would, yes. Yes. So when you're understitching, you are sewing literally, say, 2 millimetres away from your stitching line, or the line that you've pressed.
I have golden hand 3 weekly made binders. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? Look, here you go. That was golden hands.
Oh, gosh.
That's available in Oxfam at £2.79, 60% off. What is it then? Is that a magazine? The Complete Knitting Dressmaking. Yeah.
I suppose it was in the days when people did a lot more and did everything because they just had the skills. I mean, I can crochet a little bit, but I wouldn't describe it. I can't really knit. But, you know, our grandmothers made their own clothes probably a lot more.
Yeah, exactly. But it was all food was made from scratch in those days. You know what I mean? You can go and just buy a vegetable bake from Marks and Spencer's and cook an egg on it or whatever.
Yep. Right, so I've only done a little bit of the understitching.
Yeah. So you do that all the way round on the facing.
So I'll show you what I've done.
Yeah.
So here.
Yeah.
So it's quite obviously because it's in a contrasting thread. You can see exactly what I've done.
Yeah.
And now what I'm going to do, I'm going to press it to the inside. Okay.
Right.
Now the purpose of understitching is it is not something a stage that you miss. It really, really isn't. It might not look like it's doing very much, but even although you're going to stitch this down, it helps stop everything rolling to the front because you do not want to see you're facing on the outside. So you would press all the way around, and I might even tack this, particularly if I was a beginner or I was a bit not quite so confident, I would tack it down.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to press all the way around, and this folded edge, you might just need to re-press it in places.
Yeah.
Okay, you could tack along that edge, and then you would stitch. Now you can either stitch on the wrong side, close to the edge, but it would be much better to tack it first and then stitch on the right side, because your stitching always looks better on the right side.
Right, okay, you're old school like me, right? Because I keep
Yes.
saying that all top stitching should be done from the right side.
Yes.
But if you've got some machines these days, the bobbin, the underside is just as good as
Yeah.
the top side.
And
but I'm like you, I always top stitch from the right
You know your
side.
machine, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I've got a posh machine, but I still do it.
Yeah, well, I do as
Yeah.
well. That's one of those old habits, isn't
Yeah,
it? It's how
yeah,
you were
yeah.
taught. So what you would do is you would measure. I mean, you could look at the instructions, and you could make your own judgment. You just measure what is the minimum that I need to stitch at, and obviously you've got all the lines on your markings on your machine, and then you would just stitch
If not,
it down.
use the washi tape, so you've got the right
Yes,
line.
yeah. And then obviously it's all, you might need to clip as well, actually.
Yeah.
Just snip in. So that just means on the curves, just because you're going to be stretching it, just clipping in like that. And then when it stretches, it's not going to pucker.
Yeah.
And you've got your gap
Oh,
for your
yeah, and then you
elastic to
thread
go
your elastic through there.
Yep.
And does it tell us how much
It
elastic
does.
to
It
go?
tells you how much to do. But what I would do is I'd put it in without stitching my elastic,
Yeah.
and I would say, do I want a bit more? Do I want a bit less? And then it's a personal thing, isn't
Yeah.
it? But yeah.
Lovely. Right, let's recap that because we need to move on to the skirt. So this is the Rae top here. Ooh, Rae top here. £15.50. Remember, you've got a bodice to make it sleeveless. You've got a bodice to make it with cap sleeves, and the same bodice to make it with longer sleeves. It's an earth skated neck. These are bound, and then these are just hemmed like normal. I'll just point and it's all right. £15.50. Fabulous for a beginner. It's called an advanced beginner because you've got that understitching and you've got all of that sort of thing to go with it as well. There's no darts, no fitting, no fastenings, anything like that. Right, let's move on to the skirt now then. So we'll just see you wearing the skirt earlier. Here we go. So now this is the Mahlia skirt.
Yes.
This is all levels, so it's for everybody.
Yes.
Sizes 6 to 22.
Yes.
What's so good about this skirt
It's
then?
3 pieces. And it is so simple.
What, a front, a back and a waist?
And a waistband, yeah, that's all it is. And it's very sleek. I suppose it's like a long A-line skirt. You've got the dipped hem. You can't really see it on the mannequin.
Yeah.
But it's got this dipped hem at the back, which is nice.
Yeah.
And it's quite close fitting, so you've got elastic in the waist, but it doesn't look like a gathered waist.
Do
at
I
all.
need to put it, does it have to be able to stretch fabric?
I would say yes, it would definitely need to be in this, because obviously otherwise you've got to put a fastening in, haven't you?
Yeah,
You've got to put
because
the
you
zip in.
literally pull it on.
You literally pull it on. And it's I didn't toile it, which is a real novelty for me, because
Yeah.
I would, but then you're less likely to need to toile.
But remember,
jersey.
when you make a toile, the fabric of the toile needs to be
Yes.
the same kind of fabric. So calico is brilliant for everything, but you can't use calico for a stretchy skirt.
No, not at all, not at all. And if you're making something really, really lightweight and drapey, or that your final garment is going to be, I wouldn't necessarily use calico. You might get some cheap polycotton or just something like your bed sheet, that sort of thing.
exactly.
Yeah.
Right, now these are from Australia, these patterns. How much is oh, sorry, I didn't see how much else was. Sorry, go on. £14.50. Look how much you can pay for it. And these are in the UK prices here, £17.40 or £17.99 from other shops. But ours is £14.50, so we're very good because they have to come from Australia, remember these. Sizes 6 to 22, sewing all levels. You've got, so it needs to be, your waist needs to be between a 28 and a 43, and your hip needs to be between a 37 and a 52. Really nice to just pull on no matter what time of year or what time of day.
All of their pictures are of winter, but what's wrong with doing it for summer as well? It's a lovely summer skirt
and you think
as well.
being in Australia, they take the most of on the beach and everything. But anyway, so with a chunky jumper or with boots, or you could wear it in the summertime. but it must be a stretch fabric.
Yep.
It must be a stretch fabric. So now we have got some stretch fabrics here for you. We've got the one that you've made it out of, a Ponte Roma that you've made it out of in a beautiful colour. So now what bundle is this one? The pattern's going wild. You're going wild to the pattern at the moment. Teal. How much is in the bundle? 2 metre bundle. So that'll make every size, will it? Let's have a quick look. 2 metres make every... In fact, there's very little difference between any of the sizes of fabric-wise, is there?
Yeah.
So it's 150... Yeah. Between 1 metre and 2 metres you need for the different sizes. So you're fine with this one. $14.99 plus ship. So hang on. So the fabric's $14.99 and the pattern was $14.50. So under £30. Under £30. And your elastic will take it up to your £30. And that's it. That's all you need. Okay, lovely. So then we've also... What are you demoing in? What colour are you demoing?
I'm demoing in the blue.
The navy?
Blue. Yeah.
That's nice, because it's not a... what I'm trying to say? It's got other undertones of other colours in there, hasn't it? It's not just like a bluey purple in there. $14.99. This is really good for Ponte Roma. $14.99. Oh, what's the matter? Sorry, Don. There you go. Beautiful. Then we've got mild grey, which I love. Now, would I need to... When you cut the pattern pieces out, they all go in the same direction? Because this has definitely got a line going across, hasn't it? It would be really obvious if you cut one.
Yeah, you wouldn't. Well, you would always cut them in the same. Well, you'd always cut them lengthways, even if you did them opposing, because you didn't have any. It wasn't a pattern. It wasn't a directional print.
Oh, it would still be going that way.
Because of the stretch.
Yeah.
If the skirt would hang completely differently, and it wouldn't.
Yeah, and it's got much more stretch one way than the other.
It'd be difficult to get it on.
$14.99, that one, the mild grey. Lovely. And then we've got it in the black, if you want to make a posh one, you know, like a little black skirt. Oh, I was actually going to say, you can make the skirt and the top in black. Not in this, but anyway, got a little work skirt, or you got to wear a black skirt, you know, to go somewhere formal, but want to be comfy.
You could shorten the skirt as well, if you wanted a shorter...
Is there a line?
Oh,
Black's most popular, apparently. That does surprise me. I thought the navy and the teal would be most popular.
Yes.
So it has a shortened and lengthened line on the pattern, so you're all right there. Hayley's going to make this skirt. Yeah, that's an announcement, isn't it? Then we've got the elastic for the waist. Now, my one tip is never, ever skimp on your elastic around a waistband. You do not want 6mm or 8mm. It will cut into you. If you're doing a waistband on anything with elastic in it, you need the wide elastic.
Absolutely. And you can get elastic that is supposed to be no fold elastic. And obviously, the wider the elastic, the more important it is, so that, you know, pay for your elastic, definitely.
Pay $1.99.
Yeah.
Well, you'll see how it goes in a minute. You'll see how it goes in a minute. Right, I've got 2 other things in this. So did you use a stretch needle with this?
Right, I did. And because I had some, when I made the sample...
Oh, there's more fabric? No, I haven't got any other fabrics, yeah.
I actually used Mariflex thread because I
we have to get that in, Hayley. Mariflex thread, it's thread that's stretchy.
Yeah, so it meant I did use a stretch needle, but it meant I could use a straight stitch, which is so much better if you need to unpick it than a lightning stitch. Yeah. And then I overlocked it, so it's overlocked.
Yeah, so I've got your stretch needle here, your Schmetz stretch needle.
Yeah.
$3.99. And then we've also got a twin stretch needle, because we're going to show you how that works as well. There are 2 other fabrics on the website. Do not buy those for this skirt because they have no stretch in them.
Yes.
Even though they're called stretch, they have no stretch in them. They have no stretch in them. So don't buy the other 2, Right, OK, so pattern back in, and what we're going to do on this one. Mahlia skirt, size 622. Very easy, only 3 pieces, a front, a back and a waistband. Be careful now, very, very popular. Graphics coming in. £14.50, sizes 6 to 22. Lovely. Right, so what are you going to show us then?
So I'm going to show you how to put the elastic in the waistband, and then how to put the waistband onto the skirt, because the way they tell you to do it in the instructions, I think, particularly if you're a beginner, it might be a little bit fiddly. So I just wanted to introduce an additional step just to make it a bit easier.
Lovely. So to make the skirt, you've just taken the back and the front, and you've sewn the two side
together.
seams.
Yep. So I've sewn the side seams, and then
Is the back the same as the front?
The back, it's got a dip, and the back is probably going to be wider than the front, because it usually is, because obviously it has further to go round. Yes.
Right, yeah.
So the waistband is a piece of fabric. It's cut on the fold, and you just stitch it up at the side.
Yeah.
And you don't need to overlock it. You just press it open, and then it goes on the left side. They tell you that it goes on the left side. Not that it really matters, but it goes on the left side. And then what I've done is I have pressed it in half.
So you don't leave a hole for the elastic or anything?
No,
right.
No. So you press it in half, and then you get your elastic. And you do have to be careful at this point that you get this right, because if you get this bit wrong, then your skirt might be a little bit too tight or a little bit too loose around the waist. So you get your elastic and you hold it round your waist to where you want it to go, and you think, right, okay, do I want it to be tighter than that? Do I want it to be looser? And then you mark on your elastic with a pin or a marker or something, and then you add about 1.5 centimetres, and then you cut it, and then you overlap.
Would you do it in one go, or would you put it around your waist and safety pin it, and then wear it for a little while around the house, or
you
have a cup
could do
of tea
that,
or
yeah. You could, or sit down. If you're going to put elastic around your waist, make sure that you sit down, because obviously we sit down and your body changes shape, doesn't it? Yeah, things move around. So then what you do is you're going to sew the elastic together. Now you can see. I didn't do it I thought it was contrasting, but it wasn't. So I've sewn like a big rectangle, and I've just overlapped the edges of the elastic. So I've got my loop of elastic.
You just use a normal needle for stitching through that, can you?
Well, I had
You already had the stretch in. I've sewn over elastic like this, just with a normal needle.
It doesn't need to, because the stretch is that way. And because I did lots of back stitching, so you could use normal, and you could obviously just use a normal thread as well. You could zigzag it. But it's important that it's nice and flat. That is really important. So don't sew it like a seam.
No.
You must overlap it. Right. So this is the tricky bit. Now in instructions it tells you you put the elastic into the waistband, and then you sew it you overlock it directly to the skirt. I tried to do that, and it was just fingers and thumbs all over the place.
Oh, okay.
So what I suggest people do is sew the waistband onto the top of the skirt before overlocking it. You've got a lot more control over it.
What happens if I've got an overlocker?
You would zigzag it.
Okay.
But having said that, because you're going to twin needle it, and because it's on the inside, you could probably get away without doing anything, because it's not going to fray.
Right, okay.
It's not going to fray. The reason that they say overlocking is because obviously overlocking stretches.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this is my waistband, and you need about 4 hands to do this, which is why I'm going to show you an easier way. The elastic goes inside the waistband.
Before I've even stitched it to anything?
Before I've even stitched it to anything.
There's only 30 patterns left once you've all checked out, just so you know.
So what I did was I've got my elastic inside, and now I'm going to pin it. I'm going to pin it in place so that it stays there.
So you're going through the elastic, or along the top of the elastic?
No, I'm just going through the top of the waistband.
Okay,
It's not not into the elastic.
Yeah.
And I'm going to work my way round, and I'm just going to just nice and gently pop it in place. Now, your elastic, you mustn't pin to the fabric, because your elastic is smaller than the waistband.
Yeah.
Because obviously you want
of course, so you can have rumples.
So it doesn't matter as well if you don't get it right, as in like the spacing of it right, because it'll sort itself out.
Of course.
So go all the way round, and once you've put in a few, it'll start to go in. It'll start to go in place. There we go. So already that's
right.
Nice.
Okay. So this is where I say I don't know if you've got one of these. You go to George at Franklin. We sell them as well. Oh, what's it called?
Cover stitch.
It's the machine. We sell it. It's a Franklin's thing. Wayliner. The Wayliner. That's where you need one of those.
Yes, he demoed that to Alice and I at the NEC.
Yeah.
I haven't got a room big enough to put it in.
You can fold it, all folds up and it goes under the bed.
Then you've got to store it somewhere.
£20 left once you've all checked out.
Okay, so that's pretty much in now. I'm quite happy that is in there.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm going to take it to my skirt. And
so you don't stitch that or anything?
No,
just
not
leave
going to
it like
stitch that. I don't need to stitch that because I'm going to stitch it directly to the skirt. So, and again, it doesn't, so this is my, that's the back because it's got the dipped hem. So that's the left side. So my waistband is going to go on that side. Now, there's no right or wrong, there's no front or back to your waistband. It doesn't really matter.
Weird they said to take it to the left, isn't it then?
I was expecting them to say the back.
Yeah?
But because it's all straight.
Well, I suppose there's no centre-back seam, is there? So maybe they just want it so it's on a seam.
Right. So I'm now going to put I'm going to pin my waistband to my skirt, and I'm going to put my pins in as if I'm going to sew it. So I'm going to put them that way. And I can use the pins. So the waistband is the same width as the same measurement as the skirt.
So you're not easing it on, it's just going to sit.
It's just going to sit in. So I've got my pins in place. And I would go, how much, have we got? We've got a few more minutes, haven't we? I'm going to go all the way round, and then I'm going to sew a 1 centimetre seam.
Okay.
And then I would overlock it or neaten it.
Yeah. Someone's asked how wide the Ponte Roma is. 150 centimetres, 6 inches.
So go all the way round. And I'm going to make sure, escaped pin, I'm going to make sure that I've taken out all the pins that I put in the
other
waistband originally. What you can also do is you can mark the centre, the opposite centre of your waistband, so that you create a little notch, so that when you get to the other side of the skirt, you know that you've got halfway round on the waistband as well as the skirt. Just all these little things. It's so important just to do those little measurements and those little accuracy things, because if you don't, every mistake you make becomes more of a problem on the next. It's like with quilting.
Exactly.
If you don't use your 1/4 of an inch seam allowance.
We're going to go over a little bit, Dan. Yeah, okay.
Right. So, right, that's all in place. I'm just going to go and take out any pins that I've put in. Right, I haven't had a chance to put the change the needle. Do you want me to show with the stretch needle, or do you want me to just do the twin needle?
Right, can you do the twin needling without stitching that first?
No.
So stitch that first.
Okay.
I'll go through the bundles. I'll do the final thing. If you stitch it, so you need to stitch that waistband on, don't you? So you stitch the waistband on with a normal stretch needle or whatever you need. Right, while we're doing that, here's the pattern, the Mahlia skirt. Now, you need to be really careful. How many baskets, Hayley? OK, be careful, be careful, be careful, because I've only got a handful of these left. Once you've all checked out, it's £14.50 for the pattern there, sizes 6 to 22. The Ponte Roma drapes really, really nicely for this one. So the pattern is £14.50, right? You're going to make the whole skirt for under £30, basically, if you use our fabric now. The Ponte Roma I've got here, the black one. Remember, it's 150 centimetres wide. You're getting a bundle of 2 metres. There's a front and a back and a waistband. That's all there is. 8 of those left once you've all checked out. Very popular, the black one. Then we've got the mild grey one. $14.99. Be careful on that one as well. $14.99 for the whole bundle. For the whole bundle. Brilliant price. Then we've got the navy, which is the one we're putting together here now. It's a very dark navy. Oh, sold out. Navy sold out. No, don't even to show you the navy one. And then we've got the teal one. Oh, teal sold out. Teal sold. I thought it was the black that was the most popular. We had the wide elastic. Some more in baskets we've got stock of for that one. Then we've just put the stretch needle in the machine. Oh, yeah. And then I've also got the twin stretch, which we'll show you in a second. Now, we have got one other pattern here. Let's just do that one first of all. Oh, there you go. Right, well, this isn't one we're making. This is the Athena top, this one. Last of stock. It's a very simple make, this one. £11.90. £11.90. So, what date did we do this one on? Oh, Friday, a month ago. Friday, the 5th of December. It's a new one there. There's not many of those left. Sizes extra small to extra large. I'll tell you the sizing then. 34 bust to a 42 bust. These are your measurements. And 29 waist to a 37 waist. This says advanced beginner, but I can't see why there'd be... Because your sleeves are grown-on sleeves. You just extend them. Looks like there's a...
What's the neckline? There might be a bound neckline, maybe.
I think it's the bound neckline. They've put the tearaway thing in this one as well. Anyway, if you go to watch it on the 5th of December, you'll see. Do you want to see inside that one then? There's your pattern pieces. They look like homemade pattern pieces, look, with the writing on. And then they all come with like pictures and just your regular typing in there. And there you go. Is that the jacket you've got? Did you say you've made a jacket from them?
No, that's like a shirt jacket,
okay.
that one. It's nice. It's quite...
They're lovely. They're always very, very popular, though, the Tessuti patterns. Right, how you done doing there?
Yep. So, oh dear.
Oh, that features.
That is a stretch needle. I didn't test it on the fabric. So there you go. That's a lesson, isn't
I
it?
put the stitch down in the box because we're not using it, yeah.
The Tessuti patterns you can tell they're becoming really popular because when you go to the shows, loads of people sell them.
Oh,
more and more popular, yeah.
Yeah, but do they sell them at the prices we sell them at? Because we haven't found anything that price, have we? Anyway, we're back to the Mahlia skirt now.
OK, so I have, unfortunately, very badly stitched the...
See, if you'd done that in navy blue, nobody would have known.
No, I know. I'll put on and do it when I get home.
Don't worry at all.
So that's a 1 centimetre seam allowance. Now, as I say, in the instructions, it tells you to overlock directly, but then I would never, ever put a pin anywhere near my overlock.
No, exactly.
So it's just better.
The only way I'd overlock together is once the elastic was in the waistband, I'd have done that line of stitching just on the waistband.
Yes.
Then I would have overlocked. I would just go, but I wouldn't put the overlocker pins anywhere near overlocker.
So
anyway,
on here, they show you. You can see that they've got your 2 lines of double stitching here for using the twin needle. You could use a cover stitch machine if you had one, but otherwise just use a twin needle. So I'll show you how to set the machine up. And then how to do...
Yeah, we've literally got 2.5 minutes.
OK, right then.
That's all right.
So just very, very quickly, you have, in your machine equipment, you will have... You might not know what it's for, OK? But it just goes onto your machine. There will be some machines, the normal bobbin goes here, and that would be for your second thread. But you have your second thread, and you would thread your machine exactly the same. So you would thread you put your
twin needle
in.
You got one there.
I have got a twin needle, yeah. And you would thread the left-hand needle completely normally. So you would put this thread here, you would put it through your left needle.
Your regular one goes through the left.
Yeah.
It's a funny angle you're standing.
I know, I am.
And you've got your glasses on.
Well, it's a weird thing, isn't it? So if I was sewing at home, couldn't do anything without my glasses on. But here, this is obviously my perfect distance because I wouldn't be able to see anything if I put my glasses on.
Oh, OK.
When I threaded the needle, I had to put my glasses on. Right.
So you thread the left hand of the needle you thread with your proper thread.
Oh, is going to go through the left-hand needle. Now, I've threaded the machine completely normally, and I have put the thread behind the is it it's called the thread guide, isn't it? On the here.
Yeah. Oh yes,
Just need to
yes.
get
On the
that
left.
through.
Yeah.
Through first. I can't even get that in.
Yeah.
It's
Don't
quite-
worry.
it's quite a
Pretend you
thick-
threaded the needle.
Yeah, so I threaded the needle. So now I'm going to get my second thread and I'm going to thread it exactly the same. So it's going to follow the line of my first thread because obviously the machine wouldn't work otherwise.
Yeah.
But instead of taking it behind the thread guide, I'm just going to thread it through the right hand
Oh, and have it
needle.
coming down.
And the reason for that is if you were to have both of the threads running behind the thread guide, because the thread moves, they'll get tangled. And so it just stops them from getting tangled. And the thread guide, and for the purposes of the twin needle, it really, really doesn't matter.
I don't think. I wonder if mine's got two. Oh no, it's my overlocker. My overlocker's got two thread guides. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Mine's got two thread guides. It's
but
just
not my
completely
machine,
different. Yeah.
Oh, so don't put the second one through
the thread guide, but just thread it through the right-hand needle. And I checked in my book for my machine at home, and I did like a Google, and that's what they all say. It's completely consistent. So unless your machine, for some reason, has a completely different way, you look in your book.
Yeah.
Different brands of machine,
Lovely.
and then you just have your single bobbin thread, obviously, and when you do your twin needle stitching, you get these beautiful, and of course the stitches are completely in line with each other. It's absolutely lovely.
so it's like doing two rows of top stitching perfectly, isn't it?
And then on the back, you can't really see it because it goes over the overlocking.
Yeah, but it goes like that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Question from Valerie, did you say? Oh. Before sewing the waistband onto the skirt, would it be a good idea to stitch down the waistband on the narrow width to stop the elastic rolling over? Oh, going down that way?
Yeah, so when you finish the skirt completely, when you finish the waistband completely, they do suggest, certainly on the seam, that you stitch it down.
Yeah.
And if you want to, I mean, I would never, ever go around with my waist on show.
No.
So no one's going to see if I do it on the other side as well.
But what's it matter? You top stitch it to match that top stitching there. You could almost do it with a twin needle if you wanted to then make it look like it's supposed to be there.
Yeah, what you don't want to do, I mean, you can see that there's not an awful lot of difference between the waistband.
No, it's not gathered,
It's
is
not
it?
gathered. It's a very, very sleek, nicely
But
fitting.
enough of a stretch to pull it on.
Yeah.
So what you need to do is do they have a, because on some stretch patterns, they have a, what's the matter?
A curved thread
Thanks, Valerie. Thanks, Valerie. I'm just wattling on. On some stretch patterns, they have a thing to say how much stretch you need. You need.
I'm pretty sure they just tell you how much. Yeah, they just tell you how much elastic. But that's only a guide.
Yeah. But on some of Tilly the Button stretch things, so you know that if you're in the shop buying your elastic, not elastic, your fabric. Because some have this much stretch and some have this much stretch.
I know
you don't
exactly
want too much or not enough. So if you buy our fabric, it's a perfect stretch. That's what we're saying.
This skirt is perfect at like a ponte type.
Yeah.
If you were to use the sort of stretch that we'd use for a fitted dress, I think it might be a bit too,
Stretch denim. Could you use stretch denim?
Well, no, because you wouldn't. It only has 3%, doesn't it?
The one earlier did. Our stretch denim wouldn't work, but you can get other stretch with 8% or 10% elastic.
As long as it can go over your hips, it's got to go over your hips.
Go over your hips.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, blimey! Would you wash the ponte before sewing?
I wash all fabric before
Even
sewing.
ponte.
Only not with the anticipation of it stretching, but with the fact that it's shrinking. Sorry, but the fact that it's been through the mill, it's been through the processing.
Dirt-wise.
Just factory processes. Yeah, I washed both of them actually.
One last question. I'm a complete beginner. Please explain again which way you should cut to get the stretch from Andrea.
So you have your selvage down the side of the fabric. So you're going to do it on the fold because both of them are cut on the fold.
Okay, here we go then. So this is your fabric.
Yep.
Oops.
So sometimes when your fabric arrives in the post, the selvage, it might not be folded with the selvages together. So
you're saying we're going to take the width of fabric.
Yep, and you're going to fold it.
Put the two selvages together like that.
Yep. And you're going to
the selvage is always easy to recognise because it's the one that's not cut.
Yeah.
Right, so you cut this edge here will just be cut. right? Because that's where they've cut it off the bolt. This side will always have the bit that's been on the loom where it's been made. So you always know that's your selvage. And then you line that up like that. Yeah. And then...
So what's really important, though, is to make sure that your selvages are lined up and that your fabric's not trying to go in the wrong direction. It has to be completely...
Yeah, so this what we're saying is this edge, don't match it by this edge, because it'll be could have been cut so that one's slightly longer than the other. So you don't match that edge, you match your selvage.
That's right, always match your selvage. And also, I wouldn't necessarily do it with Ponte, but when I get my fabric, before I wash it, I always overlock the cut edges to stop them all tangling up in the wash, especially when you've...
And then you cut your skirt, waistband there, and you're cutting a fold there.
Yep.
So you've got your waistband there and you've got your A-line coming down like that.
Yep.
And then on this one, do you need to then cut the other one?
Well, you can't because they're both cut on the fold.
Oh, OK.
But if you think about 2 metres, how you'd have to be very, very tall to need a skirt that was longer than a metre.
Oh, yeah, because my mum was a metre up to the floor. So, yeah. I know, here. When I made her ball gowns, it had to be 42 inches long, that's all I know.
Yeah.
So you don't cut the other one there, so you are going to have big pieces of...
Yes.
And you can't get your waistband out of that bit, you have to get your waistband out of the
Your waistband obviously goes that way. I mean, what you can do is you can measure how wide... and you can put your fold in a different place. There's nothing to say you have to put the fold in the middle. And that would leave you a lot more if you were going to use it. You're going to use it.
I don't know. Right, brilliant. Thank you ever so much. When are you back?
Thank you. I think 8th, 9th of March. It's the Monday.
Oh,
okay. It's the 9th. Yeah.
I don't think we've got our March dates yet, have we, Hayley? No, we haven't. You haven't asked. Yeah, you haven't asked for our March dates yet, though. No. I'll send them over. Right, thank you so much. Happy New Year to you.
And you.
Just remind us if you want to do your classes, just quickly.
So you need to find. Stafford Sew Days is the website. One thing I didn't say earlier on, I've got a Facebook group called Stafford Sew Days Saturday Socials, which is purely for the Saturday socials. You do need to answer the questions to join the group, but I've also got a Facebook page, which obviously is open to everybody, and I'm going to be sharing all the things. I have shared quite a lot of stuff, but all the things that we're doing, and then when the community work starts up, then all the stuff we're doing in the community. So
what's it called?
Stafford Sew Days.
And what's the website? Oh, here's the website.
Oh yeah, there's me, my handmade website.
It's a bit lopsided. Is this your favourite colour? Look, your website's that colour.
Guess, would you?
Exactly.
But I am branching into teal.
Oh, good. Just as well, isn't it, really? I didn't mean lopsided at all. Anyway, thank you ever so much.
You're very
Happy New Year. Don't go anywhere. I've got an overlocker. I've got some calico. I've got some bags. I've got some storage. I've got boxes. I've got all sorts coming up. And mannequins. I won't take a picture of those. Straight after this break.
Kickstart the new year with a burst of creativity. New year, new hobby. Throughout the month of January, we are here to inspire you with new skills, new techniques and new demonstrations. To help you kickstart your hobby, we have an array of tips and tutorials just waiting for you. If you'd like to learn jewellery making, visit Jewellery Maker Tutorials on YouTube. For all of your sewing and soft craft tutorials, visit SewingStreet Tutorials. And for papercraft and mixed media, visit Hobby Maker Tutorials. So, what are you waiting for? Kickstart the new year with your new hobby.
Nesting seams is a really good way of getting perfectly matching seams. We use them a lot in patchwork, but they're also really good for dressmaking as well. So I've sewn these 2 separate pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press these seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you could do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now, with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the 2 seams, and because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other, if you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you have to do now is pin, then sew them together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados, doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Right, sorry, a bit late starting. Got to get straight on. Now, you know that I've got this machine, the air threader overlocker. I love it completely. Now, I could stand here and rethread the whole thing for you, but we've got the most brilliant little film that I did in that posh house, which doesn't look like a real posh house. Let's put some graphics in. Well, it doesn't, does it, Kat? We spent days there, didn't we, filming in this house, right? It all looked... no, look how much... This is my... Look, I was much heavier then. But there's one that I do in front of a window, and it could be a green screen. It doesn't look like a real house at all. Anyway, look, this should be £1,199. We have replened. We've got loads of these. Now, Baldy Paul did tell us that he thought they were going to go up in the new year, but they haven't. Yeah, well, is that going to happen? He hasn't been back in yet. He's been working from home. He'll be watching. Oh, I've left my iPad over there. Crash price, and then we'll do the little film. Oh, sorry, that was me when I was doing the stitching earlier. There you go. It's £1,059. That's your price, 5-way split pay. Now, if you're wondering what... I'll explain what an overlocker does in a minute, but have a look at this film of my older, fatter brother doing a demo on this machine about how to thread it, because it's the threading that everybody detests so much. So, watch this film. It's just a couple of minutes about how to thread your air threader overlocker. The thing we all hate about overlockers is the threading. All the years I worked in theatre, I could never, ever thread one. Then I came to work at SewingStreet, and we had the 664 and the 664 Pro, and I thought, at last, an overlocker I can thread up. Then they brought the 864 air threader, and I am in heaven. Now, I've just recently got this machine, and I absolutely love it. And if you watch me on air, you'll know how much I love it, because I get really, really, really overexcited about it. So, let me just take you around the machine. It's a 4-thread overlocker. You can get to all of the machinery that you need to, because it opens all the way up like that. But this is where the joy happens. The lower looper and the upper looper are the ones that are really, really difficult to thread. You don't have to worry on this one whatsoever. I'm going to show you how to thread it very quickly. So what you do is you turn this lever to threading, you turn this lever to lower looper, you turn the clutch until it clicks. Then what that does is all of these tubes and everything all align totally. You then take your first thread, you put it on your stand, you take it through the telescopic here. This is how easy it is. You take it through the tension there, through the tension wheel there, and then down through the looper. You take the end of your thread. Now, I always say, put about 1.5 inches of it into the hole. And this is where the absolute brilliance of this machine is. So what you then do is you then lift this lever. This lever sucks air in from outside, and it pushes that thread right the way through to where you need it. Like that. Right, that's the lower looper done. All you need to do then is get your tweezers and just, I'll do it in a minute, you just pull the thread out to the back. Then you get your next thread and we do the upper looper. So again, we just put the thread on there through the telescopic. So now you always have to thread your overlocker from this one right the way through there. If the thread, that one breaks, or you have to start again, you always have to start with this one. Right, again, so through the tension wheel, through the little loop at the bottom there, put the end of the thread into the hole. Remember to turn the lever to upper looper, and then you literally, this is the one I love the best. That's it done. That's it done. Now, it has a needle threader on it. You can do the left needle and the right needle. Once that's all done, you then turn this back to sewing, you turn that back up to there, you close the box here, you put your gubbins box on, and you're ready to go. So, it doesn't just do overlocking, it does rolled hem, it does picot hem, it does gathering, it does standard stitch and tight stitch as well. This machine is worth every penny. You need one of these. So that's why it's so easy to thread up with the air threading. It's fantastic. You just literally, as you see just there, you just pull that to one side, you thread through there, the lower looper and the upper looper done for you, basically. And then to just do the needles, as you saw there, you just take it through, thread it through. It's even got a needle threader. I mean, it's incredible, isn't it? Now, the stitches that you can do with the overlocker. It has a 2-year warranty. It's the one with the stitches, next one. That's it. There. So look, you can do 4 thread stitches, overlock, stretch knit, decorative, over edging and gathering. 3 threads you can do overlock, regular and wide, rolled hem, narrow hem, pico hem, flat lock and pin tuck. And 2 threads you can do flat lock and rolled hem, because a lot of people think that you can only use an overlocker just because all we ever use it for is for finishing seams. It does do all of those. Maybe we should just do a show one day where we make little films of showing you how to do all those other things. Well, it'll be exciting. Anyway, you also get your whole accessories box with this as well, with all of those things that you need in there, spare blade and things like that. Okay, right, an overlocker, it takes your dressmaking from like homemade to handmade, basically. First of all, if you see a garment that's got overlock seams on the inside, it automatically looks professional, right? Also, if it's something you're going to throw in the wash, so say you make something you're going to wear every day, or you're going to, kind of go in the washing machine over and over and over again, or go to the laundrette with me now. I've got addicted to go to the laundrette. Sparkly. No. Basically, if you're throwing it in the washing machine and tumble dryer, it makes it last longer, makes your garment last longer. So it's I've got the finished seam on the green thing there. Thank you, Kat. Look, this is what it does. It cuts. Oh, hang on, overhead. It cuts and it finishes at the same time. You don't have to use the cutter. You take the blade out. You can make the blade disengage the blade, so you don't have to cut if you don't want to. Sold so many, hundreds of these have sold. Hundreds, and a 5-way split pay, interest-free split pay as well. £1,059. Now, I don't mean to do us and them sort of thing, but we do sell Dukey overlockers. And now, most of the time, if you're a Dukey girl, you're a Dukey girl. If you're an Elna girl, you're an Elna girl, or boy. And you stick, like, all my machines are Elna, you see. I don't get given them. They're not given to me, mind you. I've got, I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you this, on the 21st of is it January? On the 21st January, Jane from Elna's in to teach me how to use the new Elna machine. And it's embroidery and sewing, I think. I don't know. She's going to give me a number and told me be there for this day. Be launching that soon. We can do some FIFO. What I was going to say to you was... Oh, no, before you do that, right? What I was going to say is we sell Dukey air threaders. One's £1,400, one's £1,800. I'm not saying one's better than the other. I'm just saying that's how much you can pay for an air threader overlocker. £1,059 on your 5-way split pay. Beautiful. Loads of FIFO. Go and check our FIFOs. There's Doreen in Merseyside. Not disappointed. Just what she was looking for. I've struggled for years to thread my old overlocker. The Elna Extend Air Threading Overlocker is a dream to thread. I love it, says Janet. These are all FIFOs. Now, people can write bad things if they want on FIFO. Watch this for months until I decide to purchase. Should have done it sooner. It's a game changer. So easy to thread as well, from Carol in West Yorkshire. These are people who've bought it. These are people who are using it today. So have a think about it. Right, now what Hayley was saying is, do I need one to start your... if you're going to go into dressmaking, no, you don't. I'm going to be totally honest, you don't need one straight away. But once you realise that you're going to start making things... Well, like Wendy started off by making really badly, when she was younger, making really badly fitting things. And you learn more and you learn more. The more you learn, excuse me, the more you learn, the more you realise that you're going to want a better finish. You want a lovely finish and everything like that. Now, this is... I've got another overlock coming. I've got the 664 overlock coming. Completely different price range. Does exactly the same job, overlocking, right? But this is like la creme de la creme, isn't it, really? The air threading function is a time saver. If you're sewing all the time, it's a time saver. Now, talk about Jane from Elna. And I'm not saying you have to do this, she made a whole quilt top using an overlocker. She did, indeed, because you can set it so you do a 1/4-inch seam, and she literally did all her patchwork on an overlocker. Just one. Lots of people in for this. Oh, yeah, remember? Now, yeah, somebody put this on the Facebook page. So they're going, I thought you said you were the only people who sold Elna, but I found one in a shop elsewhere. Baldy Paul answered it I was about to answer it, and then Baldy Paul did the official thing. Yes, we are the official suppliers of Elna in the UK. Now, if some shops have it or some second-hand shops have them, they can sell those that they've got. But we, going forward, for the last year or so, have been any new machine comes to us in the UK. Any stock like this comes to us. If you go to your local sewing shop and say, I want to buy an Elna overlocker, they can't sell it to you. They'd have to send you to us, unless they had one in stock from donkeys years ago. So we can't say people cannot sell it, but you could, Anyway, I'm going to move on because we've only got half an hour left. £1,059, 5-way split pay. Do have a think about that one and do check out. Right, here we go. We've got the other. Now, you see, the thing is, when I first came to work at Sewing Quarter, do we have the Sewing Quarter or was it SewingStreet? I can't remember which one's which now, they all merge in. I said, oh, don't give me an overlocker, I can't thread them, I'm rubbish at overlocking. And then these arrived. These are so simple to thread. Now, obviously, they're not air threaders. You are going to have to do the whole of your lower looper and your upper looper, and you will have to learn how to do that. But once you've learnt how to do it, you will absolutely love it. And look at the price of this, $339. Oh, well, how can you do that then? Oh, okay, then 329. It's always been 339 because I know the 3-way, and it's normally on 3-way split pay. It's on 5-way split. Oh, well, that's the other thing, Hayley. We need somebody, and it's a horrible job somebody, because there are so many things on split pay now that shouldn't be on split pay. Oh, no, but we had a ruler the other day for like £7 on split pay, things like that. It's brilliant for the customers. They won't take it. But Scott, yeah, it needs tidying up, because Scott will go mad when he comes back from his holidays. He sees how many things we've got on split pay. Take advantage of it all. This will always be on split pay, but this shouldn't be on 5-way. This should be on 3-way split pay. Anyway, that's by the by. This is a brilliant entry. If you get your very first overlocker and you want to think, do I want an overlocker? Don't I want an overlocker? This is the one to go for. £329. Yes, you can go to a supermarket or a big supermarket and buy them for less money, but you get what you pay for. This is a 2-year warranty. Afternoon, John. It's snowing in North Lincolnshire, says Tracy. Oh, blimey, it's working its way down, isn't it? I'm not in tomorrow, so hopefully it'll been and gone by tomorrow. It's a lovely machine. They're ready to go. They're on the shelves in Stockport, so they'll get the email tonight. So on Monday, they'll start shipping this out to you, and they're very quick with their shipping out from there. £329, 5-way split pay. Again, it does exactly the same stitching. Look, it does exactly the same stitching as this. Watched and listened to John for over a year. I lost out in using this one. Oh, hang on. I watched and listened to John for over a year. A year I lost out in using this one. Oh, I see. So she waited a year, then bought it from me, and then thought I should have bought it earlier. It's so easy to thread and even easier to use from Karen. Thank you, Karen, my love. Right. Check out on all of that. Right. Millie, you need to swap. Oh, right. This one here doesn't come with a waist tray, but you can buy a waist tray from Elna if you want the waist tray to clip on there. Right, now, they don't come with threads, but we've got, now these are brilliant. These were actually put together, I think, for a cover stitch machine, because there's 5 threads and you don't need 5 threads on an overlocker. Right, I've got them in white, I've got them in black, and I've got them in grey. I'm going to do grey first because the grey always sells out first. Grey always goes first. Right, this is a bit misleading, right? So look at the graphics here. Hang on, look at the graphics here. Right, says 2,500 metres. I thought that was for all of them. Each one has got 2,500 metres on it. Each one. Well, no. It's just it's an added bonus, isn't it? Because you think, oh yeah, for $22.49, 2,500 metres is brilliant. 2,500, 5,000, 10,000, 12,500 metres on there for £22.49. Now, it's an overlocking and overlocking thread, which you can use on your cover stitch as well. Now, I would say don't use it to make dressmaking with, like just in your sewing machine, but because it's been specially formulated for your overlocker. 5 threads for £22.49. Now, why does the grey sell out the quickest, you're asking? It's because most people never change the thread on their overlocker. And you know when you're patchworking or you're doing EPP, they always say use a silver grey or a beige. That's because if you could overlock everything in this. Oh, hello, Millie. Everything. No, you're still there.
Oh, sorry.
She's leaving, she doesn't care. £22.49, you get all of that grey thread for your overlocker. Right, we've also got it in loads in baskets, loads in baskets. There's only 30 left of those. They will go, they will go. Then we've got the black ones. Now, you see, in an ideal world, you'd buy the black, the grey and the white. But obviously, you know, it's just after Christmas. You might not be able to afford all of them. There's your black one, £22.49. Lovely. Polyester thread. Now, what it is, it's been formulated so it doesn't fluff as much as a normal cotton thread. Because, you know, if you think about 4 threads all racing through the machine, all going through, it's going to make lots and lots of dust. And also, you've got the dust from where you cut in the fabric as well. These have been formulated so they don't make as much fluff, so you don't have to clean your machine as often. So there you go. You get 5 2,500 metre spools, 100% polyester. Lovely. And then white. There's your white ones. Lovely. Right, Millie, you know the box with the that the needles go in? That needs to be out here as well, sorry. £22.49. Right, I'm going to move over here now because I've got mannequins. Mannequins. Let me move that. Now, this is going to have to be a proper romp through, right? I'm going to do... Couldn't do a dressmaking show without mannequins. I've got 3 options. Right? Let me show you before we start anything, right? This one here is for trousers and dresses and skirts and blouses. This one here is only... This can do everything except trousers. You can't do trousers on that one. And then this one here is here for the affordability with the boxes, when you set up the boxes. Right, let's do this one first then, because this is our best-selling deluxe leg, right? Now, the reason... I've only got 3 sizes in this one. The reason this one is such a best-selling... You see in here, you've got 2 poles. So that one there means your stand is in the middle, right? But if you're doing trousers, you move the stand to one side. It will then go through the leg of your trousers. So you can put... And it's got cutouts here so that you can pull the trousers right up and fit a pair of trousers on there as well. Right, oh, OK. Now, we're going large first. That's unusual. We're going biggest to smallest then. You need to buy one that's smaller than your measurement. So when we show you the measurement charts, the other thing here... Oh, it's on 4-way split pay still. Right. The other thing here is other places, the bigger the size, the higher the price. We keep all of ours to exactly the same price. Right? So if you buy small, medium or large, you pay the same price. Right. Right, here we go. So deluxe that now this is... Oh, blimey, that's little. So this is the large, right? So this is a 45 to 53 bust, a 38 to 46 waist, 47 to 54 hip, UK sizes, rough guide, 18 to 20. Right? Oh, no, 18 to 24. Yeah. What were you reading? Oh, yeah, no. You don't need to know about those things. Right, let me go through the whole thing with you. So I'm going to show you the top here. At the top of here, you've got a dial here where you... Oh, hang on. A dial there, you turn it and it makes the neck bigger or smaller. So if you need to do a neckline, see what a neckline's going to look like. This here, it's a weird bit of silicone, but it's actually a pin cushion. Right? Then what you do is you have your mannequin here. This is your nape to back waist measurement here. Millie, shh. Hayley's in the building. She'll go mad. Right. This is your nape to back waist here. So you can make that taller and shorter depending on your nape to back waist. And if you're doing your own dressmaking, that's a very, very important measurement to have. And then you see you've got these cog wheels. There's 12 of them. You've got 3 down the centre front. You've got 3 down the side seam, 3 down the centre back, and then 3 on the other side seam. This means you can adjust your mannequin to be bespoke to your sizes. So if you've got a fuller bust, you can just add it to the front. Oh. Why? 10% off. 10% off. 135.99. 135.99. I didn't know that was happening. You just made it up. Okay, she's just made it up because she could do that. Yeah, I had a whole day of these before Christmas. Anyway. Yeah, no, 135.99, split pay 33.99. Now, you do get a stand with it. Can we show the picture of it, please, Dan? With the stand. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. No, I need to see the whole stand of the feet and everything. No, it's on the website next to the measurements. No, the measurement sheet normally has a picture of it next to it. No, that's not it. Oh. Right, on where that normally where we've taken that from, there's a picture to the left of it with the actual mannequin on it because I want to see the legs and the feet and the hem marker. Okay, don't worry. So what it is it's on a tripod. Don't worry, it's on a tripod. Actually, you should see how much these are actually on the Adjust4Form website. When we did this show last time, we were cheaper, more affordable than the actual Adjust4Form themselves. So what it is it comes on a tripod and it has a hem marker as well. Has a hem marker to go with too. 135.99. Now we need to move on to the next size. Oh, there you go. There it is. Look how much theirs is. That's actually Adjust4Form, 174.98. They've got the 4 sizes. We've only got 3 sizes, but there's the large. Right, let's go to the medium. Right, now this one is our best-selling mannequin ever because you get the medium size and you get the trouser function and you get the 2 sockets to put the stand in. 159. Oh, no, we're taking money off. 135.99 plus your 3-way split pay, or is it 4-way split pay? We'll see in a minute when it goes down. Best selling. This is our best selling one. This one, 4-way split pay. 4-way split pay, and then this is your medium. Your size is 14 to 20, 39 to 47 bust, 32 to 40 waist, 41 to 49 hip, and then UK dress sizes 14 to 20. Best selling ever. These come directly from Adjust4Form. They ask for 10 working days delivery. They normally a lot quicker than that, but they do ask for 10 working days delivery. Come directly from Adjust4Form. Then we also, these are going, the medium ones are going already. Well done. Then we also have it in this, now, so if we only got 3, do we have small then? We don't have extra small. We used to have the extra small one as well. Let's put the small one in then. Oh, hang on. Oh, we haven't got small. We've only got extra small. There's your measurements for extra small. 28 to 34 bust, 23 to 31 waist, 30 to 38 hip, sizes 4 to 12. Now, we will have small in, but not today. Just not today. 135.99 on your 4-way split pay. That's 10% off. Tell your friends about this because they only last till midnight, the 10% off. Lovely. 175 in John Lewis's. 175 in John Lewis's. They don't have the purple one. The purple ones are exclusive to us as well. Okay, so the 175 at John Lewis's, 175 at Adjust4Form, 135.99 here. That's not even like just a few pounds, is it? And 4-way split pay. Right, moving on now to what used to be Cherry. I don't know what we called that, just Super Deluxe, is it? I can't remember what it's called. Super Fit, right? Which size are you going to first? Here we go. Now, this is exactly the same as that other one, except the pin cushion and the neck thing is still there, but they're slightly different. And you don't have the cutout. You cannot do trousers on these. It's not a negative, because if you're not doing trousers, it doesn't matter, does it? So what size you got in there? You got the large in there. Why is that so affordable? Yeah, but the others were 135. 127.49, split pay 31.87. Here's your measurements for the large. 45 to 53 bust, 38 to 46 waist, 47 to 55 hip, and 18 to 24 size. I'm just going to show you this bit here. Your pin cushion is slightly different, and it's not the silicone one, but you can turn that as well to make the neckline bigger. But the rest of it is all exactly the same. So that's your large one. Let's move on now to the next size. Medium. There's your medium measurements, 39 to 40, crash. I don't know why these are 149.99. I thought these were, anyway. 39.47, 39 to 47 bust, 29 to 37 waist, 40 to 48 hip, 14 to 20 dress size for guidance, 127.49. I think there's been some sort of mistake here. Can we, we'll do the next size then. Can we quickly look at, you have to show it, but can you just look to see how much these are on Adjustaform? Yeah, right, there's the next one, small. 33 to 41 bust, 24 to 32 waist, 34 to 42 hip, size 6 to 14. Cash in. 4-way split pay, 127.49. Lovely and elegant now. And again, you've got the nape to back waist. You can adjust it from the inside to extend the nape to back waist between 15 and 17 inches. Lovely. So on the website, well, how much are they on Adjustaform's website? Oh, okay, don't worry. No. Okay. Okay, so we were the same price as Adjustaform. They go on their website, $149.99. You can't buy purple from them, mind you. And we're at 127.49 today. Extra small as well in this one, extra small. Extra there. They are 28 to 34 bust, 23 to 31 waist, 30 to 38 hip. The size is 4 to 12 UK dress size. And then this one is all about affordability, right? I only got 2 sizes in this one, small and medium. It's exactly the same. You can't do trousers on it. You can't do trousers on this. But instead of the little cogs at the front, you've got the big cogs there. Wait till you see the price that this one goes to. 10% will be £11, £12 off. Oh, so we were... Because that... No, I think we were told. $99.99. $99.99. Now, they do sell these in John Lewis's. I don't know how much they are in John Lewis's. There's your measurement. So we've got the small one in, which is bust 84 to 100... Oh, they've only got these in centimetres, sorry. 66 to 84 waist and 90 to 116 hip. Small. $99.99. What a brilliant price. Oh, they're going. They're going. Right, we've also got it in the medium. Yeah, they're different prices elsewhere, depending on the colour that you choose. Is that the 121? Grey. Oh, no, hang on. Yeah. Anyway, go to the medium one now, because we're running out of time. Medium is the bust 100 to 116, waist 81 to 101, hips 104 to 114. Crashing to £99. £99. Brilliant. Right, now I've got some storage now. I know I'm racing along here. Make sure you go to the website because the prices will stay there till midnight. Right, which one am I going to first? The big bundle. Right. The big bundle of 1, 2, 3. Oh, hang on. Do you mean this one or do you mean that one? There's a 5 set piece. The one on the table. This one here. Right. 5-piece set here. So now I love these because they all sit inside each other when they're empty. So you get this one here. You get this one here. You get these 2 here. Oh, hang on. There's another one in there. There's another one in there. Look. Let's have a January sale. We want to get organised. $29.99. $29.99. So look, you get that one. You get that one. You get that. Yeah. Oh, where's the line? $14.99. You get all those for $14.99. Made in the UK. Really good quality. Hayley's got loads of these. How brilliant are these? I slide them under the bed. Where's the graphics? 40, right, the half price. Half price, right? Now, look, when Vic's launched these, was it Vic's? It was, wasn't it? She had hundreds and hundreds of this bundle. I've got 49 left, that's all. 49 of these. You get a 5.5, a 2.3, a 0.8, and 2.2s. You put your buttons in, your findings in, you can put anything, all that. Use that one to, like for your findings for your jewellery making. You see what I mean? And then in that one there, that will fit A4. So you put your patterns in there. You can put all your patterns there, or you can put projects in them. Oh, Hayley's got to put her cross-stitch projects into one of them. She loves being organised. Shame it doesn't happen at work, isn't it? Loads of you there. Oh, right, be careful left. There's only 15 left. 15 left. Oh, okay. So we have got. Well, no. So we've got these. We've got these 15 allocated to us. Hobby Maker and Jewellery Maker have got the rest allocated to them. So we might not see these again. Move on. Move on. Move on. Oh, I've got another bundle here. So you've got this great big one in the other bundle. That huge one, 12 litre. Then you've got a 5.5 litre. And then you have two 2.2 litres on that one. Can't see it from there, can you? There you go. How much is this going to? Oh, what? $29.96 for that one. Now, there's only 15 of these left. Now, apparently, they're exclusive to SewingStreet. Is this bundle exclusive to SewingStreet? So they're not having this on Jewellery Maker then, or Hobby Maker? This is our bundle. Well, look, scissors, knitting needles, rotary cutters, project. Oh, that's good for your patterns in there, your A4 patterns in there. And then that one there for a quilt kit or something like that. Fabric, fat quarters. Put your fat quarters in there. Only 15 of those left. It's a brilliant deal. $29.96. All ready to be shipped out to you. These in our warehouse. Yep. They're all in our warehouse, ready to go. Anyway, 15 of these. Keep going through. Just wash them through some warm soapy water when you get them home. Oh, yeah, design rolls could go in there easily. And then you never know what to do with a design roll once they're open, do we? Right, come on. There's a bit of a hold-up, a bit of a bottleneck there. Righto. Right, OK, so let's go to... Oh, they're nice and hard wearing as well. Right, so I've got 15 litre first. That's this one. So 15 litre is FMWF39. Lovely. Are these the same as the ones that Jo Venison has in her storage for crafts? They certainly feel like it. The quality feels like it, yeah. Made in the UK, remember, $39.99 this one. Oh, right, there's only 8 of these left. There's only 8 of these left, and we're going to $12.99. $12.99. So if you bought 3 of these, they'd all stack on top of each other. Obviously, only the same size. Stacks onto only the same size. This is fantastic. This is, I mean, for all sorts of things, fabrics and everything. But if you're sorting out the garage, sorting out the shed, sorting out the attic, do you know what I mean? Everything like that is fantastic. 6 left. 6 left. They're going to sell out. They're going to sell out. They're going to go. Loads in baskets. Then I'm going on to this one, which is your 12 litre. Oh, sorry, I'm not giving you the code. No, it's Hayley. Oh, I haven't got a sticker on this one. There's some chewing gum on the bottom of this one. You won't get this one. I haven't got a sticker on this one. Oh, yes, I have OMWF72. Oh, there's only one left. There's only... Oh, sorry, it's taken to... Why has it got questions? Right, here's your price. There's 102 of these, so there was only one of that last one left. That's what the graphics was due so. $14.99. Now, under the bed storage, how brilliant is that? Or putting your blocks in. Put your orphan blocks in there for $14.99, going away to university. It doesn't have to be for fabric at all. You can store anything. No food. Don't put food. Oh, now, I say don't put any food in, but but Joe used to have a cafe and she used to keep all of her ingredients, flour and everything in these. Hang on, it'll tell me on the side here. Anyway, beautiful. There's loads of you there, $14.99. Right, then I'm going to 9 litre. I'm not going to get through all of these. I'll do some more on Monday. I'm back in on Monday. I'll do some more on Monday. 9 litre, because I've got to do the menu and everything, haven't I? Oh, and I haven't done any of the bags either. Did you hear that, Millie? $14.99. Then I've got this one here, which is your 5.5. Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting. EPWF93. Yep. Straight down, straight down, straight down. I'm going to do all of these on Monday, and just so the ones that are left, that is, just because we haven't had time to show them off today. So, did you hear that? Keep all of these and these for Monday. In fact, I need those to the laundry. It's so funny, you know. Now moving on. 2.3 litre next. So I've got a mission to make. I had one of those big checky bags, and I took it to the laundrette with my laundry, and I took a picture of the laundry, and Hannah messaged going, "Is that not our bag from work?" 2.3 this one. RZWF92. I've got a 2.2 coming up in a minute. Okay. Oh, I haven't done that yet. Yeah. Oh, $4.99. This goes to half price. Half price. Well done. $4.99. Then I've got a tube. Be careful on. I've got 2.2 litre one here. This is the one that was in our bundle. We had this one in the bundle, didn't we? This one is VPWF18. $5.90. Oh, how much is this one going to? Okay, be careful, be careful, be careful. These are all limited now. There's only 2 of these left. Buy the bundle. I'd buy the bundle because you get 2 of those in the bundle. If there's any bundles left, that is. And then lastly, 0.75. Oh, ignore, what's that? That's wrong. Oh, hang on, we've just got to check the price. That's something gone wrong with the graphics. Obviously not £40.99. That's more like it. $2.99. $2.99. Now, do you know what? Yeah, you could put your sandwiches in there, couldn't you? Not big enough for Hayley's sandwiches, though. Beautiful. $2.99. Right, let's do the menu for tomorrow. Rebecca Reed's back with you tomorrow. So she's got New Year, new hobby, oh, they're doing hand sewing tomorrow. Oh, she's got Anthea in tomorrow, lovely Anthea. Quilting Antics Once Upon a Time, Anthea then. Then a jumpsuit, that won't be hand sewing. Hayley, that's not hand sewing, is it? The crossover jumpsuit. Then at 11 o'clock, we've got the Quilting Antics Chinese New Year. Okay, it's only hand sewing for the first hour. And then, oh, what's the Billy Rue? Billy Rue. Crosshatch quilt kit. I don't know what that is. Billy Rue. Who's Billy Rue? What's the matter, Dan? Oh, Dan's tuning in tomorrow to watch Billy Rue. Yeah, you're off, but you can watch from home. Anyway, I've got to go. Thank you for your company. I will see you on Monday now. And don't forget, if you've got the overlocker in the basket, there's a little reminder. Enjoy Hobby Maker. I'll see you on Monday. The thing we all hate about overlockers is the threading. All the years I worked in theatre, I could never ever thread one. Then I came to work at SewingStreet and we had the 664 and the 664 Pro, and I thought, at last, an overlocker I can thread up. Then they brought the 864 air threader, and I am